Okay. This one up. $50. What the hell is OBS browser page and OBS scenes? Okay, that's a new one. I gotta get in there and do some practice, but I also gotta get in there and get my settings right too. Yeah. Quality. Holy shit, where's all the cars? Let's go in the options first. Yep, his head was disconnected. Yep. You gotta make sure. Yep. Yeah. We are not at Nashville. This is not Nashville. We need the one for Pocono. Give me that Pocono. Yeah. What do we got? 4 degrees steering offset. Hee-hoo-lee. It might change the brakes down to 60%. It's some bullshit. I say that's some bullshit. That is some bullshit. Alright. Smaller. Taskbar behavior. Adios. See you later, Mr. Taskbar. Nice fucking day. Alright. Bye-bye, Taskbar. Catch you later. Alright, let's get some practice in. We got like maybe well 20 minutes. 20 minutes to go. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, eh? Trading paints? Are you working?
Just give us a few clean laps to get our fuel numbers. No expected change in conditions.
Well, you get that goddamn trading paints fixed there, you son of a bitch. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Pinche gringo. I don't like it. I just don't fucking like it. Okay? Hey, Mr. Graphics, Mr. Graphics. Hey, Mr. Graphics, turn Mr. Graphics down. Turn this shit. No, that's too goddamn bright there. You stick to some bitch. Does this do anything? I don't think so. I don't reckon that it does there, buddy. What about this one? No, that just brightens it up. I'll leave it there, I guess. Leave it that way. Well, we're gonna go on to. Wait, is it nighttime they're gonna be racing? No, I don't think it'll be nighttime, is it? Fuck if I know. Alright. Crash car. Now, why is my pit crew not in their fucking uniform? I don't fucking know. I don't have a damn fucking clue there, Cletus. I don't have a clue. Alright. Let's smash the buttons. Coming out of the pits like you stupid motherfucker.
Inside.
Yeah, I know. Don't touch me.
Inside.
67. Don't fucking touch me, you cocksucker.
Clear to the bottom.
You're learning how to drive that shit. do some more turning. Either that or I need to use the brakes.
Sorry.
Either I need to use the brakes.
Alright, I had to set the car to get it on.
I'm not trying to use any brakes. It's been a while since I've driven anything right. Go green, go green, green, go green, green, go. Ah, no, that wasn't it.
Go high.
Go high. Yeah, I gotta figure this shit out because we about to race in a real race in a minute. I wonder if these guys are downshifting. I wonder if they're downshifting or not. I think they're more on to the brakes. Go green, go green, go green. No, too much brake there. There we go. There we go, Cletus. There we go.
That was your fastest lap of the session. We've got good fuel data.
We got good fuel there. Oh shit balls. Oh, he's around. See you later, motherfucker. Hey, you can't park that shit there. You can't park that shit there. Don't kiss the wall there, buddy. Don't kiss it. All right. Slow down there, buddy. Out of the way, these ASUS. No, get a 1X. Oh yeah. Don't run into me. Look at the meat car. See, I used to, you know, represent the doobie there. See the back of the car right there? That's a doobie. That's a doobie sign. When I used to represent them or have the sponsor, or supposedly have the sponsor. I used to have like a whatever it was too. Let's see what we got. A 55. That's not bad. Let's go check what these guys are running over here. I ran a 55.8. These guys are running 54s and 55s. 54.0 is the quickest one. I'm not trying to get too excited here, you know? I'm not trying to get too excited, you know? Division 5. Yippers. Let's see. I'll put it on pause. Oh man, it is black. Oh man, I was wondering about that. Yeah, so the camping world thing is black. I need it to turn red so I can be in the points.
What happened there, eh?
Yeah, I need that.
You spun me off the track, bro.
I need that to turn red so I can be in the points.
Anywhere near you. I didn't get any incident points.
I ain't getting no incident point.
Just messing about. Yeah, I'm trying to drive without looking. Thought I knew the track good enough. I don't.
He say he trying to drive
Definitely
without
interesting
looking.
technique.
All right. Let's see what these heinous fuckers are doing today. Let's see who's gonna slide around and who's not gonna slide around. Oh yeah, they took the club away. The yeah, I gotta fix that. Yeah, this right here says for the club. They took it away.
How's everything been going, Mr. Martin?
That would be the club, right?
What's up, Mr. Britt?
Not much, man. Checking on you, see how you doing. Good to see you out here. You been racing?
I haven't been racing in a minute. I've just been busy with life.
Relatives.
I hear that.
Is it this one?
We got us a stout truck set up this week. I know that for a fact. We got some few wins.
It's not.
Well, that's what I'm getting practice in right now. That's what I'm going to run. I seen you at the top of the leaderboard when I came in.
Standings.
Yeah, that's on my qualifying setup on Team Watson's Q trim.
So they removed that. Yeah, they removed
Truck
this.
feels good this week. Team
So I
Watson.
guess it'll be the flat, the truck drivers.
Yeah, we got a whole lot more house drivers and stuff like that on, you know, kind of pitching in and giving feedback, and that goes a long way.
It'll be drivers tags or drivers flags because they took the club away. Yeah, they took this one away from the club. So this has been taken away, which sucks. Because they took that away.
This track is a ton of fun. If you get a good group of guys, that's the only bad thing. If you don't got a good group of guys, it can be a nightmare.
Which one is it?
What's the most yellows y'all have gotten in one race on this track so far?
I had A open at the beginning of the week that had 10 cautions.
That's crazy.
Block it. Oh, it's unlocked. Now, my thing is trying to figure out the club because it's no longer there. So I wonder if it's. Well, some bitches. Show flag. Show driver's flags. Left placement. Oh, those are penalties. Fucking idiot. Other features, well, I'm trying to remove this one. I don't know. I don't remember what the hell it is. Because it doesn't have it on there no more. They removed it. I don't know what that would be. First of all, I can't see the fucking thing. First of all, this would be that flag. That's not on it. You'll know. Standings. Yeah, it'd be standings, which would be one of these ones. They removed that. color futures, maybe? Multi-class. No, that's not it.
When does it start?
And
Like 6 minutes? Anybody know?
I don't do that, dude.
Yeah, 6 minutes.
Column? What the fuck is this?
6:45.
Highlight column. Highlight lapse times. Background. Fastest lapse.
Oh my god, who put that wall there?
Tires. I don't know what that one is. It's not giving me. Club name on. Yeah, okay. Club name off. There it goes. Alright, club name off. There it goes. Number of laps. We can keep that one on. Alright. Lock it down. Lock it down. Okay. That should fix the club names, because they removed the clubs out of iRacing. They say it's, oh, we're not doing clubs no more. Alright, you're not doing clubs no more, iRacing. I can't yell at them because I can't press the talk button to conversate with anybody in iRacing. Remember, I got permanently banned from talking to people in iRacing. So, only yelling I'll be is yelling at the
I follow you
video.
right into that wall.
Sorry.
Race, what is that one? Oh, I'm trying to make it more. Oh, that's right.
Well, you're killing me in one, so I want to see how you do that.
Hold on. Hold the goddamn phone. We need relatives. In this box over here, right? Can we move this?
Yeah, I just try to get down to the bottom and then use the kind of hash marks on the bottom. In between, like, the hash marks, that's when I gotta start getting back to the gas.
I'm trying to move it. Oh, there it goes.
Start braking at the, just a little after the one cone.
Yeah, because I want to see the gear shifting. Look, the gear shifting is right here. So you see what gear shift they're in. Yeah, you see what gear shift they're in. Whoever runs the fastest lap would have the purple on this side, on this indicator. Oh, you guys can't see it because my fucking camera's in the goddamn way. Hold on. Son of a bitch, I forgot about that. Hold on. Stupid me. Oh, stupid me. Oh, stupid me. Oh, Mr. Camera. Camera phone. Mr. Camera. Camera phone. Guess I'll drag. I'm fucking iRacing it. Lock it up. Lock it up. Lock it up.
Good luck, Brian. Good seeing you, dude.
Uh-oh. 08
Oh, yeah,
having
man.
issues.
Hopefully, you do good in
08
your
having
race.
goddamn issues. He just having too much issues there. Man, it's hot as a fucking witch's titty in this bitch. Sun's going down and it's getting hot. It's not great. It's not great there.
Sorry I tagged you there, 8.
Oh, it's alright, mate. You can tag me some more. I like it. Just keep tagging me. It's alright. It's gonna be alright. How much time we got left? Hold on, son. Beach holding. How much time we got left? I can't see it. I can't see it. Wait. Time lapse. Oh, okay. Exit the fuck out of there. Yeah, cause it's gonna start right now. It's got like 2 seconds. Come on.
Oh my god.
Don't talk to people or text while you're driving.
Yeehaw! Did I do that on purpose? I did. Shit. Alright, let's go. Man, that's a whole lot of goddamn bullshit on the screen. Can't see my pretty face. Oh, shit. So we got a 50 lap race starts. This is gonna be fun. That's the first race of the day. I am 3.7 with a 1.1K. Holy fucking balls. Come on there. Goddamn sweet cakes. Hey, look, it's all the way over here now. What the hell? And I'm the number 9 truck. Son of a bitch. Wait a minute. That's gonna fix it. Hold on. Or maybe it's not gonna fix it. It's gonna be right there still. Ain't that a bitch? I moved it out of the way so it can be more closer to the fucking thing, but then this fucking thing doesn't. God damn son of a bitch. I gotta move it back. I gotta move it back. Alright, I'm gonna just leave it right there. Lock it down, lock it down. Pocono. What do we get here? We're number 9. Oh no. Man, they really put me in a class with a bunch of fuck B class and C class drivers. It's not great. All right. Yeah, it's not great. Well, this ought to be fun. Hell no, I don't want to fucking qualify. You fucking out your mind. Shit. Use out your fucking mind. CPU usage, yeah. That's gonna be a big one. I'm not qualifying. Shit, no. Shit, the bowls, no. What is it, 55? Damn it. Yeah, look, they did it like this now. They just put it for United States and Canada, United Kingdom, Australia. So they got away with the clubs. They got away with the clubs and they just put the flag so that way you can see where they're from. I guess they too worried about what is what nowadays, so yeah. We got a Division 10 in here. 7 and 6. 4, 6s and 4s and 6s are okay. 5s are okay. I'm not too sure on 7s, 9s, 8s, and 10s. I think it's gonna be a wreck fest. I think that's gonna be a wreck fuck. Right there, it's gonna be a wreck fuck. It's not gonna be a wreck fest. Gonna be a wreck fuck. Like what's his name? Whitey, whatever the fuck his name was. I don't know. I don't want to be the number 9 car, because then they're gonna say, well, we're gonna be fighting for the podium. Yeah, but I don't want to fight for the podium. I want a 0x. I don't want to be any laps down. And I want to be in at least top 10, so we can get points. Because I gotta get points to get into the truck. Points. Once I get into the truck points, then we can start racing for points for the trucks. And this is a good reason why you always start the new season week 1, so that way you can get into the points. And many races that you do, say you do like 30 races in just a week 1, that's a lot of fucking points. See, they're doing 55s. God damn, that dude did a 58. Holy shit. 56s, 58s, 55s, 154. So we don't have the 54-0 in here. The guy that did the 54-0. There's not one in here. So we're probably be doing between 55s and 58s. Tires start doing this shit, you're gonna be probably doing about 59s, maybe 60s. Depends on how far you stay on tires. You get 2 sets of two or 3 sets of tires. If it's 3 sets of tires, you got 50 laps. I say do the first 20. If it's under caution, no cautions between the first 20 laps. Come in lap 25, get your tires and your fuel, and then you got 25 laps more. Then if you start getting cautions, then you should have enough to run on fuel and tires. But if you get 3 sets of tires, then you possibly come in twice. Maybe come in twice. And top off with some fuel, maybe. Only one person ran that 54. Yeah. 56s, 55, 56, and a 58. Oh, he ran a 56 now. Okay. Or 55. Okay. Yeah. That's what they like, huh? Man, my shirts are getting too small. Alright, how many? We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, mine. That's they is ready to go. We're gonna start 17th. There's 22 in here. Alright, here we go. Get up, ladies and gentlemen. Turn on this.
You'll have to stop for more fuel before the race is over.
Yeah.
The estimated SOF is 952.
Place.
It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Wind chill.
Half the field is on the grid.
driver height.
Five cars left to grid.
Is it running on 12? 12.2, yeah. Okay, that's fine. A 12.1 would be great, or a 12.0 would be even better. But that's alright. Turn that up. Yeah.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Hurry up and grid, you fucking bastards. So we can crash. No, don't fucking crash me, you fucking wasted ass bastards. 1. Shit balls. There's only one person that has a 4.7 in here. And then I'm the,
on the final car to grid.
and then I'm the second
2
one
additional
that has a
sets aside for this race.
3.7.
Smooth and have a good run.
So the number 4 car, and then me, and then everybody else is below. Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Good luck, Cal.
This is gonna be real bad.
Good luck.
Yeah, because the number 4 car has a 4.7, and then the next one in line is me, which is a 3.7.
Next time by. Line up on the inside.
Everybody else is below that.
22 car, catch up 2 car, catch up 16 car, catch up 5 car.
Everybody else is below that.
Catch up 5 car.
Long race, guys. You can't use the brake.
You can use the brake.
Catch up 5 car.
I'm gonna let these fuckers go, dude. That flag drops, I'm gonna drop to the end and let these fuckers go. Cause I'm not gonna get wrecked out by these fucking morons. Just not gonna happen, dude.
Man, you're so correct. I hope everyone adheres.
I'm not gonna do it.
I doubt it, but I thought I'd throw
Fucking
it out.
drop to the fucking rear.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, if I was a betting man, I would say no.
Put it all on yellow.
Put it all in yellow. Put it on black.
I'm going 3 laps and under, baby.
Get ready,
The
go
under.
green.
Tighten it up, boys. Tighten it up.
3's generous.
I say 1.
Pace cars in.
I say 1.5.
That's a feel good Saturday night, fellas. 3 laps
Green,
and
green,
under.
green.
That guy behind me's probably gonna drop behind back too.
Outside.
Look. He dropped back too.
Outside. 3 wide, you're on the bottom. Outside.
Shit,
Still there.
you
Clear
crazy
to stop.
motherfucker. Yeah, the guy behind me, he's blinking though.
Outside.
He's blinking, but he also dropped
Stay
back
low.
as well.
Clear to the top.
There it goes, Not even motherfucking. Told you. Woo!
20 car.
I told you, not even a half a lap. Not even a fucking half a lap,
All right,
ladies
so a
and
few
fuckers.
guys I passed, so I'm going to stay on the outside. Come around me, please.
Watch out there, 20. Give me get around here.
Catch up 20.
Yeah, and it was actually, the under should have been like 0.45 of a mile.
When I got it, I said 1.
I said a half a lap. I was correct. No, I was correct.
Yeah, only if my luck was that good at
Catch up 21 car.
I got 1 position. Wow.
I got 10-1.
Bumpy ass fucking road. Look, he's got Tinder in front of us. You got a QR code there for that Tinder dating? I hit it with my phone. You know that would be some shit. You know, put a QR code on the back of your truck and have some motherfucker hit your fucking profile up.
Slowing down the apex of turn 2 and 3.
Oh, there.
Pit road is now open.
We don't need it. That guy, the number 4 is pitting. No shit, is it? Russell? Baker. Oh, he's behind. Number 17. I thought it was the number 4 car. Where's number 4?
This is lovely.
Jet stop 21, job. Pit road is closed.
I seen somebody on iRacing do the same shit that he's doing, and then somebody dry lined up beside him. Automatic 4X.
God, caution laps suck here.
You got 3 people in the pits. That's sad. That's fucking sad.
Jet stop 21, job.
That guy behind me, he's blinking. I watched the Pocono race for the Xfinity class. Man. Well, that guy just got a 2X for driving off the fucking road there. Yeah, that was man, 5 cautions.
Okay, bud, green flag, next time by. Line up on the outside. Jet stop 7, job.
Yeah, 5 cautions. It was a 100-lap race. Yeah, that was it was a pretty good race. 20 got the first one. 88 got the second, and
Pace cars in turn 1.
and the last sector. So he took home the win. Darren Hart Jr. was on the box. Yeah, I seen that 20 drop back before it even went green, and I was like, man, he's got the same idea I got right now. It's fucking hot, man.
Lord have mercy on turn 1. I beg you, just back off the throttle, please.
There we go.
I'd be redoing the lucky dog, so if you full send it, that'd be great.
Getting ready here, getting ready.
Full tires, full brake, one in turn 1, everybody.
It's not Williams Grove.
Pace cars in. Green, green, green. Inside. Stay high. Stay high.
17, you can't go on the outside of
Clear
it
to the
without
bottom.
being turned the platform.
Inside. Stay high.
Slide jobs are gonna
Stay
be
high.
working real great.
Clear to the bottom.
What are you doing, 20? Go take that flashing truck. Don't you fucking touch me, 20. Ooh, shit. They're getting stupid. They're getting stupid. No.
Clear to the bottom.
At 18, I got tired.
Wow.
Inside. Stay high.
Stuck behind this
Clear
guy
the
too.
bottom.
Everybody's driving past.
Inside.
He's trying to get to the pits. He's trying to get to the pits.
Outside.
Let me go past there, 18.
Clear to the top.
Yeah, he's trying to get to the fucking pits.
The car in T1 just set the fastest lap.
I noticed he was trying to get to the pits. I was stuck behind his slow ass. Fucking. Oh no. Shit. Dude, that's fucked up. I get stuck behind the guy that hits the wall. That's some fucked up shit. Don't worry, I'll catch him.
You're losing on the car in front.
Yeah.
The gap is 2.8 seconds. The car in T1 just set the fastest lap. 55.333. That was your fastest lap of the session.
57. This is the reason why I want to get that other table clamp so I can put the wheel down and I can drive that way. Because then that way I can be able to, you know, not be so fucking high. Because my wheel's high with this table, because this table does not go down any farther than what it is. And that's the bad thing about having this table. Oh, somebody else is in the wall.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car behind is pitting.
56. It's real bouncy. It's got like a bouncy type
That was
of
your fastest lap of the session.
situation. That's why I was thinking about getting that other steering wheel. It'd be a lot easier because it's lower, and then that way I can be able to do more. Because I'm more like, I mean, my fucking chin is literally at the steering wheel. So I barely, believe it or not, I barely see over the fucking steering wheel. If I raise up my seat, you know, probably that would help, but then I'll be rolling all over the place. So because I'm on marble floor, so There's no stopping. And I got those cast tires, which those cast tires are like rollerblades, because I got rid of those plastic wheels that was originally on this chair. So I raised the chair up with those wheels, because I broke the other ones. I was fucking around in the chair and I was rolling into the kitchen with it, and it dropped the little from the floor to the kitchen. It dropped right, and it broke the plastic tires, the plastic wheels that was on this chair. And so I was like, fuck it, I'll go buy some heavy duty ones for fat people, right? And so I was like, maybe I get some of those heavy duty ones, and then if I get those heavy duty ones, then those will last longer. And so I bought those ones and put them on this chair, and man, I roll around like it's like I'm in a rollerblade place. I'm trying to catch the draft, but also not trying to run the fucking truck up the wall. Maybe it was a bad idea dropping back. I need to fix the force feedback in the program. I fixed it on the American Truck Simulator one, but I didn't fix it on iRacing because I haven't been driving in iRacing. Because it updated. iRacing and my steering wheel updated.
Did a 55.991.
But I haven't been racing, so. Hey, we're gonna catch the Australian.
I'm staying outside. I just fucking told you I was staying outside, you idiot.
Outside.
I'm having to get away from these. The Australians having issues.
Sorry, buddy.
And this Old Spice guy is having issues. Oh, he's not Old Spice. What is he, Aflac? Quack quack. You need better insurance there, buddy. What do they want to do? Make it 3 wide? Oh, he's sliding. Frontliner. Pick a lane there, buddy. Oh, 12, don't run the wall. Let me pass. I'm gonna brake. Ride the yellow line.
Outside. Stay low. Stay low.
Yeah, I know, he's still there. That's why I got that little indicator up there in the red. It'll let me know motherfucker's still there or not.
Stay low.
Yeah.
Clear to the top.
I had to get on the brakes going in that corner. It's like these two get up each other, and they don't know what they're doing. One's afraid of the other one, and the other one's got the power, but don't got the power.
Inside.
And it puts me in a position because I don't know what this fucking 12's gonna do. And I don't know what this guy in front of me is gonna do, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And see, he's gonna stay full throttle up there, and I'm gonna get on the gas and ride down on the yellow, save me some fuel there. And see, the thing with these people is they don't understand. You can't full throttle off the corners and think you're not gonna smash that wall like that 12 did. You know, and that's the thing. You know, I'm saving tires, but I'm also not trying to push it. While these guys are tearing their shit up, I'm easily just catching the fucking, you know, like here he comes again. He's gonna dive in the inside. Yeah, the front line dive. This guy's gonna dive in the inside. No, he didn't do it this time. He didn't want to do it this time. Watch him smack that fucking wall again. Get off my ass. And you finally get out of the way. Yeah, he finally gets out of the way, but he's gonna come back up. He's gonna make me drive on this outside and tear my fucking tires up.
Inside.
Yeah, I'm gone. See you later, buddy.
Stay high. Clear to the bottom.
Frontline's got some speed, but he doesn't know what he's doing with it. The guy that's behind me. He doesn't know what he's gonna do with it. That's 18 laps. I'll pit on 20. Watch them fuck around and have a goddamn caution flag as soon as I pit. We're gonna change up the pitting.
No expected change in conditions. Car looks fine. No damage to report. The leader just did a 56.564.
Losing fucking iRacing. Those other guys are gone. Too high. Yeah, too high. Let him go, let him go, let him go, let him go, let him go.
Clear to the bottom.
Yeah, let him go.
10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
It's been to change everybody's pitting strategy. Watch how many motherfuckers are gonna start pitting. Watch them.
That's it, go. Be mindful, you only have one set of tires remaining.
On, you little fishes. Take the bait. Take the bait.
Outside. Stay low. Clear to the top. The leader just did a 57.346. That was your fastest lap of the session.
55.9. Fresh tires.
Outside.
Watch out there, 20.
Stay low. Stay low. Stay low. Clear to the top. Leader's pitting now.
Pitting time, boys. Pitting time. Told you. They're breaking it up at 25. I get my lap back.
Car 10 has taken the lead.
I'll get my lap back.
Okay, we're halfway to the finish.
Whenever they start, when everybody cycles through. If I can catch these guys and start catching the leader, then I can get my lap back, or get my lap back before the leader can go into pits, because this guy here is in 10th place. Oh, he just blinked the fuck out. Oh there, buddy.
Outside. Clear to the top.
Yeah, there's 10th place, 9th place.
Leader's pitting now.
9 places in front of me. Everybody's starting to pit. Which is a good thing, because then I can get my lap back. And you got all these people pitting, which makes it a lot easier for me to get back around, catch their ass, get back on the lead lap. So when it goes caution, someone else will be the lucky dog. 17th place is 3 cars ahead of me.
The car in front is pitting.
Yep, there he goes. This guy's 4th place.
Outside. Clear to the top.
I still need some, baby. Go in there and get you some no fresh tires. A lap car just passed you. Back on the lead lap. He took over the leader. Yeah, he took over the leadership. I got my lap back.
The car in P9 just set the fastest lap. 55.139.
Leader's so slow you can't catch me.
The car looks fine. No damage to report. The leader just did a 57.568.
He did a 57, I did a 56.03. He's too slow, he ain't gonna catch me. And he's behind me.
Pitting in.
Oh, he's pitting in? Ha ha ha! Yeah, I got it! Somebody's pitting in. I didn't see the name. I know I just screwed up on that corner back there.
The car in front is pitting.
So I'll get 15th place then.
To go at the stripe.
20 to go at the stripe,
The car
ladies.
behind is pitting. Leader's pitting now.
Leader's pity now. Holy bullshit. That's a big mix-up. Hey, that's a big mix-up. What did it say? I got 50 on fuel. I got 50 liters on fuel, and I'm good on tires, so I'm great on that. 15th place, started 17th. No incidents. We're in 43 negative, 2 spots up. If we can capitalize on some more spots here, that'd be so goddamn wonderful. 18.7 is where the leader's at.
Gaining on the car in front. The gap is 6.2 seconds.
I definitely got to turn up the force feedback, get it a little bit more, a little bit more turn into it. 17.9. What is it, 6.3 on the next one?
The leader just did a 55.834.
55.843. So So he's gaining on me. That's alright. He still got like 14.9 to catch my ass. Son of a bitch.
Thing you get to me before the finish, I'm gonna just let you go.
Alright, they're making some strategy moves there, ladies and gentlemen, and I overshot the fuck out of that. Oh, yeah. 43 negative. God damn. I'm out here by myself. Just hoping these guys decide to start crashing sometime soon, because that'd be great for me. This dude's at 13.2. He's catching. Tires ain't worth the shit anymore. Can't keep it in the goddamn green, you son of a bitch. Hey, look, they just get off of that turn right there. See, they get off that turn right there. I'm out of the draft. Oh, speaking of the draft, they're trying to make it where they're trying to force people to go and make them enlist, you know, right now. If you turn 18 years old right now, they're going to try to force you to go to war. But who knows, you know? You never know what this goddamn government's going to do, you know? You just drive that goddamn good old fucking truck right there, you know, and just keep on the mosey on down the road, you know? Pop back a goddamn brewski, cause ain't nobody coming. And we got, what, 20 laps to go? Whoa, shit. That's the wall there, stupid. Pay attention. I'm fucking around. Leader's definitely gonna catch my ass. 10.5. I fucked up like 4 or 5 times already. Trying to be Mr. Slicko here. Yeah, we're not catching him. Not with 11 to go. Yep, not with 11 to go. .6, 9.7. Yeah, this motherfucker's
Gonna go straight.
Yeah. I'll be lucky if I don't get past. No fucking turn. Sliding.
What the hell is that for?
Oh shit, we got some. What the hell's that for?
16?
Oh shit. 16's getting all crazy up there. .6. Yeah, we're not pitting. You got 27 laps on fuel. Yeah, we're heavy. We're heavy. We use about 9 laps. Nine.
The leader just did a 56.444.
Well, we got what, 26? 26 on fuel. We got 9 laps to go. Yeah. Do the math on that. I'm fucking like overloaded of fuel. I'm picking up somebody's tire shit on my goddamn window. .3 43. Just hold it together. Just hold it together. Get it there. Get it there. 8.7 is the next point. Next person, which is the number 20 car, and he's a blinker, so we might catch him. We might not. I hope we do, because then we'll get 14th spot. No, we'll get 14th spot if I can catch 20. Or if the 16 decides to crash out the 3 truck again. You know? That always works.
Car looks fine. No damage to report.
6.4 and we got 6 laps to go. This motherfucker is catching. Somebody throw a goddamn caution. I don't want to get lapped down. Oh shit, there's the wall. Hello there, wall. How you doing? I looked up at the map. He's hitting the corner now. He's hitting the corner while I'm passing the finish line. Yeah, he's gonna catch me. Fuck yeah, he's gonna catch me.
Those tires are gone, like they say. I'm a 3 last man. I ain't gonna try to pass you or anything. I was in there watching.
I was prepared, so if you can get that, go ahead, no problem.
Oh, we're gonna push it. That motherfucker's coming. It's got a 5.4 with 5 to go.
5 to go to strike. This is less than optimal.
You shut the fuck up there, you motherfucker! Less than optional. I say what's less than optional. You stated that I was supposed to be fighting for the podium. No, it don't work that way. I see him in my goddamn mirror.
20, if you catch me by the time you're in the race, just pass me. I'll stay high for you. 16 gave me damage, so.
Fuck yeah, 16! Way to go! Do it again! Do it again! Take out the 20 as well. Take it out. Take them both out. Fuck it. Hell, take out yourself while you're at it. Oh shit. I had no practice. Oh no, I can't say that. I did a few laps of practice. Got like a 56. So I'm doing normal. Tires are gone. We're doing 58. I told you guys, those tires are go to shit. We're gonna do 50s, 50, 59s. You know. This motherfucker behind me is catching me ass.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Uh-oh. 3 and 20 is going at it. Yes. I know how to catch him.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome there,
I'm not
ma'am.
gonna take a chance. 16 ran into me for
car
no
in front
reason,
is
so I got damage to the front
The
end.
car in front is pitting. Who is
Yeah, I'm
pitting?
getting loose.
Who the fuck is pitting? Oh, the 16, the 13 pit. Woohoo! Yeah, 14 spot. 14.
The leader just did a 56.7.
Yeah, fuck that leader. He's trying to lock my ass. Stay away from me butt cheeks there, goddamn leader. You stay away. He's trying to give me cheeks. Where's he at? 2.5. Oh shit, he's coming. He's not lifting. He's not lifting. He's coming. He's got one more. He's got one more goddamn lap. Wait, he's got a little more try to get my ass. He's got a little more try to get me, boys. There he comes.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
That's bullshit. My truck says 10.2 liters of fuel. With the liter swamping on me ass cheeks like a hot mosquito that can't get off a hot beef ass.
White flag next time I have a stripe.
Hey, you keep that white flag to yourself, the boy. Don't you fucking pass me, you bastard bitch.
The car behind you is pitching.
That bastard bitch is done with the race. He can't pass. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
14. Why try to block me or lap down behind you to me?
Why don't you just fall in line and finish the race, brother?
Yeah, brother. You just follow the line, bitch. Yes,
That's not
master.
what
Yes,
it is. If I
master.
wasn't on your lap, if I was on your lap, I might have done that. But no, I was a lap ahead of you.
It was the last lap. You weren't going anywhere.
Don't matter. You still shouldn't have been blocking me, dude.
He said you're not going nowhere. All right, we got 14. God damn it. Race is over.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Good racing, guys.
We'll get them next time.
We ain't gonna get him next time.
That's what they call cup racing.
Anybody 13 was ahead of you by a ways, and he was in front of me, and I was second.
Good win there, Scott.
Fuck that, Scott. You got to still win.
Road pulled away on that last restart. I tried to catch him.
Hey there, 3. Fucking punk ass bitch. Choo choo.
The race is over.
No shit. this race sucked. I mean, I gained 3 spots, but I lost 34. Got a 0x, so that should put me up there to probably a fucking 3.4. No, 3.9 or something. Hopefully it puts me like a 3.9 or fucking give me a 4.0 or something. That would be great. Yeah, that'd be wonderful to give me like a 4.0.
Pitboxing 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Well, there's the race, boys. All right, let's see where we got. 17 and 14. Okay. Let's check everybody else here. I got a 0x. So how many people got 0x's? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people got 0x's. Wow. 10, 10, 6, 7. Wowzers. Hey, this guy only had a 2x. Oh, that's right. He went off the fucking track. Yeah, that was a dumbass that went off the track. And this one, the Australian guy. Yeah, he sucked balls. And the what was this guy? Fucking 16 guy. Yeah, he had issues too. Yeah, he had issues. This one quit. I don't know why. He had a 0x. He quit the race. Why? I don't know why would he quit the race. He had his fucking 0x. He came in 15th spot. Wow. What a dumb fuck. He had a 0x and he quits the race. What the flying fucking horse shit is this? Alright, let's see what we get. No, wrong one. This one? 3.9, we went up 15. It was a 3.7, now we're at 3.9. And they dropped down till fucking 1098. Oh, wow, shit. Well, where are we at in the points in the truck? Yeah, where are we at in the points of the truck? Points. We got 22 points. They had 22 points on that one. Okay. So 22 points, and then let's go to the standings. So who's on the top of the standing right now in NASCAR trucks? I know it ain't me. I know it ain't me. Okay, so I got 139 points in the trucks. The one that has the highest is 4,355 in the points. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that shit. So we got 3 weeks, 139 in points, 0, 0, 0, 21st, 13, 2, 166 laps with incidents of 20x. God damn, this guy's got 336 fucking incidents. And you got 4,355 in points? Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? I mean, I can understand the points being so high. But you gotta slow down your points there guy. You got issues with the points. Yeah, he's got issues with points. Or, I mean, incidents. Like, look at all these people. Look at all these fucking people. This guy's got 1,000 incidents. Holy fucking shit. But he's got 21,000 laps underneath his belt, though. 21,904 laps. This guy that is leading in points has 6,245 in points. And he's got, oh wow. These are all the incidents on this side. Shows you how shitty drivers they are. But, I mean, they're good in the points. You know? And that's just the top, what is it? Top 25 page. One of 25. There's 15,318 people that's in the truck points. Holy shit. Hey, but look at this guy. He's a pro. Look, he's a pro. He's got 3,717 points. He's got 18 weeks, 38 starts, 3, 5, 23, 9, 7, 3,214 laps, and he's got 118x. That's just fucking pathetic. That's just fucking pathetic, dude. I mean, how do people be so high ranking in fucking divisions like Division 1? Most of those guys are Division 1, and they got more incidents than I do. That's sad. I mean, that's real sad. Wait. Go back to that. I'm gonna go check something out. I want to check something out. This guy, oh, you son of a bitch. This guy's got 336 incidents. He's got 6,245 laps, right? He's Division 1. I'm gonna go check his profile. Oh my god. He's fucking joking me, right? This guy, how long he's been here? He's been here 7 years. 7 years, and his license look like this. He's a 1.54 B class, C class, and a fucking D class. Been here 7 fucking years. And you're Division 1 in this license. Not in this one. Not in this one. Definitely not in this one, nor in this one. Wow, that's... Let's go check out the pro driver. Yeah, let's go check out the pro driver. United States. Let's see. 3.24 with a 6,718 I rating. Pro driver, an oval. Okay, that's great. Nope, that's shitty. Oh yeah, you definitely fucking up there, buddy. How long you been here? 5 years? 5 years, and you've already made it pro. God damn. Holy fucking shitballs. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's impressive. I guess you can say. I guess you can say it's impressive. I mean, considering that, you know, I've been here, what, 4 years, and I don't do a whole lot of racing. Yeah, I don't do a whole lot of racing. But my shit's an A class, so I'm not worried about it. You know what I mean? I've been here 4 years, and I don't do a whole lot of racing, but I've but I got everything in A class. Oh shit! This is a fixed one. I don't think so. Mm-mm. Do they got a race going on? 43 minutes. What is the best car at this place? I would think it'd be one of the supercars, wouldn't it be? But then you get fucking eat up by a supercar. And then you get eat up by a supercar. Munch, munch, munch. Let's go take this one for a drive. No, I don't want that one. No, I want the other one, son of a bitch. Give me the, yeah, there you go. They got a race going on right now. I'm gonna go jump in here and practice. I'm gonna jump in here and practice this racetrack. I don't want the fast, the LMP cars, because the LMP cars, you get a higher chance of being taken out by a fucking LMP car in the LMP class. Now, if a lot of these people are racing LMPs and you're racing not a LMP, and there's like, I would say probably like 10 cars in my class, you just gotta be the top fucking 7 or top 8 or something to be in the points. That's the only bad thing about starting from the back when you have like a 25 or so many people, because a lot of these fuckers don't give a shit. They crash you out. Oh man, fucking thumb is killing me. It's not hot. Yeah, it's not hot. Oh, I need to change the name. Oh, I'll do it right now. When we get inside here, I'll change it too. Come on, hurry up. I gotta use the restroom. Where are we at? Mobile. I'll go with a fix. I don't know. Give me the fucking thing. Come on, give it to me, fucker. Aw, you bastard bitch. It won't let me click on the fucking thing so I can pull up my... So I pull up fucking this. There it goes. Okay. What did I change? Okay, so it'll be the other one. No, 70. Force. What is that? Down to 50. Force feedback 47. This is on American Truck Simulator. This one. I'll switch it back to that one. So I got the force feedback up to 40. I'm gonna drop it to 45. Move this down to 50%. Oh shit. Force effect strength. Which one is it? God damn it. Force effect. Force. So 50, 50, 50 on this one. And then springs, dampers. What is that, 50%? That's 60%. Let's do that one and see. If not, then we can switch it back to... I've got to use the restroom. What the hell's the damn mixture? Okay, just watch these guys. I'll be right back. spilled something on my shirt, or I did something to my shirt. One of the two. It's all black here, right here. Yeah, it's all black right here. It's got like some, I guess this is sweat. It's all going this way. I don't know. Fuck it, I don't know. Who knows nowadays? I don't know what the fuck I did. Alright. Let's change this. What are these guys running? 139s, 140s, 150s, 157s. Wait, let me see what class. So what are we, yellow? Or we pink? Okay, so don't worry about the yellow ones. Yeah, don't worry about that. Wow, there's only one. 217. 149 is the all right. Híjole, 2120. Holy shit balls. Wow. Man, it's fucking hot.
Give us a few clean laps to get our fuel numbers.
You shut the fuck up. All right, let's go. Oh, come on, horse shit. It's over. I didn't get to do no practice. That's horse shit. Yeah, that's horse shit. I didn't get to do no practice, man. Yeah, that's horse shit. Fuck. I gotta do find another one. I gotta find another session. That's bullshit. They got a race open, but I don't want to do the race because I want to. This one ends. This one's already ended. Let's jump into here. I'm gonna do. I don't know. I want to see how good the track is first of all, and then second, I want to see. I'm gonna see if where we have issues at. I'm gonna use the fixed setup. Got light, so is it gonna be running at nighttime? Japan road course. What am I in road course? I'm a 2.28 in road course. If I do the MPR races, I can bounce that shit up. Get a 0x. Stay in the green and get a 0x. And maybe to jump me to like a 2.35 or 2.40 or some shit like that. Give me like a 3 point something or some shit. Get that one up. But then you have to look at the LMPs, these space rockets here, because these space rockets will fucking kill you, you know? Yeah, there's a race in 27 minutes. Race in 27 minutes. I don't give a shit about that motherfucking thing. Some bitch. Get out of here. do fix. $56 minutes. We're not gonna
Give us a few clean laps to get our fuel numbers.
Debris on the track, debris on the track. It's alright, I'll run it over. Don't follow me, Mr. Beamer.
Right side.
Go.
Clear the right. Right side. Clear the right.
Yeah, let him go. I don't want to be near him. A lot of fucking rocks.
Right side.
Go on by there, space rocket. Oh shit. Overdid it, overdid it, overdid it, overdid it. Turn, you son of a bitch.
Right side. Clear the right.
Oh, there's a cone in the road. I ran the fucking cone over. What are you doing over there, space rocket? You're supposed to stay on the track.
That was your fastest lap of the session. Left side.
Take his fucking lane from him.
Clear on the left. Car 678, just hit the fastest lap. 51.17.
Stay in the green, stay in the green, stay in the green. Meow.
That was your fastest lap of the session. We've got good fuel data.
Oh shit, off track. Yeah, we got good data, and then you just off the track you go there, buddy. Will that put us in 9th position on which car? Let's see, I want to see my class. My class puts me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th position. So I got I'm in 6th position. On Mike Wall says 8th position, but 6th position. Somebody else beats that 150. They won, so I'm about 7 seconds slower than the Beamer. Yeah, I'm 7 seconds slower than the Beamer. Ooh, the Ferrari took over. Yeah, the Ferrari just took over, so I'm 8 seconds. Somebody's dragging around a trash can outside. .7. I don't know if I should do the race. How much time do we got? $17 minutes. 17 minutes of 45-minute race. And it's a Grand Prix. I guess we can do it. I guess we can do it. We'll see where we fall in line as. I'm a Division 10 in this class. God damn. Yeah. Division 10 in this class. And that's just a fixed setup. So if I used a different setup instead of the fixed setup on this one, maybe can I use, you got the baseline, minimum downforce, you got low downforce. So it would have to be either the low downforce endurance or it's going to be the sprint. Let's try the low downforce sprint. See what that does. Yeah, let's do a couple laps with this one and see. Oh, it's got a nice grip in it. With the low downforce so far, it seems to be okay. I can run the line, the edge there a lot quicker, a lot smoother than I can with the fixed setup one. Oh shit, don't go off. Smooth in, smooth out. Oh! Damn it to hell! I'm still on my outlap. We warmed the tires up all right. Got a car coming behind me. I just braked it too hard. Braked it too hard and then smashed the gas coming back out of it. I don't know why I did that, but there's another fucking one. I don't know what
fucking. Right side.
I see him.
Clear the right. Car 678, just hit the fastest lap. 50, 40, 0, 2, 1.
I'm not liking this fucking this fucking low downforce. It's not doing anything. I'm in second gear. You're thinking to do what you want the car to do, and it's too many fucking off tracks. That one, I'm gonna just stick with the fixed setup. Or go with the other one,
but... Got a slow car on the right, car stopped on the right, go left.
Oh, he fucking bent it. I downshifted way too many times. I could have ran like third around there. Just ride the brakes. And that's the issue, is I ride the brakes and then too many downshifts, and then it just fucks me all together. I'm thinking this is F1 and trying to race it like F1 from Burbank to Burbank on this fucking shit, but you can't do that. From corner to corner, not with these fucking cars and iRacing.
VR box up.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Got a slow car on the left.
Oh no, that's gonna fuck my time up. Fuck it. Go 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 go. Go back to 70, go back to 70. Ooh, that guy got scared there for a minute. I didn't know what he was gonna do. He got sucked right into it. I need to go more to the right on that turn there, so I don't get that off track.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear the right.
What are we doing?
What am I doing? I'm racing my line, bitch. You can race your line if you like to. I'm gonna overshoot this, cause this guy wants to fucking rush some motherfucker to get out of his way, evidently.
Like, learn the track before you try to race someone.
Hey, you're on the left side. You're on the right side. I'm trying to run my line, and you want to run me off the track. So fuck off, asshole. Downshifted too many times and then screwed myself. Do you wanna ride up somebody's ass? Ass white. No, he wants to ride up somebody's ass and then talk about, oh, you need to learn the track. I know the track, but it doesn't help when you got someone that's up your ass. Instead of slowing down at a turn, oh, it's okay. Just, you know, let's just keep right up your ass. You know, you coming out. It's like you think, okay, I'm gonna stay on the far side, and then let you pass because you're faster. You know. But then you see them coming, and you try to stay out of the way, so they could be able to pass you without them running their fucking mouth. And they don't realize what you're doing because they're stupid, thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna race you. No, I'm just playing it safe here, bitch.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear the right.
You gonna go or are you gonna pussyfoot around? Oh, yeah. See what happens when you over push it? Can't do third, fourth gear in that corner, you jackass. Oh, but it's all right. We're just gonna rush somebody else to make a oopsie. Dumb fuck. Dumb fucking retard. Well, what are we doing here? That's called running the line, asshole. Usually I'll be on third gear right here, but then you got like this crisscross little S's right in here. You get an off track running off that right there. I'm gonna take it wide. I'm gonna take it wide. Go stupid. Go stupid. I'm taking it wide, moron. Do you not understand I'm taking it wide?
Right side.
Fucking moron.
Clear the right.
Oh, there's another oopsie. There's another oopsie daisy. Oh, these fucking idiots. And they wonder why I'm braking the way I'm braking.
Right side.
Do you not understand? Go to the right, you
Clear the
fuck.
right.
What an idiot, dude. Do these people not pay attention to what I'm doing? Or did they not know how to understand the traffic of racing when somebody pulls over, literally pulls over and slows down? That means go by, you fuck. Not, oh, let's ride behind him. Oh, we're gonna go to grandma's house. We're gonna go to grandma's house. We're gonna go to grandma's house. Fucking idiots. Fucking moron, man. Oh, shit. I should be a fucking comedy guy, man. With a bunch of these idiots in iRacing. Oh, look at me, I'm an iRacer and I race every day, but I got so many fucking off tracks because I'm stupid. Then I ask stupid questions. Why is this guy slowing down so much? Because he doesn't want any off tracks, you fuck. Oh, okay, Mrs. Doubtfire. You're too slow, get off the racetrack! No, you're too fast! You get 2x, 3x, 4x, 5x, 6x! You're stupid! But I'm faster than you and I got more wins! Okay, stupid! But you got more incidents than I do, moron. Oh, this guy is just talking shit now. He just a big old shit
I'm so
talker.
sorry. That was just pure not paying attention. My bad, Manuel.
Oh, look. He crashed into somebody else. Somebody get his license plates. Get his license plates, somebody. Get his license plates. Oh, man, we're just having comedy hour tonight. Fuck the driving, we're just gonna have comedy hour. Look, Mom, no hands! They're all gonna go to the race. It's almost race time. So they wait to be going to the race. They signed up, but I didn't sign up. I'm scared to go sign up and then get my ass handed to me by a bunch of idiot drivers that wreck into me. See? I'm all alone. I'm so lonely, so fucking lonely. Well, that was a great idea, downshifting the one in that corner and then like a... $159. It's not gonna get any better than that for me. Cause I ain't pushing like everybody else. I don't have a left foot where I'm like, okay, fuck me license, let's just, you know, fucking retard. That's what's wrong with a lot of these fucking anus fucks. They care more about getting to the front and crashing somebody else than anybody else. I got 13 incidents. That's not bad. I mean, for someone that only hasn't been on the track but a few minutes. 59.28. Oh no, Larissa's already gone. Shit. Let's go watch some spectating. It is fucking hot as a motherfucker, dude. Dad, it's hot as a motherfucker, dude. Like my fucking head is just hot. Your face is hot. Was I really driving the McLaren? I was driving the McLaren. Son of a bitch. I was, huh? Oh no, I wasn't. No, there's a Lamborghini. I was driving the fucking... It is the McLaren 7. Yeah, that's the new one. I thought I was driving... Oh, it doesn't matter. Let's go watch. Let's go watch the fantastic... I'm gonna wreck everybody! Oh, my hand is hurting. 6. Wow, that is a lot of unexpected. I thought they was gonna race the I thought they was gonna race the other car. There's only 6 of them on the track. Everybody else is in the 720, the McLaren. See, if I would have got in the race, I would have been racing the McLaren too, and then there'd be too many fucking McLarens. But half of the McLarens will wreck each other anyway. So, what else is new? Oh man. Ah, this motherfucker hurts. Yeah, see, there's only 4 and 3, and the rest of them's 24. So the same car that I was just driving, which is the McLaren. See, there's got McLarens, Ferraris. There's one sideways. That's a Ford. I got a Beamer in there too. You got 2 Beamers in there. Look like it's 2 Beamers, 2 Acuras, 2 Acuras, 3 Acuras. You got a BMW. You got 2 Mercedes, a shitload of Ferraris, a shitload of McLarens. Then you got the LMP cars. That's 2017 cars, or 217 cars, and then the other ones are the hybrids, GTOs. You got 4 of them, 3 of the other ones. So that's not really gonna matter. Those 2 classes is not really gonna matter. Because there's not enough of them. There's only 4 of them and 3 of the other ones. That's not going to really matter. The ones that have 24, the other one, that's where it's going to be at. Now, if they have more of the 217s and more of the GTPs, is it GP? Yeah, GTPs. I think it's at least 8 or 6 of them that they have to actually be into like the running for the points or something, but it's not. Well, that guy drives a Moser wheel right there. Oh, he just fucked his shit. Alright, here comes the 45-minute race. Somebody dropped something over there. I heard it. Alright, who's going to lose? Yeah, he's gonna lose. He's gonna wreck. Minute 15 to go. 15.
Green, green, green.
Oh, we got a spinner. He almost spun his shit. Number 6 almost spun that. Oh, there's one. There's one. He's out. Bam! Smacked right in the wall. Hold your brakes, stupid. Ah, shit. He's a 3.0. Negative 20.
Let's go, Junior. No, I'm not. I'm gonna spin again. My tires are full. Shut up.
he said my tires are cold. Shut up.
Do it and take us both off if you want me to, though.
Junior said my tires are cold. Shut up. Three wide. No, don't take it 3 wide. Don't do it. Don't do it.
There's a perfectly good straight for you to do that in.
Yeah.
Although you only need to stuff it up the corner.
That guy, number 14, got a 1X off track. He got a 1X. Eee, downshifted, buddy, downshifted. Look at all those tire marks on the side of that motherfucker too. Oh, that's a 1X. Woo-wee. Oh, that's definitely a 1X and all those cones. Oh shit, that's bad business. Oh, he ass packed him. That dude just fucking hit him in the rear. That's a 4X. Oh, he's coming in hot. 18's coming in hot. Watch him. That's a Ford in front of this Porsche. That's a GP. What the fuck is it? Here's everybody's favorite corner where they fuck up. That one in the other corner. It's got that long straight. Uh-oh. What is not Ferrari? That's a Porsche. GT R3R. That's the cup car. Or the Porsche cup car. Whatever the fuck it is. Mine. How many of the pink cars are going to be out of this race? He's got one's already out. He was a 2.3 with a 1.5K. He's losing 76 right now. That's the 1X. That's the 1X. Right, that's a 1X right there. Can't do that. Guy ever think he's gonna pass anybody? Is this guy ever gonna pass anybody? He has not passed anybody on this track. He's still in the same spot. He's straight zero in position moves. Wow. I mean, he's get 10 I rating. What does that say? Back off my metaphors? Oh, back off, you maniac. Oh, okay. It says Maniac. Back off, Maniac. Shit. What the shit? How many off tracks that one has? This guy's still in 10th spot, hasn't moved yet. This dude's got 16 iRating. The guy that's behind him was 71 in iRating. So the best spot to be in is 3rd spot. He's getting 65 in iRating points. Yeah, he's getting 65. What is he, a 3.3 with a 2? Yeah. Oh, okay. He's really low. He's really low on... Not this guy, the one in the pink category, 3rd place. 65 iRating. Off track. This guy's got an off track. He's got 42. He's negative 1 spot. He goes up 1 spot, he'll get probably 50, 53 maybe. So the 3rd place guy went to 2nd place. He's getting 73 right now. He must be new. Yeah, he must be new. I mean, he's got a 3.3 with a 2.3 K on his iRating, but he's getting 73. And if he takes first place, that point system is going to change. So the person that is in 14th place and 13th place won't get no points. If the 2nd placeman gets first place, 14th and 13th doesn't get no points, because they're at 1 and 2 points right now. So if this is the 2nd placeman in the pink category takes first place, he will get maybe like 92. If he wins the race, it'd be like 92. I'm looking at this over here, guys. I'm looking at this numbers over here. That's great. And that guy in 13 spots got 10 spots. He's moved up 10 spots. God damn. In 10 laps, he's got 10 spots. That's impressive. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, 10 laps and 10 spots. That is fucking pretty amazing. That guy in the Mustang's mad as a motherfucker. Saying, "Get out of the way, you fucker! Get out of the way!" You stop granny shifting that shit. He's like, move it, move it, move it. Yeah, I mean, he's trying to catch his ass. Okay, so that Ford, that Ford does not have a great. I mean, it's got great braking coming in, great drive going in, but it sucks coming out of throttle. Yeah, it sucks coming out of throttle. I mean, it's a nice car and all, but it sucks out of throttle. I think that car is more of a show car than a race car, in my opinion. When NASCAR brings back the Ram truck, and the Ram cars in 2026, that's gonna be a whole new thing too. Watch a bunch of those fucking Rams blow up and shit. Hey, don't get me wrong. I mean, my ex-girlfriend that's tatted on my fingers, she had a F-150. What is it? No, a Dodge Ram 1500. My bad. And it was brown. Oh man, that's the ugliest fucking color on a vehicle. I think the brown color should be probably like in the inside of the car, and unless you do like lighten the brown up to make it like kind of gold, but still got that brown type tan picture into it. I don't think brown color should be on a car. I think it should be like more the interior, where you can do like design, like design the interior like more with like a brownish. Say if you got like say you got a Ford Mustang, the 2024 2025 version of the Mustang. Oh, he's off track. Oh, he went in too hard. He's mad as a motherfucker. Just imagine if you had like a 2024 Ford Mustang, and it was got this baby blue with flakes, purple flakes into it, and with a candy chrome looking type of color. And then in the inside it was brown, like the lining brown, and the seat covers, I would say midnight blue or apple green, with that brown running through the outside lining of the seats and shit. Oh, we got one off there. I would say that would be great to put the brown color into the Mustang. I think honestly that car is more of a show car than. I mean, it sounds nice, it runs nice, but I think it's more of a show car. One of those collectible, edition ones where they make a certain a limited edition of them, and then. But then, I mean, I got crazy ass color. Oh, look, he's off. So I got like a whole bunch of different crazy colors I like to throw into shit. Like my truck, like the American truck. if I can do maybe like 6 paints on the American truck, where I can do like the trimming like a certain color, the outside with like a baby blue color with a hot pink, and then the baby blue with a little bit of that purple flakes into it, like little flakes and shit, you know. But it would be like a candy chrome looking type of something, you know what I mean? And then like the other trimmings and stuff like that be all painted with like some purple in there, some like a little bit of maybe green, and then throw a little bit of red into like the interior, and with a little black and white into it, and then you can frame like the carpet and shit inside and everything. Oh, look, he's off again. Do you know, I think I have some crazy fucking colors. Oh, look, he's off again. I mean, but if I can do like 6 or 7, 8 colors on the semi to show you guys what I was talking about with the flakes, and you know, I think there should be like an option like that. Where the fuck is he going? Oh, he's going to the pits. Well, that shows you I've never been to the pits driving in on this track. Oh, but yeah, if I can do some color designs like that, because I was thinking of trying to get like I don't know if I can use GIMP to do like colors, so like how I can design, you know how like I design my own like little shit in iRacing, you know, on my cars and shit with my name and YouTube and all that shit on there, like how I got all that design in like different fonts and shit in there. If I use that same application to use it on American Truck Simulator, but I don't know how to do it though. I know you can use it to change and put like different designs and logos into things, and then put it into trading paint or whatever. Oh, I mean on American Truck Simulator, like into the folder for American Truck Simulator. My mind is somewhere else. Oh, that's the 4X right there. He's gonna be mad. Why'd you hit me? You fucked me rear end. Nah, we got damage. and he's a leader too. Oh yeah, if that pink one hit him. Oh, snooker. Oh, I'm stoned as fuck. I've been stoned as fuck. Oh shit! Somebody's around. Oh, this is a catastrophe. Oh man. I like these little space rockets here, you know. I like those ones, but I mean they're pretty damn fast. They are pretty damn fast. It's like driving the F1 2020 whatever F1 video games, right? It's like driving one of those, but you're in a wider box. So if you take, okay, look at it from my view, right? Look at it my view. You got a space box, right? A big ass fucking box, right? You look at an F1 car, and then you look at the space rocket here. You know what I mean? And then if you take the box, right, and you cut around the tires, right, in the front, give it the wing, and then you cut around the body shape to make it into like a spade. You know what I mean? And then you down that body all the way down and back up, back outside. Then you up again and make another wing, and you got a fucking you got a fucking F1 car. That's all that fucking GTP car is. That little fucking space rocket up in there, you know. That's all that is all they did is they just kept the frame of a box, picture of a F1 video game race car, and then designed it in that box, but didn't take anything out of it, but just lit the holes on the side for the rims, and then shaped the top, slapped the lid on it, and there you go. You know what I mean? It's like, if you look at it, that's an F1 vehicle right there. That's why they're so faster than the fucking other cars, because that son of a bitch space rocket over there, it is, I guarantee you race one of those motherfuckers against this space rocket here, oh, they'll be side by side, dude. Side by side, guarantee. They're the same. I mean, look at it. I mean, look at it. Look at that space rocket. Look at that space rocket. All right. So if you take the wheels, right? You cut the wheels right off right here. You cut the box out of it, right? Remove the box part, right? On both sides. Then you shape the body down into like a round it out a little bit more. You round it all the way back out here. And then you don't come down this way. And then you build your fucking wing. Right? You build your fucking wing. And everything like that. And you come back around with your wing. You come back up there. Back up this way. Around this way. Shape back down this way. Make another wing. And split it off in front. And there's your F1 video. There's your F1 car. You know what I mean? If you look at it, this motherfucker is a F1 car. And the only reason why it doesn't move erratically like the F1 cars, because they shaped it and kept the original box frame and just cut out where the tires are going to be on all four of them, and then shaped it on the top, carved it out, and then slapped the wing on it, slapped two headlights on the motherfucker in the front. There you go. Now tell me that is not a great imagination of this car. Get an F1 car and get this car right here and match it. Literally set the F1 car on top of this car and guarantee you it's an F1 car. Just in a fucking box shape. Oh shit. I mean, I think I'm probably correct. I mean, it's a fast car, faster than these. That Ford got a hell of a throttle. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I'm toasted. I'm hot as a motherfucker. Oh shit, Space Rocket's out. And that guy finally moved his spot? Wow. He finally got one spot. Wow, that number 10 guy. Bet he's so proud he got one spot. There you go, one spot. There he is right there. He's only getting 10 points. Oh shit! Or does that say 19? I'm pretty fucking toasted. Hey, did the 13 to 14? Oh, they sure did. 13 and 14 lost their points. Yeah. Even 12, was it 12, 13? Oh, 13's got the points. So there's 18 and 13. The other three don't have the points. They're actually negative. I got 6 minutes to go. My thumb is killing me. I can barely move it. I gripped the wheel pretty hard. That's probably why. Because I was driving like this, and then I gripped it, and when I gripped it, I hurt it more. That's the reason why I'm not all driving all crazy and shit. Because usually if I, you know, both hands are working correctly, oh, I'll will and deal this motherfucker. Shit, I'll drift it if I can. I'm just not too confident to race with one hand. Some movement going on outside. Man, my fucking mouth is drier than a fucking Onyxia ass. Oh no, number 10 is around. He's losing spots. He's down to 1. Oh, he's -7. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fucking 4 minutes and he's lost his goddamn ticket in the race. Son of a bitch. Woo. Oh, I bet you he's mad as an anus donkey's twat. Oh shit, this one's coming in. He said, move, bitch. I gotta get up there. I gotta get up there. Oh shit, that one's blinker. He's a watch the blinker. Hey, I got that same printer name, Canon. It sucks. I got one of those printer ones that has the scanner thing. And then it's got like the fax. It's a fax scanner, printer, whatever type of thing. Yeah, I mean it's pretty neat, but you take a picture and you try to put it in there or whatever, and or you like use your cell phone to do it and everything, and you want to print this picture out from your cell phone that has your kids and stuff. And you want it like a size of a picture frame or whatever. You putting brand new ink cartridges in that, taking one picture to print out, man, you got no fucking ink left. When you print one picture out of you and your kids, and it's just the 3 of you, and
What are we doing?
and everything, all the colors that was in there, that was all brand new because I just bought it. And so I could take my photos out of my phone and be able to print them out. So
Yeah.
that wall over there, where it
There's a
has
race
San
queue in the corner
Andreas
and
or
can't figure out where
GTA
to
4
throttle it.
and GTA 5 map on it. That wall over there has my pictures where I took out of my phone and I printed them out. Because I thought I would lose them and shit, so I just started printing them out, but fucking the ink. That's too much money to be spending that on that type of fucking ink all the fucking time. You take like 1 or 2 pictures and shit, you know, and you're out of ink, you know, and you gotta go buy some more, and then you take 1 or 2. I've got probably about 15 pictures over there. I spent a lot of money on ink. I don't got no ink in my fucking printer slash copier scanner. Cause you can put your hand on there, or you can put whatever thing you want to scan and stuff, and then you can be able to fax it to whoever and shit. So I mean, it don't have a phone line on it, but I mean, it's pretty great. I mean, for the price that I paid for, it just sucks on ink. I thought about getting one of those big ones that you can put those big, huge bottles in, and then that way you don't have to worry about no ink. But because everything, like pictures of my phone and shit, I wanted to get them all out of there. You know, just in case anything happens. Because I got my daughter of my daughter that passed away. I've got a few pictures of her while she was still alive. And so I don't want to lose those pictures. You know what I mean? And shit like that. So I'm not really a picture person fucker, you know. But I wouldn't want to keep them with my cell phone. I like to keep shit deleted because there's too much perverts out there in the world, you know, and shit like that. So, with 16 million people that got hacked on Facebook and Google and TikTok and YouTube and Twitch and Kick and all that shit, 16.5 million people got their passwords and their personal information leaked all over the world. You know, I mean, I checked mine. Mine are fine. But I also just changed them all too, so a couple days ago. I also went into Facebook and fucking... This is what I did with Facebook last night. I went in there and I took everybody that I followed. And since I've been here in New Mexico, and I had them on my Facebook. Well, none of them speak to me, right? None of them speak to me. None of them associate with me in any kind of way, you know. And so what I did is last night I said, well, fuck it. I ran through my Facebook of who I follow. I fucking unfollowed over 1,500 people off of my Facebook last night. I removed the shorts off of my Facebook. I removed all my personal information off Facebook.
The most ridiculous amount of blocking there.
I removed pretty much everything into private, security passwords, everything.
That's pretty normal from my standards, so...
Backup emails and all that shit, you know. Like I got it. It got it all fixed.
I think one quick move is fair. I don't know.
Kaner, I didn't expect you to run out of fuel there. Sorry for the bump at the end.
Like 95% of my moves were all premeditated before you started going, so whatever. Sucks to suck, I guess.
Oh, they arguing like a bunch of twits. Oh, they're arguing a bunch of like little twits. Oh, let's check the results here. Oh, not the results. These ones. Oh man. Holy shit. Damn, that dude had 15. The number 9 had 15 incidents. Where did number 10? Number 10 had 9 incidents. Where is 16? 16, he had 13. Number 14 guy, he had 3 incidents. Who's the other one that I was looking at? Was it 30? No, where's number 30 at? I know that guy fucking sucked bad. Oh, he had 5 incidents. Wow. Yes, it is what it is, huh? Alright, let's get out of here before this guy keeps going round in circles. Me eyeballs are gonna start doing this shit here. I don't want me eyeballs doing shit like that. Man, I'm fucking toasted. Toyota. Let's go do this one, I guess. Yeah, we got well, by the time we get in there we have like 8 minutes, 7 minutes. It's a 30 lap race. That's a 30 lap race. Let's go see if I don't get I hope I don't get killed in this one. Well, cause the cars are more a motherfucker didn't. Oh. Then the trucks are. The trucks are pretty good on this track. The cars, on the other hand, I'm not too sure. We're about to find out though. We're about to find out. I am toasted. Yes, I'm going to get in here and race 30 laps, and hope that I don't get wrecked. Man, my mouth's fucking like dry as fuck. Like literally as dry as a motherfucker. Damn, Gina. Get all that ass on that shit. Alright, it's a fixed setup, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh-wee. Let's go 4 on this one real quick. And let's shit. Time is running out there, car. You need to start. Oh shit. 55. Oh, slow down, stupid. First timer, don't touch me. Yeah!
Outside.
Don't touch me. I say.
Stay low. Clear to the top.
Oh shit. What gear is he in? 4th? I'm in 5th. Driving maniac like a motherfucker. Oh, there you go. That's a lot better. Oh, yes. Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. Don't do this to me, Jesus. Oh, this baby can go. Oh, fuck yes, baby.
Inside.
Oh, he's not inside of me. Woo! Let's do it. Don't touch the wall there, miter. Goddamn son of a bitch. Oh shit. We got the high guy driving in the Xfinity car. We got the high guy in the Xfinity car. He's about to fuck it up. I am squeezing my goddamn Webble Concheros over here. Yee, this guy's coming. He thinks he's got it. He thinks he's got it. Oh, come on, buddy. We drag race. We drag race down.
Stay low. Clear to the top.
Ooh, shit. Oh, we're going around. Save it. Save it. Oh, save it. Goddamn son of a bitch. We drive it. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck. Don't mind me. I did not brake going around there. That is my fault. Oh yes, we got some hell of a brakes today, boys. Oh shit, that's off track. My bad there, buddy. I got me eyeballs. They're all. See, this is what happens when you should not drive in 5th gear. Because you go in too hot like this. And then you come out of this corner and try not to turn the motherfucker. Anybody's taking driving lessons from the high guy right now. You gotta be pretty fucking desperate, I guess. The high guy is doing some shitty fucking driving. Hey, but we're doing some great fucking not hitting the goddamn wall, I'll say that. Yeehaw, let's do it. Downshift that baby. Turn that, rotate that son of a bitch in there. Yeah. There you go, there you go. Yeah, give him some love. There you go. Ah! Don't do that to me there. Downshift it, buddy. Downshift, you cocksucking motherfucker. Don't shift that motherfucking corporal there. Slide it on in there. Get it on. Get it in there. Get it in there. Oh yes, here it come. Here it come. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeehaw. What do you say that lap is? Oh, you didn't say? Fuck you too. A little slide up there. Oh yeah. Call it talk nasty to
Car looks fine. No damage to report.
Downshift. Hit that yellow line. Oh. Don't touch the wall. Don't touch the wall.
car looks fine. No damage to report. Low car down low. Car stop down low.
Hey, what's going on there, buddy? You can't park there. Sorry, buddy, you can't park there. I might fuck that one up. Don't touch the wall, don't touch the wall. There we go, there we go. We'll start treating this motherfucker like the truck. Slide that motherfucker, there you go. Slide that son of a bitch. Yeehaw! Hey, are we doing the race yet? I don't know, I signed up. Hey guy, you can't park there, it's not lawnmower day. Gotta stay off that yellow line. Don't touch that yellow line. That motherfucker will fuck you up. I literally fuck you up. Get that goddamn box off the TV there. Trying to watch. I think I did a great job. Don't you think I did a great job? Look at me, paint scheme. Now that's a mighty fine paint scheme. I say it's a mighty fine. There we go. Let's get into this. Kaboom shakalaka. Oh, I'm toasted. I'm going in toasted. Call me the toaster. Oh shit. Call me the toaster, say. Oh shit. I'm terrible. I'm a terrible person. Hey, hurry up and load up, goddammit. Gotta get in the race, you know. What number they got me? I don't know. I can't read it. I honestly can't read it. I honestly can't fucking read it. Hey, what's up with this shit? You get me no. Goddamn, I reckon you give me that +4. Goddamn, you son of a bitch. Yeah. Should I practice? Nah. By the time I come out of the pits, they're gonna be like, ah, it's already done. Oh. Look, 25 seconds. See? 25 seconds. 25 seconds. Quality time. I wonder if anybody else put their shit +4. I don't think they did. See, I ran the +4 on the trucks. Yeah, see? I ran the +4 on the trucks. So it's I was wondering if I run the +4 on the Toyota on what is this, Xfinity class? I don't know what the fuck class it is. Xfinity class. Oh no, it's a cup race. Oh shit. Yeah, my brain's not there. No, me not qualified. Let's check the results. How many cars is it? 27? Holy fucking shit. We've got the one guy that's not from the United States in here? Holy shit. Wow. That is pretty wild. He's the only one that's not from the United States in this race. That is... Ow, that's fucking pretty wild. My hand. Yeah, that's pretty intense there. He's got to be like, fuck, man. I'm in the United States territory right now. You know? He's like, oh shit, man. I'm scared of my ass. I'm playing with a bunch of fucking United States of Americans. I'm the only Brazilian in the fucking race. I'm going to wet my drawers. Oh shit. Man, it's hot as fuck. Let's see what their results are here. Oh man, 54s. Hey, did I do a 55? Didn't I do? Yeah, I did a 55.9. Yeah, 55.996. Numbers are blurry, but yeah, I can still see them. Hey, look, there's a guy named Barry Man in here. Well, you know that's a Smurf counting like a son of a bitch. Yeah, you know that's a Smurf count like a motherfucker. Says Barry Man is here. Yeah, that's what his name is, Barry Man. Where is he at? Song John Berryman. You know goddamn well that's a motherfucking Smurf account. You gotta know that's a Smurf account. Who fucking name is Song John Berryman? What the fuck? That is not a real name. It can't be. That's to be a Smurf account. 100% that's gotta be a Smurf account. I was trying to see if I could see any more. That's maybe have the Smurf accounts. Nah, that's the only one. Oh wow, black flag. Shit balls. Where would they have me at? 23 and there's what? 27? I'll hit the button. I'll probably go backwards, but yeah, that's gotta be the weirdest fucking name. 25 seconds, and it's a 30 lap race. What are we? A 3.9. Oh man, yeah, I can't afford to lose my fucking shit in this one. I can't afford to lose it in this one. Shit, no. Second week will be Tuesday. Okay, as long as I get 20. Okay, so we're 24. As long as I get a 0x. I'm not really giving a shit about the iReady. Just as long as I get a 0x. Like I did in the trucks.
We put in plenty of fuel to finish the race.
Oh, did you now? Alright.
The estimated SOF is 1,276. There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish. Half the field is on the grid.
You're good.
What's the temperatures? 0, okay. Alright, let's not die. Let's not die.
5 cars left to grid.
5 cars left the grid. Hey, you stupid 5 cars! Get your asses on the track so we can go boom, 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 boom. Oh man, I've been on a trip all day. I've been on a trip since I woke up. Oh shit. Alright. Let's not crash the car.
You have 2 additional sets of tires for this race.
2 additional?
Smooth and have a good run.
Alright,
Still
we
waiting
be,
on 2
we
cars
be
to grid.
smooth like an operator. Somebody already hit the cone. Vroom, vroom. I'm in a goddamn Toyota. I don't know how it's gonna grade. Man, if you watch the Xfinity race, oh man, they was blowing up left and right. Like literally the cars was blowing up.
Okay, bud, green flag next time by. Line up on the outside. Pit road is closed.
Oh, this is gonna
Catch
get,
stop 15 car.
this is gonna get real great here. See, ladies and gentlemen, keep the eye on the monster blue car here. It's got this little tequila monster drink going on. Man, I can't do what I was gonna do like I did last race in the trucks. We're gonna have to do the fish guy in the back behind us. Yeah, cause like in the truck race, I was there and I started on the bottom and I fucking dropped. I dropped to the end when it went green. But I crossed the line first. I can't do it on this one because now I'm starting on the outside. And I guarantee these, I'll say maybe less than a half a lap, these guys wrecked. I hope this fish guy hopes he can go down below.
Pace car's in.
Yeah.
Green, green, green.
Green guy stacking me up here.
Inside.
Rookie.
Clear to the bottom.
Oh, they got some.
You're an idiot.
Inside.
They got some
Clear to the
wrecking
bottom.
going on.
Inside.
Did he say that?
Clear to the bottom.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Inside. Clear to the bottom.
Oh, we got one in the wall up here. God damn, some bitch! Don't you fuck it? Don't you fuck it?
Clear to the bottom.
Oh man, this guy's got me nervous as fuck. I don't want no goddamn.
Flag is out.
Oh yes,
Go
yellow,
fly.
yellow,
Pit road is
woo!
closed.
Almost a lap.
Yeah. Oh, 27 sliding
Left
it.
19 car by. Catch stop 25 car. Catch
Caught
stop
by the 18
16
again.
car.
Dumb.
Catch stop 19 car.
What the fuck is going on here?
I know I made it through all that. I'm happy.
Holy shit balls.
Yeah, I made it, but I didn't
What?
even feel it, but I got a 4X out of it.
What's going on here?
Yeah, stuff.
He said, yeah, it's tough. Oh, shit. So it is. It's tough out there. When you're high as fuck and you're trying to manage not to get in some bullshit. It's tough out there.
Damn, we bombed her in. What's that?
He says he wants to bang your anus.
He bombed Iran, and they
Left off 23
took out most
cowboy.
of their military
Come on,
bases,
23,
so
let's go.
They have no more nukes.
Fucking hand is killing me, man.
Catch stop 23 car. Catch stop 19 car.
Next 48 hours are gonna be dicey.
Catch stop 19 car. Pit road is now open.
Oh yeah.
I don't need pit road. They might need pit
Should be
road.
interesting.
Hey, there's that green car. Watch that bastard. He might fuck it again. I wonder what this guy behind me is doing.
Catch stop 19 car. Catch stop 19
Hey, is
car.
it-
How long ago did all that go down? I just
Pit road is closed.
my TV on.
Fucking hand is killing me.
Happened probably an hour ago, maybe.
We used that big bunker buster thing they've been talking about all week.
Does that say we're 5 positions up?
Oh yeah, we used 6 of them.
Are you fucking serious? Man, this is a shit show. Hey, we got a blink. Hey,
Oh,
that
yeah.
fucker's blinking behind me. Hey, Mr. Blinker,
Yeah,
don't
the
touch
spirits
me.
are probably almost back to Missouri by now.
Oh, he's a blinker. I wish I can get on the mic and say, hey, watch this blinker behind me. He's a real fuck, you know? But then, that's the reason why I'm banned. And I'm okay with that, because I don't give a fuck. Alright, Mr. Blinker, don't touch me. You fucking any motherfucker.
Catch stop 19 car.
I don't want to catch a 19. Maybe I want to go slower. Maybe I would just want to go in the first gear and then drop it into neutral and then coast the bitch around. How would you like that? How would you like them apples? Oh, you don't like apples? Okay, fuck it, I'll give you some
Well,
plums.
either by carrot or by stick. Sometimes it's a stick.
Oh, you don't like plums?
Green flag next time.
God
by.
damn
Line
you,
up on the
fuck.
inside.
Oh yeah, we get the inside.
Catch stop 16 car.
Blow your engine. Shoot, shoot. Yeah, he's got fake insurance, fake insurance. I have flags. Oh, did you guys hear about that? They're talking about in 2026 they're trying to make it where if you get pulled over and you don't have no driver's license, they're just gonna give you a citation. That's it. They're stating that they're gonna put it in law that you do not need a driver's license in the United States of America. And they're trying to make it so if the license is no longer going to be a valid, then why do we need car insurance, right? So then car insurance will get lost. Then you don't pay on car
Get a green
insurance
flag
anymore.
right here, huh?
Because a lot of people ain't gonna take people that don't have a driver's license.
Copy that.
And see if they do pass that, oh man, that gives me the right to go get me a vehicle, and I will go get me a vehicle, and then I can have a oh, the green car's behind me. Oh shit, he's
Getting ready here.
he's a
Getting
missile.
ready.
Yeah, he's a missile. Get away from that asshole. So if they do that, oh man, I'm definitely gonna get me a.
Pace car's in.
I'm gonna go buy me a fucking RV, dude.
Green flag. Green flag. You're in the top 20. Good job.
We're gonna be the top
Outside.
fucking negative
Stay low.
if shit goes down.
Stay low. Clear to the top. The car in P24 just hit the fastest lap. 7.476 outside. Stay low. Stay low.
Yeehaw!
Clear to the top.
That was a slider, boy. That's a slider. Come on in. That outside is moving quick though.
Clear to the top. Outside.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I see a
Stay
problem
low.
going on in front. I see a problem going on there. Look at the. Oh, there's the
Stay
problem.
low.
Woo!
Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
Woohoo!
25. Car.
Wow.
Wow, that's a wowzers.
Oh boy.
25. Car.
That's a fucking.
That was the only guys, I'm sorry. I should have hit it.
That was amazing. I seen it coming. I was like, oh, I don't want to do it. Hey, 25, get your ass back there. Get your ass. Some bitch. Don't touch me there. No, my
Make
no
the turn
square.
Catch stop 13. Car.
What was I saying? I don't know what I was saying. Oh, there, those ponies down. Sound like some brakes. I wonder if this green guy behind me has figured out how to drive yet. I mean, he started ahead of me. He's 6 cars up. 6 cars up with me too. As long as he doesn't rear in my ass.
Pit road is now open.
I don't give a fuck. I don't want no pit road. You only been on the track for 6 laps. If you need pit road right now, you a stupid bastard.
Catch stop 13. Car.
I don't want to catch a 13. Because he's going in the pits. He's got to
Catch
go in
stop
before.
4. Car.
There you go. Yeah, because that one's got to go in before I pass. Or I
Pit
get,
road is closed.
or I get black flag. Passing under the yellow. See? We just moved up some more positions. We're almost in the green there, guys. We're almost a gringo, eh? He's almost a fucking pinchy gringo. Oh, this guy's nuts. What are we in 16? We're going to start on outside. Oh, there, horses.
Where's the car? And 2. Thank you. Just hit 3 and coming out of 3.
flag next time by. Line up on the outside. Catch stop 19, Ka.
There goes that green guy. Oh, here comes the other blinker.
Get ready, going green. Pace car's in. Green, green, green. The car in P1 just hit the fastest lap. 58.152. Clear to the bottom. Outside. Stay low. Clear to the top. Outside. Clear to the top. Outside. Stay low. Clear to the top.
Oh shit! No, he touched me! No, he touched me! Oh no!
Inside.
Fucking guy.
Stay high.
I thought I was cleared from him.
Stay
That
high.
fucking bastard.
Clear to the bottom.
He just gave me a fucking 4X. He's right in the wall.
Inside. Clear to the bottom.
Tried to avoid his, but I had
Yellow, yellow, yellow. Line up single file.
fucking guy, dude. Give me a 4X.
Holy
That
Christ,
road is
that was
closed.
the first
Catch
lap
up
we
24, Ka. Pass the pipe, Ka. Catch up 24, Ka.
I mean, I don't know why.
Jesus Christ.
Goddamn guy, dude.
It's 3 turns?
Second time I also got pile drove too.
Yeah, that one was in the
Don't
wall.
call it Tricky triangle for nothing.
He was driving in the wall right there, and I tried to stay off of him.
Trucks.
And I had one in the inside. The green fucker was in this side, and the other one was on the wall. I didn't have anywhere else to go.
Some people don't
He
think
tapped
so.
me. Yeah, he tapped me. I don't know, should I pit and get tires? What are we on, 10 laps? No, we're good.
Catch up 24, Ka.
We're alright.
Catch up 24, Ka. To go at the stripe.
20 to go at the stripe.
Car looks fine. No damage to report.
See, no damage to report. How's it no damage to report, but I got a goddamn 4X?
Catch up 24, Ka.
You goddamn motherfucker gave me a 4X. You bastard. Hold on there, Mr. Blue Guy. I'm over here arguing with myself, okay?
Hey guys, I'm the lucky dog. Can I get around, please?
No, you cannot. Whoa, this guy's coming in hot. Slow.
Thank you.
Slow your roll, motherfucker. Slow that roll.
Sata 20.
Oh, the green guy just fucked it. The green guy just fucked it. Woohoo! The green guy back there just fucked it back there. Hold on, we're not going green yet. That green guy back there just fucked it. I seen him spin around. Holy son of a bitch. I got some great eyeballs for being high as a motherfucker. Woo! Let's do it, boys. How many cocksuckers a pity? No one?
Car 23 got the lucky dog. Let them pass on the outside.
Oh yeah?
Catch
He got
up
the
one car.
memo.
We's going to move up.
Pit road is closed.
I'm good on tires. Yeah, I'm good. I'm okay on tires. You got 20 laps to go. I mean, it's gonna get real dangerous. I say it's gonna get real dangerous. Hey, here's the blue guy that started the race behind me. He's a lap down.
Catch up one car.
Fucking hand. It started, yeah. It's been more than 8 hours. I'm ready for another pill. Please go green here. We're gonna start on the outside. Or I guess not. So you telling me we're gonna start this race about what, 15, 16 laps? That leaves about
Where's pace car?
13 laps to
finish.
go. That's a fucking shootout right there. Yeah, that's a
Okay, bud.
shootout.
Green flag. Next time by. Line up on the outside. Catch up.
13 lap
car.
right here, so 14 we go green. And then 15, 16, 17 we're yellow again. Watch out, he's predicting the future. 16, you better not fucking touch me, you little bitch. Motherfucker. You already gave me a 4X for your bullshit. Fucking ass clown. I wanna ride the wall. Bam. Okay. Son of a bitch.
Catch up 19 car.
I don't want to catch him. He's stupid. Alright, here we go, ladies and gents. One more corner to go. One more corner to go. And then we're going to smash that ass. Oh, I mean, smash the pedal. We're gonna smash those papas. And we're gonna play with those nagras. Hey, don't you blink behind me, you fucker. Gonna give me some flashbacks.
Getting ready here. Getting ready.
Oh, they get ready, alright. Get the ready out of this fucking flasher behind me. He's flashing his naglas at me.
Pace car's in. Green, green, green.
I'm ready to shift it. They're not ready. They're not ready.
Inside. The leader just did a 0.
I give them a lap or so and they're gonna wreck
Stay
it.
high. Stay high. Clear to the bottom. Inside.
That fucking blinker's right up my ass with that
Clear to the
bullshit.
bottom.
Hey, Mr. Blinker, take your motherfucking ass around. Cause I don't know where this motherfucker's gonna end up at.
Inside.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna
Stay
end up
high.
inside me or...
That car is a lap down.
Oh shit.
Stay high.
Whoa
Stay
there,
high.
whoa there, you little lopper.
Clear to the bottom.
Took my eye off the train there.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh shit, was it?
Come on, 25, I don't want to dump kill anybody.
Don't touch the wall, don't touch the wall. Oh, these tires are fucking gone.
Inside. Stay high. Clear to the bottom.
Thank you.
Bitch. See all kinds of shit up there gonna go wackety whack. I don't wanna be
Inside.
I don't wanna be
Clear
in
to
that
the
mess.
bottom. Inside. Clear to the bottom. The car in P1 just hit the fastest lap.
I don't give a fuck.
55.006. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, what the hell is he getting out of line like that for? Watch that crazy bastard. That motherfucker might go in the goddamn wall and you come out and just fuck everybody up. Yeah, I'm not a fifth gear in that motherfucking corner. There you go. Back that shit down. On this straight here, yeah, you can haul
That was
that.
your fastest lap of the
You
session.
can haul ass in this motherfucker here. Drop that bitch down here this way and just cruise it on in there. Ease that baby up. Yeah. Is that the green guy? Woohoo! The green guy is fucking A-okay. He's gone. He's getting fucking wasted back there. Pump the gas, buddy. Hold ass. Let's go. I was trying to shift it to 6th gear. It won't go to shit at 6. I'm over here shifting the fuck out of it. It won't go to 6. Still trying to get it to go there. I'm having fun, but I'm not getting that green right now. 21 negative. Whatever the fuck that number is. Gas. Come up out of it. Oh yeah. Upshift. Ohio!
That was your fastest lap of the session.
The monsters got it in there.
Yellow flag is out.
Oh shit, the bows!
Catch stop 7, car.
Oh, don't touch me. go in and get some tires. Need that pit lane open. Oh man, fucking 20.
Catch up, 7 car. Catch up, 7 car. The car looks fine, no damage to report.
Dude, what are you doing?
Whoa, whoa, hey! What the motherfucker's going on here? Holy shit.
Pit road is now open.
Oh, I know pit road's open, but me eyeball.
Where's the sir? Exit turn 3.
Catch up, 7
I don't think I was supposed to take this road.
Thank you.
But I took this road and they gave me an off track because
Pasta, 16 car. Catch up, 7 car. Pasta, 16 car. Pit box in, 10. 5. 3. 10 to go straight. 2, 1. Right here.
oh doggy. Hey, I think Odu got a black flag or something. Oh, don't give it to me. Come on, let's go, let's go.
That's it, go.
I can't see my dashboard. I don't know what the fucking speed I'm doing.
Be mindful, you only have one set of tires remaining. Line up single file. Catch up, 19 car.
Hey, did we stay on this yellow line? I don't know, I never did the out on this. I guess that'd be a 10-4. My eyes are all... And the guy probably behind me is like, what the fuck you doing that for? I don't know. I just thought it'd be cool to go down the fucking thing. I got a 1X for it, but...
Green flag, next time by. Line up on the outside. Catch up, 8 car.
I'm in third gear. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready to go. Got the bitch in third gear. Ready to fucking fly by. Everybody pitted except for one. Oh man. I got some extra fuel. I don't know why. It's just a habit. So I only got 1X. Everybody, the other 4X was from the 16. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. All these idiots got cold tires. Man, that's gonna be a bad restart. Cold tires. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Cold tires on a restart. Yeah. I'm gonna stick my car up his ass. Hopefully not, but
Get ready, get ready.
hopefully not.
Hang on to your hat now.
Yep, hold on to your undies. About to get shitty.
Hanging on one.
Pace car's in.
Right in that brake, right in that brake.
Green flag, green flag. The leader just did a 59.497
Fuck are you doing?
inside. Stay high. Clear to the bottom. Inside. Clear to the bottom.
Oh, he smacked the wall. Holy shit balls. Oh. Oh shit, that's a fucking, he slid into him. Here we go.
Yellow flag is out.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm staying in the fucking wall. I was scrape this motherfucker around the wall.
Right on the straightaway.
Gee! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! He got through that one.
Car looks fine. No damage to report.
They say car look fine. No damage on that shit. Oh shit balls. Hey, I'm good. I'm glad I gassed up this motherfucker. We got 6 laps to go. And 3 of them's gonna be underneath fucking yellow. Woo! And I'm in the fucking green. Now we're having fun. That's crazy. I was in 5th gear running around in that shit.
Up on the backstretch.
I was in 5th gear in that shit. That's oh man, that's wild. Hey, does that say 12
Look,
position?
dog coming around the outside.
Sata 23 car.
So the guy that's behind me, he's a lap down. He's gonna drop to the back. Oh shit! I'm about smacking this fucking dude's ass.
Pit road is now open.
I don't need pit road. I don't know how to enter that motherfucker correctly. We're still pacing, gentlemen. That's not good. It's not good, not good, not good at all.
Car 23 got the lucky dog. Let them pass on the outside.
23 already doing all right.
Pit road is closed. 5 to go to straight. It's going well. Keep at it.
Yeah, it's going well. You know why it's going well? Because I pay attention. The high guy pays attention. You put someone that can get in this drive while they're fucking high, I guarantee it causes all kinds of fucking accidents. This shit's blurry as a motherfucker. I'm still seeing shit. So I'm trying to figure out, did I move up 12 positions? Whoa, shit. I'm smacking this guy's ass. There's one guy that moved up 14 positions. There's another guy that lost 14 positions. What the fuck? So we got 4 laps to go. It's gonna be a shootout. Yeah, it's gonna be a shootout. I mean, we're in what, 12th position? Spascarios. We're 22 in points, or 23 in points. We get a 5x. Yep. This is 5x right there. Oh shit. I'm looking at all kinds of numbers right now. Gonna be on the outside.
Green flag, next time by. Line up on the outside.
Right behind the 8 again. Oh man, this is. What's up with this guy, man? Last time we got in the, we got put in, got a 4x by the 16, and he was around. He was around last time too. Hey, speaking of the 16, where's he at? I can't see it if I want to say where. I don't know. I'm looking, but I see no number. I think he's a lapper. He's a lapper, or is he done? Oh, I'm in 3rd gear. Hold on. They're supposed to be in 2nd. You know what? I'm gonna stay in the fucking 3rd gear too. Oh shit, no I'm not. That'd be a hell of a boost. That'd be a hell of a boost to stay in 3rd gear. Go to green. Right. Drop it down to 2.
Right part. That's all.
Go.
It's a shootout. People about to get real stupid.
Pace cars in. Green, green, green. Inside. The leader just did a 59.387. Clear to the bottom. Inside. Stay high. Stay high.
I'm already high.
Clear to the bottom.
Oh, the one on the outside. Oh, check up that guy on the outside. Don't fucking touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh man, I'm glad I fucking put it on the little whammy there. This purple guy, he's in a rush. He's in a rush. Oh yeah! Woohoo!
Looks like this is the final time we'll try for a green light checkered finish.
Oh, it's not a fucking joke, buddy. I call it every time. I
This
say
is
it.
absolutely embarrassing.
Oh, it's very embarrassing. You got a high
back
guy.
here in the back row is trying to go for one spot. Nobody can hold a line. It's horrible.
Hey, if the high guy can move 13 positions up, what you guys doing? Go 13 positions backwards. Oh, somebody get him out of here.
Catch up, 1 car.
I don't want to catch him.
I know the drafting tracks are bad.
Oh, watch this fucking guy.
Any track that takes skill always has a problem.
Man, watch this fucking guy.
You take long straightaways and people having to slow down and turn hard, they can't figure it out. I don't know how you become an A license.
It's easy. You go and do a NPR race like you're doing right now, you cocksucking motherfucker.
Like, I know I'm not going to do it, so I'm not pushing it to anyone, so I don't know. People just don't understand that.
Pit road is now open.
He's wondering how people got their A license. I'll tell you how you got your A license. It's because people do NPR races that boost them up. So if they get a 0x on every race and be within the top 10 of every race, you get more hellable points, and then you just boost your fucking self up. So if you're a 1.0 and you come in here and you get a 0x and you top 5 or top 10,
Pit road is closed.
you're gonna go from a 1.0 to a fucking like 3.4. So NPR race is a booster, and that's what I'm doing right now.
Let the 19 cowboy.
It's a booster, but even with the 5x, it's still a booster because I'm in the top, still in the top points. You know what I mean? So as long as I don't drop in points or drop in positions and get to the top 5 or 6 and get more points, that'll be probably like 16 cars, 17 cars that I moved up on. But we don't have very many laps left, so when they drop the fucking green, it's on. You take it or you leave it. You stomp on that gas pedal and you fuck everybody, or you just say,
Nice paint job there, 41.
you know. I'm starting on the outside. Unless somebody pits. Coasting around.
Green flag, next time by.
Oh, we're gonna
Line
start
up
in
on
the inside. Shit. That just
Catch
changed.
up, 13 car.
Oh, I thought I was gonna start on the outside. I really would have liked to start on the outside.
Hang on,
Damn.
we're not going green.
What was
Hang
that?
on, we're not going green.
Oh man, god damn it.
Jesus fucking Christ. Race be over already.
Shit, I'm be happy if they call the race right
Like,
now.
all the cars are jumping.
Yeah, I wish they'd call it right now. Just say, fuck it, just call it. Somebody intentionally did that.
That means you're glitching.
That'd be good. Man, this is gonna get wild.
A
Yeah.
whole nother lap around here. Yay.
Do probably a 35 lapper on a fucking 30 laps. That's crazy. Okay, so I got a 5X. bad for. Well, only one of the. I got that one X for going off and that one going for the pits. Yeah, going in the pits, taking that long stretch.
Okay, bud. Green flag. Next time by.
She'll have like 13 positions up. Yeah, we got 13 positions up. Somebody's 14 positions up. I'm trying to beat the highest positions. More points. Fucking hand, man. There's no way I can do this race one-handed. There's just no way. Go one more time. One the fucking time here, buddy. I guarantee it's gonna be another wreck, dude. Guarantee. Guarantee, dude, it's gonna be another wreck. Somebody's gonna get about to get real stupid.
Get ready, going green.
Oh, I'm ready. Let's do it. Put this motherfucker in motion. Let's do it. Ride that fucking
Pace
brake.
car's in.
Ride that fucking brake. Here we go. Ride that fucking
Green,
brake.
green. Need to go stripe outside. Stay low.
They all trying to get to that
Stay
fucking low
low.
position.
Clear to the top. Inside. Clear to the bottom. Inside. Stay
Oh no! They put him in the fucking wall.
Inside. Clear to the bottom. Inside.
They put him in the wall.
Stay high.
I just lost all those fucking. Got stuck behind another cocksucker
Stay
wall.
high.
Oh, and they just turned him again. Oh
Stay
no!
high.
Don't
Stay
wrecking
high.
me, you
That car's
fucking.
a lap down. Clear to the bottom.
God damn
Outside.
you, fucking
Clear
dick.
to the top. You got wheel damage. Looks like one of your
Fucking
wheels is out
bitch.
of alignment. You'll have less grip out there. We got
Oh,
damage on
come
the front
on,
end.
dude.
That aero damage is probably slowing you a lot. You got wheel damage.
I know I got wheel
We got
damage.
damage on the front end.
Yeah, and that's not my fault. I got
The
stuck
car in
behind that
front of you, The
motherfucker.
leader just did a 57.26.
Fucking
White
son
flag
of a
next time by
bitch.
the stripe.
Yeah. We're driving a bitch sideways now. I'm sure somebody else is gonna fuck it, you know?
Car stop down low.
Yep, there's your fuck one
Go
right
high.
there. That's one. This is back to 15. We're one point up.
Probably right off the track, like ran right through the corner while they were up the fucking track.
I can't believe they did what they did. I mean, I got stuck behind that guy. I didn't have nowhere to go, and then when I tried to make the move to go through there, they wrecked him again.
It was fun when we were racing.
They wrecked him
Hold
again,
on. There's the chicken flag.
and then he was gonna go. He was
We'll get him
going
next
up,
time.
and I tried to avoid it, and I couldn't do nothing about it. I couldn't do
Yeah.
nothing the fuck about it. I couldn't do nothing about it though. I mean, I got 15. I was in fifth gear behind that the brown car that was blinking. I was behind him. And I was in fifth gear trying to get out. I was trying to drop it so I can get around him. And I shot up the track trying to get around his ass, dropped it down and tried to fly by him. And they fucking wrecked his ass. Yeah, they wrecked his ass and put him up in the wall as well.
The race is over.
Yeah, they put his ass in the wall too, and I'm like, wow. And then that other car, I don't know where that other car came out of, but that one came. He got smacked up in the wall. I got stuck right behind him. I couldn't do shit about it. Then he went down. He went down, and I was thinking that he was going to stay down there, but he had someone on his inside, and I was on the outside. I was trying to avoid all his shit. I was trying to avoid all his shit. Motherfucker had it all fucked up. Man, that's crazy, dude. 24th to 15th. I would have got fucking at least 10th, dude. I would at least have 10th. No doubt. 9 incidents. And only one of those was my fault. That was going into the pits. The other 8 was not. 16 was one of them. And who was the other cocksucker that hit me? 12. He also got 10 incidents as well. Yeah, 10, 12 and 16 both had 10 incidents. And both of them hit me. Yeah, see, I got an off track. Before then, 16 hit me, gave me a 4X. So 16 and 10, or 12. Yeah, there you go. There's who gave me the fucking shit. Let's see. Well, what was that lap on? Yeah, what lap was that? What lap was that? I don't know where the hell. Maybe it was the first caution? I don't remember what. Let's fast track it here. So that was the first caution. Yeah, because wasn't it this guy that was blinking as well? There was the brown car that was blinking, and there was a that car there. There's that one blinking. There's a few of them in there blinking. That green car had a terrible fucking time too. I don't remember his number. Come on, speed up. See where the wreck is. Oh shit. Still under yellow here. Let's see. Come on. I want to see where 16 fucked me up. But I didn't have any damage though. From 16. I mean, yeah, from 16. It was the 12 that gave me the damage. That's the one car. Was it on like 16 or 17? Lap 17, they have another yellow. Or 17, 18, 19. Where's the other fucking yellow? There's the 1X I got. Yeah, that was the 1X I got going through that shit. So you couldn't do that. And then whoa. There's a 19. What the hell's number is that? Was that the 16? I think that was a 16. I think it was a 16. Let me see. No, not that one. Yeah, that is a 16. Yeah, that's a 16. But I don't see how the fuck I got a goddamn 4X off of that one. So that was lap 24. Yeah, because that was a 16 there. I don't know how I got the... He was in the wall at one point in time, wasn't he? Or was that number 12? Right in the fucking wall. Lap 27. Let's see where I get messed up on this one. 28. Man, I shift that motherfucker twice. Then shift it again on this last run right there, 5th gear. And then they got real stupid. Yeah, this is where they get real stupid. Upshift. Downshift. Then they sent that guy in the wall. That was the 14. It was yellow. I don't know what happened there. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Let's get back around there to the next green. They was real stupid, man. Yeah, I must have missed a... Let's see what jackass fucks it up here. There's a 24 on there. There's a 1. There's a 6. I was in 5th gear. I fucked up there. I should have downshifted. tap the wall. They sent his ass. There, they sent him to the wall. I had nowhere to fucking go. Look at this shit. I was scraping the wall myself, trying to not get fucked by anybody that was driving. And then I didn't know if he was gonna go back into the wall or if he was gonna go down this way. And I was slowing down. Look, I was slowing down. Oh, no, I was speeding up. My bad. Trying. Look how close I am to the wall, dude. It's literally just inches from the wall, just scraping that bitch. So he goes back down, and someone else fucks him off, and sends him back up the track, and then that ends his ass. Yeah, this is the number 12 right here. Someone sent his ass. Oh, here comes the 19. Don't tell me 19 sent his ass. Oh, he fucking did. He spun him. And then he shot him back up the fucking track. Not once, but he turned him again. Oh, man. Oh, I had nowhere to go. Oh, god damn. Fuck you, 19. Fuck you. That's all you fuck. There goes 16. That's all 19's bitch ass. That's intentional. He intentionally turned him and then hit him from the front and turned him again and then sent him up the fucking... Oh, man. Look at all those positions I lost. And then I didn't know what the fuck he was doing. He should have just held it up there, man. He just fucking turned it to the right, you little fucker. He's on the brakes. He's sliding that front. He can't do nothing. He should have just kept the bitch in the fucking... in the wall, man. Just kept it in the wall. Fucking asshole. Damn it. What a fucking shame. What a fucking shame. I get tied up some bullshit, dude. Man. I was running great too, man. I was running fucking awesome, man. Get all the way up in there, motherfucking top 10, top 12 fucking car. Got a 5X. Now I'll be sitting with a 9X. Damn. Sitting with a damn 9X. Son of a bitch. Well, let's see what else happened to the rest of these clowns. They were still wrecking each other. That's about it. That's about it. Man, that's some bullshit. I got fucked up because of other drivers. 2 other drivers. Yeah, 2. Not 1, 2. 2 drivers. 19 sent the 12 up into me and fucked me. And the 16 scraped the wall. And the other car was down there below me. And I was in the middle. Because this car that was in the wall got put into the wall. So he was scraping the wall. And I'm like, stay there, stay there. And I'm trying to go down. And he comes, the 16 comes back down and hits me again. Yeah, this motherfucker. You know, the door shit, door the shit out of me. Man, that sucks, dude. Yeah, that sucks. God damn. 41. Oh, man. Come on, dude. I lost 41 because of that shit. Wow. What an ass clown, dude. Fucking 16 and that fucking ass clown. I cannot believe that guy, dude. This ass clown. He's this ass clown right here gave me a 4X. He's been here 8 months and he gave me a goddamn no. You getting fucking fuck you, man. Yeah, fuck you. See you later, motherfucker. There you go. Give me that. Let me see that again. Where's 19's bitch ass? Oh, 19's getting it too. Goddamn right, you little cocksucker. You sent the fucking 12 into me. You little bastard. You've been here 12 years and that's how you act? You've been here 12 years? And this is what your shit looks like? Oh yeah. Block. Bye-bye, stupid retard guy. You're out of here. I'm not gonna block the 12 guy because it wasn't the 12 guy's fault. If it was the 12 guy's fault, then you know, then he would get blocked. But because he didn't do it on purpose, he was sent into the wall. You know, that's just what happens, I guess. So it's not the 12 guy's fault. But yeah, that was an NPR race. And that fucked me. Yeah, that fucked me. 30 lap bullshit fucking race, dude. Yeah. I cannot believe that shit. Wow. NPR race just fucked me up. Because of two retards. Yep. Motherfuck. And that's fucked up, man. I was a 293, man. 293 just lost 41 safety. Because of that asshole. Why? That's some fucking bullshit. And ladies and gentlemen, that's how you show stupid people in iRacing. Yep. That shows you stupid people in iRacing. Goddamn sons of bitches. Or leave it on there. Hit that button. Exit that one. Yeah. Go screw yourself. No. I want to see the fucking degrees outside. It's complete. It's 9:23 at night. You shitting me, right? How hot is it? $81 degrees outside. Oh man, hotter than a sweet mama's ass cheeks flapping in the wind. Man, my neck is killing me. I'm having issues with the device driver package and the fucking temporary. For some reason, it doesn't want to delete. It just sits there. This right here has an issue. I don't know. It's done it before. I don't know why it's doing it, but maybe it's a partition problem or some shit. I don't know. Who fucking knows? Man, that was fucked up. I didn't think I should have raced that one in the first place, but I didn't have no problem driving. I mean, fuck, I got to the 12th position. Started from 24th, so, I mean, I'm stoned as a motherfucker, and I can hit it in 12th position and hold my line with no problem. These assholes just is what it is, you know? And most people can't do what I do, though. Most people cannot get high and get on video games and play. Most people can't drink moonshine and play video games. Most people can't get drunk and play video games. Most people can't get on cocaine and have sex, you know. But I'm not normal, so. I'm not normal. I am not normal at all. Now, hold on. Give me a minute. Lock this way. Unlock this. Alright. Gotta do this with one hand. Oh, shit. Still hit my thumb. Now, if I get that Moza table clamp, if I get that one and put it right here, I can drop my Fanatec down this way, and I can have the wheel up this way instead of it being up fucking here. And that's the problem, is trying to, because you're way out here when you should be a lot closer. But I mean, because my monitor is like, if you scoot all the way up to like the desk, I still have enough room for the monitor. Like, my hand doesn't even touch the monitor. And with the table, I can literally sit in the middle like this on the table, and my arms is the same length as this fucking table, or longer. Because it's a 64 by 29, right? It doesn't go down. It goes up, but it won't go down. My chair doesn't go down anymore, it goes up, but I can't go any lower, and my chin hits my steering wheel. So that's telling me I can't see over the fucking steering wheel. So it's kind of difficult trying to drive when you can barely see over the fucking steering wheel. I know people said, well, jack your chair up and make your chair go higher. Well, if you jack your chair up and go higher, my pedals are on the floor, right? So I got a board with the pedals pushing against it. So if the chair rolls backwards, because I got those Castro rubber wheels on there, which are the big thick ones, like the rollerblade ones. So I got those wheels on and it rolls all the time, right? So there's, like, I got marble floor, and in between the lines of the marble floor, the chair gets stuck in the lines sometimes. So sometimes when I'm driving American Truck Simulator and my chair's moving around, yeah, that's the problem. So, because I don't have a rig, you know what I mean? I don't have a rig, and I don't plan on fucking making one or buying one, so it's not gonna happen. Rubber ducks. Well, I mean, if I put some carpet underneath the wheels, maybe that'll stop it, but it's not going to, though. I don't think it's gonna stop it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna stop it. Fuck, this is hurting. This fucking gout. Yeah, this fucking gout is a motherfucker, dude. It's hurting. It's in me thumb. Don't feel good. Yeah, it fucking hurts. Oh, I found out why my daughter hasn't seen me. My daughter fucking retired. My fucking daughter retired. That fucker retired in 2024. I think I was his last patient. That dude fucking retired, man. And I haven't seen a daughter since he retired, since what was it, September of last year. I haven't seen the doctor. And so when I called over there, because they sent me a letter, right? So I read the letter and I gave them a call. And they're just right down the street, right? So I'm like, I was like, well, is my doctor in? And they're like, no, he's not here no more longer. He retired. And I was like, what? So check this out. The person that answered the phone was a dude. And the dude gave me his name as Stacy. And I'm like, you know, so fucking hilarious. I wanted to laugh so fucking much when the dude said, "Hi, how can I help you? This is Oak Street. This is Stacy." And I was like, I put the phone down and I walked away, dude. And I'm like, this motherfucking Fruit Loop, dog. So I picked up the phone and tried to be, yeah, I need to speak to my doctor. I haven't seen him since last year. Do you know where he's at? I was cracking the fuck up, dude. Cause I was, man, I never heard a fucking dude want to answer the phone and tell me, "Hi, this is Stacy. What are you fucking pinche hortor barboso?" Ay, shit. Motherfucker had me rolling, dude. I'm fucking like, oh no. There's a fucking Joto answering the phone, eh? ISIS! Get this fucking Joto out of here. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell. This is... Oh, fuck, dude. Oh man, they got murders like a motherfucker going on right now. These sons of bitches called in the National Guard, dude. And then the governor of New Mexico goes and sits there and says, "Well, it's not right for Donald Trump to go in there and call the National Guard to Los Angeles." But then you look at New Mexico, right? You look at New Mexico, and the National Guard was deployed a month and a half ago before they deployed the fucking National Guard to San Angeles, right? Or Los Angeles, right? And so then they started deploying them all over the place. And it's like, since they've been here, and ISIS has been here too, they rounding up motherfuckers left and right down here in New Mexico. They are rounding sons of bitches up left and right. Motherfuckers are on TikTok, dude. Well, check it out. So this is a Democratic state, right? This is a 100% Democratic state. These motherfuckers go and do King's Day. No, King's Day. They had a total of 7 different protesting going on around New Mexico and in 7 different cities protesting on No King's Day. And then they had another one on the very same day where they was protesting against ICE. And then they had another one protesting about all kinds of other shit that's going on with Iran and all them over there, you know what I mean? So they got like 7-8 different protesting going on in 7 different cities in New Mexico. And they got the National Guard everywhere. Hell, they've got so motherfucking desperate that in the last 2 weeks, just this month alone, they've had about 5 or 6 murders people come up, bodies just come up missing, or people being gunned down in the street, getting ran over, being fucking shot in their home and everything else. Like there's people around here in New Mexico that are just going off like crazy. And what I don't understand is why they going off like crazy when they're the ones that wanted it. This is a democratic fucking state. And all the Democrats wanted this shit to go on. Not only that, what is it, the governor or mayor, one of the motherfuckers, just got arrested for some illegal shit that he got busted with or doing or whatever. But yeah, there's so many cricket motherfuckers down here. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a bunch of million-year white folks here, but New Mexico is pretty much all Indian. You know what I mean? And it's segregated. It's 100% segregated, because you got towards the mountains, right? You got towards the mountains and everything, which is called tramway, going towards the mountains, right? And so towards there is going towards Maraudery, which is another city, which it's all white people that are rich, right? So most of the rich white people hide out in the fucking mountains, you know, because they got the mansions and shit like that. And then the ghetto black people that are coming from like Nigeria and Africa and all that shit, because you could tell from the ghetto motherfuckers, like the people in like the black people in Dallas, Texas, and Houston, Texas. You know how ghetto the fuck they are, right? Now there's a total two different kind of ghettos when it comes between Africa people and the Nigeria and the other other countries that have black people that come over here, right? So I'm from Texas, born and raised in Texas, right? And so I know the difference from a ghetto ass black person, like a ghetto, straight ghetto hood motherfucker, you know, and then some weird fucking accent ghetto son of a bitch, right? There's no really difference to them. The only difference is the ones that are in Houston, Detroit, Chicago, California, you know, big inner cities, you know, where the government shoved them at, you know, because what people don't understand is they was also isolated, just like the Indians was isolated when they got their land taken, and then they had to walk the death of tears is what they call it, because you literally die crying because you're walking across multiple states just to get to a place where they give you poisonous blankets and rape and kill your women and children, you know, and then stick you on a reservation and tell you that's your land. You know, so then you got like, you know, that's what's here in the state of New Mexico. New Mexico is an Indian capital state, you know what I mean, where all the different types of tribes are here. You know, so between my wife, ex-wife, which is a Navajo, which is Native American, Indian, and then my ex-girlfriend, which is my second baby mom, she's also Native American as well, which is Navajo. So both of my kids are Native American, on top of the fact that I'm Yaka Indian, Hispanic, white, and whatever else the fuck I am. And then, you know, all the races that I have, and then all the races my kids have. You know, so it's like, I don't speak great Spanish. I can speak the slang Spanish, and I understand the slang. But try to hold a proper conversation in Spanish, I can't do. I can't read Spanish, and I definitely can't fucking spell it. But the slang, oh, I can speak the slang, no fucking problem. And so with my grandmother being 4% black, and everything that she is, and Indian and everything else too. So, you know, my dad's a fuck. I don't know what my fucking dad is. I know his original name before he got adopted to a black family. Because that's where my name come from a black family. Because my dad was adopted to a black family that took my dad in when he was 15 and raised him until he was 21 or whatever, and then he went on with his life. But his original name would have been Stevenson, which is a fucking white guy's name. And my mom's original last name was Warnett, and she was from Hondo, Texas, up in the fucking mountains and shit. And then my dad was from the West Texas, oil field country, you know, where he's a fucking redneck, you know. So he worked on the oil fields from 15 to 57, and so I mean he's 62 years old now. Hey, he's fucking retired since he's 57. But you know, between him working for the country, pumping out oil for this goddamn country, you know what I mean? For decades, he's been pumping out oil in Texas, you know? And then you got my brother that served in the Army for 10 years. He was a ranking officer. And my sister that served in the Navy for 10 years. She was also a ranking officer. Both of them, medical discharge, retirement, they get automatic benefits and shit like that. My grandfather that died in a house fire, he was a pilot. He was a pilot for the Air Force. And then I've got aunts, uncles, and cousins, nieces, and nephews that's also, you know, that's mixed race, and they also work for the government. I got an aunt that lives in Scottsdale, Arizona. Air Force, somewhere in the fucking Air Force base over there in Arizona. And she has a daughter. That's my aunt, and her husband is he flies in the Air Force. So I mean, my family's all over the fucking world. I got a brother that's in the cyber world that works in the Pentagon right now. When they tell him wherever they tell him he's got to go, he goes wherever the fuck he's got to go. He gets his little laptop and his little satellite shit, gets in that motherfucker, and he's a hacker. He's a paid government hacker that works for the government that gets into anything. He's about 7 years younger than I am, because it's me, and then it's my brother, which is a year and 6 months younger than me, and then it's my other brother that's like 7 years later, and then I got another brother that's 2 or 3 years later after that. I got a sister that's 3 years older than I am. So I was the second child, black person of the sheep, I guess, you know. All my family members except for my mother worked for the government. My uncle, he died of Agent Orange, and there's only one place where you can get Agent Orange. And yes, he was there fighting in that war too. So when they opened him up on the operating table to take out the Agent Orange, they fucked up and cut it. It spread. It killed him on the table. That's what Agent Orange does. He was also a veteran and retired. And then his grandfather was, we call him Pops. And he was also in the Air Force. So all my family, most of my family on my dad's side works for the government. And then on my mom's side, they're truck drivers. lawyers, some are homeless, some are in prison. You know. So I mean, yeah, my family, they're. My sister thinks she's too fucking good for anybody. And my brother thinks he knows it all. And my other brother, he just doesn't like to have a conversation because we always argue about the same shit but in different types of language. Because I'm the only one out of my family members that's, well, my mom, my dad, and all my siblings, you know, all of them never been to prison or been to jail. I'm the only one that's been to prison and been to jail. They all thought I was gonna be like them and go and join. You know what I mean? And I played sports. I played football. I was up till they told us that we had to do the medical exam to get to pass, to see if we can pass to play football. Now when when it was my turn to get the exam, they found out that I couldn't do it because I have epilepsy, which is seizures. So that automatically kicked me off the team automatically. Now it never stopped me. It never stopped me from going in the fucking locker room and suiting up with those motherfuckers, and hitting those chutes. You know, going through the chutes and doing the drills and drop downs and the fucking line back and forth and the rollovers and shit and everything else. You know what I mean? I never gave it up. I just could never play. Now that gave me the opportunity to be a water boy. And I know, yeah, I know it's funny. Yeah, I was a fucking water boy. Ha ha ha. Yeah. But there was two hot ass chicks that was also water girls. So I mean, shit. I always had opportunities, you know? So I mean, Waterboy was okay. You know, I got to go to all the games and shit like that, and out of town games and everything, which is fun. I always liked to practice with them. Then when swim class, I got into swimming. I got on the swim team, and you know, I did swimming and everything for a while. Cause I used to keep my body shaved. Like I used to shave my body, keep all the hair off. You know what I mean? And put the little cap on and shit like that, and jump in there and do all the little swimming and shit. Yeah, I have no problem doing it. I was on the swim team, then I was on the track team. I was on the baseball team for a while. I was on what else was there? Baseball, track. I got into tennis for a while, but I was too aggressive. I was too busy knocking the fucking ball too hard, and they didn't like that. Because I was always trying to pound them and get points, you know. So I wasn't really a team player. Even on basketball, I hogged the ball, and I love shooting threes. Motherfucker come up on me and shit, you know, get to the rim, I fucking dunk on them and shit, you know. But because I was tall for a kid, you know, real tall for a teenage kid, and shit like that. I mean, I'm 5'10", but I've always been built, you know, for sports, you know what I mean? Because you look at my dad, you know, he's always worked in the oil field, so all his shit, everything he's got was from working in the oil field, and everything that I got was from doing fucking steroids and working out in the fucking, because I started working out and I started pumping that fucking iron during football. We had to pump that fucking iron during football and shit, and do the legs and everything else. Oh man, doing legs was not a fucking issue, dude. Like, my legs are strong as a motherfucker. in sixth grade, sixth and seventh grade, I was lifting in my legs 200, just in my legs by itself. But I mean, I was lifting a lot of shit, and at 200 pounds for, I was only fucking 100 and, I think I was 100 and like 85, 185, and shit like that. I didn't have a fat stomach. I didn't never get no six pack, none of that shit. But I mean, I've always been, you know, muscular built and shit. Not the bulging, you know, not all that shit. I couldn't never get into that. I was trying to do bodybuilding at one time while I was in prison. I used to hit the weights a lot in prison, but there's only so far you can do in prison to get so big. Now, we ate a lot of peanut butter and ate a lot of ramen noodles and shit like that, and drank a lot of fucking water and shit, and did a lot of push-ups and did a lot of leg lifting and tossed around that fucking iron ball and shit. We got opportunity, but a lot of those weights that's in prison, it was cement block ones, which had the plastic on the outside, and the weight was the cement block. So I mean, you got different things with cement, and then you got from free weights, from wire weights. You know, there's a big difference from each one of them. But the cement blocks, they was okay, but they wasn't. It wasn't enough to go into prison looking like a skinny toothpick to come out looking like you can throw a fucking car. You know what I mean? Like, I never got that big. Like, I mean, I lift fucking like 300 in the arms and bench in the legs now. In the legs now, I can bench about 400 in legs. I don't do no jogging. I don't go do no jogging and shit. I just do a bunch of leg lifting. When I was working out, I was doing a bunch of leg lifting and squats and shit, you know, and everything like that. But yeah, it's just crazy, you know. But then I got a hold of this medication, right? I broke into this car one time, and in the back seat of the car, it had some weird pill looking colors that was black and yellow, and then one was red and black, and there was another one, I think it was a white and black one. And so I grabbed these 3 different bottles, and I was like, well, what the fuck is this? I don't remember the name of it, but it the black and yellow ones look like a yellow jacket. I never looked up online what it was. I think I was like 18. It was the second time or the first time I got out of prison. I went and broke into cars to see if I could still do it, you know, after doing 6 years in prison. So I thought I'd get out and break into another one just to see if I can do it, right? And so in the back seat was this box of pills and shit. So I took it. Well, I was jogging, or I was walking home and everything, going back to the house, and so I was like looking at these pills, and it you know, got real interesting and shit. I was 18 years old. I was stupid, you know. And so I was like, well, I wonder what they do. So I took one from each bottle, right? And so I'm walking. I started sweating real fucking bad, man. I started sweating real bad. About 5-10 minutes into walking, started sweating real bad. Breathing real heavy and shit. I didn't know what the fuck they was. I'd never seen any steroids. You know what I mean? Because I did fucking 6 years. And so I was out just testing my limits, you know? And so, yeah, I went home. I walked home and shit. And I went and jumped in the shower. And I took off all my clothes. I jumped in the shower and I was standing there, and I had the cold water running because I was fucking hot, right? And I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I'm looking down, and all I'm seeing is my fucking veins. Like, I'm seeing all my fucking veins just all over the fucking place. Down my chest, in my arms, down all my fucking legs, down to my feet. You see my fucking veins just bulging. You know what I mean? And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And so I kept taking the pills, right? Kept taking the pills, and then I go to work. And I was working at my mom's place that she was married to a guy that owned a company that you put pallets together. So we was putting pallets together. I got hired there because my mom was married to the boss. So I got hired and I was doing the pallets. And man, I was out there just fucking just plop, 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 plop with that fucking nail gun. Plop, 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 slap another one, plop, 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 slap another one, plop, 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 slap another one, toss that motherfucker, slapping another one, just tossing that sumbitch. And these guys, it's a disabled place, right? For disabled people, right? And I'm over there, I'm fucking steroid up, you know, taking 3 different fucking pills, just pumped the fuck up. I'm so fucking pumped. I'm out there, blah, blah, blah. Fucking my mom comes out there and say, hey, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know. I'm fucking working, Mom. Fucking. She goes, what the fuck are you on? I love it. And I was like, I don't know. I broke in this car the other night and stole these 3 bottles of pills. She's like, what? Where are these fucking pills at? So she takes me home, right? She's looking around in my fucking bathroom cabinet and shit, and the fucking pill bottles are sitting there. She comes in there and says, hey, dumb fucker. I said, what? She said, when's the last time you took one of these pills? I said, this morning before I went to work. She goes, no, we're going to go to the hospital. We're going to pump your ass. And then that's when I figured out, you know, that's when they told me that they were steroids. I didn't know that they were steroids. I didn't have a fucking clue. But I was fucking jacked. I mean, I was fucking jacked, dude. Every now and then, when I'm taking a shower, I still see my veins. Like, no bullshit, I still see my veins. It's kind of creepy as fuck, because when my wife was in the shower one time with me, she's like, what is going on with your body? Your veins? What's going on with your veins? And I was washing and I was facing the water. She was behind me. She's like, babe, look at your back. What's going on with all these veins? And I was like, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. So, yeah. Every time I take a shower, I see the veins, dude. I don't know. I mean, it's never fucked me up in any other kind of performance. I'm still great in the sack, you know. but I mean, yeah, that was a crazy trip though. I was busting my ass like a motherfucker, just going at it, man. So don't break into cars, okay? Don't break into people's cars or people's houses. And do not take people's stuff that don't belong to you. Then you won't get fucked up like I did. Oh shit. But yeah, that's probably most of the reason why I'm the way I am. I feel like I'm jacked up all the time. And it's been decades. That happened when I was 18. Yeah, it happened when I was 18. So I don't work out no more. I haven't gone for a run. I haven't gone on a bicycle. I haven't done any push-ups since I got out of prison in 2008. The second time, I have not worked out since I got out of prison. All the weight that I have right now has been in the last, I would say in the last 9 months of overeating. So that was a problem, because I went from being 200. I went from being 225 pounds to about 235 pounds, and it's from, well, one is because when I eat, I eat big meals, you know. And the other reason is because I eat my food less than 8 minutes, so it doesn't matter what it is, I can eat it in less than 8 minutes. When you serve 8 years or more in prison, you know what I mean, and they only give you 8 minutes to eat your fucking food, and they say time's up, your ass gets the fuck up off the table and moves the fuck out. There is no, well, I want to finish. No, it's get the fuck up and get out. You know? So when you got 8 minutes to eat your breakfast, 8 minutes to eat your lunch, 8 minutes to eat your goddamn dinner, and you gotta march 5 miles, 6 miles to get to the chow hall, so you can get the motherfucking food, so you can sidestep to get your food, and then you sidestep to the table, and then once everybody gets to the table, left face that motherfucker, and then fucking grab your fucking tray, and they say sit. When they say sit, you all sit at the same fucking time, and then as soon as you sit, they say time. You got 8 fucking minutes to eat your food. There is no looking around. There's no talking. There's absolutely nothing. You eat the motherfucking food that's on the motherfucking tray, and when it's motherfucking done, you sit there and wait for everybody else done. And then once everybody else is done, or the time runs out, because then the CO will say time again, and they say stand. You all stand. You fucking left face that son of a bitch and march to the fucking window. Drop your tray through the fucking other window, and count through the fucking door while you're going out the motherfucker. And it better be loud so the fucking CO can hear your fucking number, because you count in when you go in, and you count when you go the fuck out. Then you line the fuck up in 2 groups, diamond the motherfucking of your back, and you march 6 miles back to your fucking 64-man cell, bunk open, and you take your ass to motherfucking bed. Lights out at 10, lights open or lights up at 2 a.m. in the morning. You got 3 minutes to shit. You got 3 minutes to shit, and you get 8 squares of fucking toilet paper. And you better not poke a hole through that motherfucking toilet paper, because all 8 those squares, you better figure out how to wipe your ass multiple fucking times, because you ain't gonna jump in the shower when you get done shitting, because you're supposed to brush your teeth, do your business, brush your teeth, wash your face, get dressed, and get ready to line up to count out the fucking door, so you can march another 3 miles to the fucking schoolhouse to sit at the schoolhouse to learn absolutely shit. You know? And then you walk from the schoolhouse, march to the fucking chow hall at lunchtime, and then you count through the fucking there, you count through the door going there. If you have medication, you line up at the medication window, and then you got to give them your prison identification number and everything else like that. So you got a wristband on one hand, you got to have your identification on you at all times, and then you have to have permission to leave from the area, and anywhere you go, you was in parade rest. Parade rest means your hands behind your fucking back in a diamond shape. There was no talking, there was no laughing, there was no blah 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 blah. You marched everywhere the fuck you go. You count off everywhere the fuck you go. You did cadence wherever the fuck you go. Whatever the fuck the cadence was, you did the fucking cadence. They didn't give a fuck if it's snowing, raining, sleet, or fucking hell outside. You was up at 2 a.m. ready in your fucking uniform to do PT. You do PT in the motherfucking at 2 a.m. in the morning. Then you take a shower. You get ready for fucking breakfast and all that shit. And then you march your ass 6 miles to motherfucking chow in the breakfast. And you do the same shit there. And then you march back to the dormitory. You wait about 2 hours until the schoolhouse ring bell. Then you march 3 miles to the fucking church, to the schoolhouse. They got metal detectors and everything else, pat searches and everything. You go through there, you do your fucking school. You want to act stupid, they come in there with fucking spray, a mace, big ass spray mace that'll shoot across a football field and fuck everybody up. And I mean fuck everybody up. That pepper spray, oh man, that shit is hotter than a motherfucker. Your balls, your armpits, your eyes, your asshole, everything is burning like a motherfucker. You can't breathe. You're coughing all up and shit. You're running snot through your fucking nose. You're blind as a motherfucker. Yeah, it gets real serious when riots pop up in that motherfucker, and the signal that we give in there in prison to pop off any riots going on that's about to go the fuck down is that someone drinks their drink as quick as they can, set it on the edge of the table, upside down, and when somebody, they knock that cup off onto the floor, it go bouncity, 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 motherfuckers. You see motherfuckers just jump up, blah, 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 like a motherfucker going on in that motherfucker. Motherfucker getting shanked, getting stabbed, getting all fucked up. You see motherfuckers get hit with fucking trays and get they fucking shit split the fuck open. You see motherfuckers losing eyeballs and shit. People getting fucking stabbed. The CEOs are getting fucking stabbed in there and getting sprayed. And if there was females, they was getting fucking raped and everything else. And dicked in the fucking mouth and asshole and pussy and they had the CO females. They was fucking they motherfucking ass up. One got pregnant. When we did motherfucking riots in TYC, Texas Youth Commission, oh, it was a motherfucker. You talking about some 14, 15, 16, 17-year-old teenage kids popping a fucking riot? Oh, you think adults was doing a riot shit great? No. We was doing the greatest shit. We was doing the greatest shit. We learned how to make shanks. We learned how to make blades. We learned how to fucking take tools out of the fucking wood shop class. We learned how to take tools out of different, auto shops and this that we had classes in, because we had opportunities to become an electrician, a plumber. Hell, there's people in there that got a fucking master's degree and a socials degree, and to be a fucking lawyer and shit, and was a jailhouse lawyer and shit like that. But yeah, there's all kinds of shit. You can learn how to be a plumber, electrician, auto mechanic, woodworking, fucking computers. They was teaching us IBM computer technician, how to break down motherboards and put motherboards together, and then how to do like the basic upload, basic input and shit. But that was when they had the floppy disk, the floppy disk that had the round circle in there. You put it in there, you close it, the light comes on, and you get to play your video games. Yeah, that's when I used to play video games. But we had all kinds of opportunities in prison. Now I spent most of my time in the hole, and the hole was a 4x10 cell made of brick, no windows. You was in there 23 hours a motherfucking day, and you had 1 hour, and that 1 hour you better get your ass in the shower, because you don't know when you're going to get another chance to shower again. It could be a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It didn't matter to the COs. You could be pepper sprayed and fucked up, balls and ass be on fire, and snot be running out your fucking nose. There could be shit all over the goddamn floor in your cell. Those COs don't give a flying fuck. They tell you got 30 days in the hole. Motherfucker, you going 30 days in the fucking hole, and you're gonna come out either more crazier than the fuck you went in, or you about to get real fucking talking to yourself a lot. And now you see why I talk to myself a lot. I have no problem. Like I said, I spent a lot of time in the fucking hole, because I didn't give a fuck, man. I went in 2001 in TYC. I got out of there in 2006. And the whole time I was in there, I was fighting. Always fighting, dude. I got my wig split open. Had this super glued. They super glued this back. Had my chin busted open. They put 3 stitches in my chin. This eyebrow was split open from boxing. This guy had some bony ass fucking knuckles, and he went down and twisted. And when he went down and twisted, fucking split my wig open, and they had to super glue that motherfucker. I had my my ear sliced, pretty much. It was almost sliced off, and they had to go in there and sew that back on there. I got stabbed in the kitchen. I was working in the kitchen. And some motherfucker didn't like what the fuck was going on, and he grabbed a fucking cooking knife and stabbed me in the arm. So I had a butcher knife in my arm. I got stabbed in the back sitting in class. This fucking wannabe gangster, gangbanger, decided he was a black kid. And of course, we had racism in fucking prison, but this motherfucker kept running his fucking mouth and kept kicking my fucking chair. And I turned around and told him, I said, you do that shit again, I'm going to take that fucking pencil that you're banging that fucking table on, and I'm going to stick it in your fucking throat. Kick this chair one more fucking time. And sure enough, he kicked it one more fucking time. And I reached around and fucking elbowed that son of a bitch, and then fucking chopped him in the fucking top of the head, and that pencil went through his fucking mouth. It went through his fucking mouth, and it went through his fucking tongue, and it was poking up, going almost up where it was fucking him up. And they had to rush his ass in there to get that motherfucking pencil out. That was the last time I ever seen that motherfucker again. He was 17 years old. I was 15, and I did that shit to him. I was 15 years old when he ate that motherfucking pencil. He sure the fuck did. He ate that motherfucker. And then another time, some other motherfucker decided that he was going to be a crybaby because I had my head on the table, trying to rest because I was tired. And so he didn't like the fact that I could sleep and nobody else could sleep. So he kept making a scene about it. And when no one did anything about it, he took his pencil and stabbed me in the back with it. So I got stabbed in the back with a pencil. And this 6'4" Mexican I think, yeah, he's a Mexican. He's a Mexican. He was 6'4". He was from where the fuck was he from? He was from some part of somewhere in Texas. Well, this motherfucker came in. His name was Oscar Fabella. He was 17 years old. And he was one of those snitching ass motherfuckers, right? That he would be lay on the floor or sit on the floor all the time and he'd talk to himself. And he'd be writing in his fucking journals and shit. And then in those journals he'd be snitching on motherfuckers and shit. Talking shit about other people and everything. What everybody's talking about in the pod, and you know. And he was a fucking rat, dude. But he was also a sex offender. See, I didn't know shit about sex offenders until I went to TYC, Texas Youth Commission. Okay? So when in 2001 of October, when they transported me from Marlin, Texas to, well, they arrested me in Midland, Texas. And then they transported me to Marlin, Texas, because that's where they transport everybody, give them their identification, you know, where they're going to go, where they're going to be placed at, this and this and this. And then so that's where you go first. And then you're there approximately about 15 days. And then you go from there and you go to whatever facility, wherever TYC facility they have in Texas. Now, in the state of Texas, if you are 10 years old to the age of 17 years old, you can go to TYC for any fucking crime. It does not matter. It could be for whatever the fuck you went to prison for. It does not matter. Car theft, burglaries, raping, murders, carjacking, burning people's properties, robbing people, selling drugs, running guns. It didn't matter. It did not matter. In the state of Texas, from 10 years old to 17 years old, you are legally, the state of Texas, if you get in trouble enough and your parents can't fucking take care of you, you go to juvenile. They send you from juvenile to TYC. You are property of the state of Texas until you are 18 or until you are 21 years old. At 21 years old, you are a legal adult in Texas. Then they open the door and say, well, okay, you can go home. They give you a bus ticket to wherever the fuck you're going to go to. And they give you about $20 in your pocket. And they try to give you some cheap ass fucking clothes and shit. And you've been in prison for 6 goddamn years. The last thing that you seen was September 11th buildings going down, and then you get convicted to TYC for all the crimes that I did. Oh yeah, I deserve 100% to go, and I was ready to go. I didn't give a fuck anymore. You know, so then I go off to TYC, and you think in TYC it'd be like some vacation or some fucking Holiday Inn resort bullshit, you know. No, it's straight bricks, barbed wire, shotguns, sniping rifles, and the towers. Barbed wire everywhere. Everything is gated. You can't go in certain places. You gotta get an ID identification. You get showered, checked out by medical. You get make sure and everything like that. You get a haircut. It doesn't matter. You get a fucking haircut. And if you got a beard on your face, that make you shave it off. You gotta be 100% shaved clean every day. It doesn't matter what the problem it is. You can get a razor, you better buy a razor, get a razor, suck somebody's dick for a razor. You better get a fucking razor, cause you ain't going nowhere unless you shave. But so you go through all that process. So in other words, you get showered, medicated, shaved, and then identified, fingerprinted, gives you an identification, prison card, and that's what the fuck you are. You are not by your name. You is by a fucking number. The whole entire 6 years I was in TYC, I was a fucking number, not a fucking name. And that TYC number was 1010414 is my TYC number. My state prison identification that I got, I don't remember it because when my grandmother died, I put it in her casket. I rolled her a doobie, gave her a kiss on the forehead, and put her in the ground. You know what I mean? So, I don't remember my prison identification that I had for 2 years. But it's got it in Brownwood, Texas. They have a state prison there. That's where I was locked up at. Until my grandfather died in a house fire. And then when he died in a house fire, I just went stupid and decided to fuck up 2 other motherfuckers in the line while I was marching to the chow hall. And so I had the facility on lockdown because I cut this other dude's throat, stabbed this other motherfucker, and was about to snap his fucking neck. And see, when I was younger and I was in prison, I was terrible. I was not getting educated to become a better person in the world. I was becoming a machine to fuck up the world. Now the thing of it is when you take a child and you make a child learn to do exercise and you learn to do pretty much like boot camp and joining the army, you know, when they do basic training, you know what I mean? The only difference is we're not running under barbed wire and being shot at while we're digging through the fucking mud, you know what I mean? But we still do all the PT, we still do all the marching, the same marching, left flank, right flank, 45-degree angle, left corner, right corner, left face, right face, roundabout face, and start doing your cadence. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I see a lot of people don't understand the difference between going to prison and coming out and becoming a better person. No, the fact of it is, what people don't understand is that when you send children to prison, they become no longer a child. They could become a machine and a threat to the world, because while we're in there, we have to survive, because everybody that's in there the same way we are. Murderers, killers, rapists, thieves, drug pushers, you know, car thieves, burglars, store robberies. It didn't matter. I had people that was in my same bunk area. There was a 15-year-old from Dallas, Texas, named Jermaine Galloway, a black kid. He was supposed to be a gangster disciple, which is another part of the Bloods and the Crips gang. Well, while he came in claiming one thing, he went out claiming another thing, which we call that flip-flopping in prison. Not only that, he was in there. He was the same one that was picked up from Dallas Police Department and was put into TYC because him and his other 4 buddies, other 4 teenage kids, decided to break into an old woman's house, rob her for her shit, and then when they found her in her bed, asleep, then they decided to rape her, and then they thought it would be funny and cute to take a hatchet and shove the hatchet up her vagina and kill her. And all their DNA was left inside of them. They cummed all inside of her. And so they was all sentenced to, you know, they was 15, 16 years old when they did it. And this motherfucking kid came in at 15 years old. He had to stay in TYC until he was 21 years old. And the day he turned 21, state was going to come and pick him up, or the federal was going to come pick him up, and he was going to go do fucking 30 years in federal. He was supposed to be there from 15 to 21, and as soon as he turned 21, he was going to be picked up from federal, taken to federal, and then his time for the next 30 years was going to take place. So he's done 30 years, going to be doing, I think he's still in there. And that was in 2001. Yeah, he's still in there. He was 15 years old in 2001. He's what, 42? I think he's 40. I think he's 42, 41, 42, somewhere around there now. And he's serving 30 years in federal for the murder and everything like that. No possible parole. He has to do his maximum of 30 years. And once he does his maximum of 30 years, once he's released, then they're going to stick him on an ankle bracelet. And he's got to check in for the next 10 years. He might as well just off himself, dude. He's never going to be free. He's never going to be free. You know what I mean? And so when you hear me talk about some crazy shit, that I've seen some crazy shit in this fucking world, you know what I mean? I've seen a lot of crazy shit. I've seen people in TYC get stabbed, raped, fucking chopped up. I mean, I've seen CEOs get split open, fucking neck get just throat cuts, hanging them from the fucking rafters and shit, in the you know what I mean? Like when I understand people have seen like the adult prisons where they throw riots and you see it on the news, and you got federal and state coming in and this and this and this and shit, they come in and take over and all that, you know. But when you got teenage children doing that type of shit, and you got the fucking they called out the National Guard. They had the National Guard there in West Texas, Peyote, in 2000, I think it was 2003, 2004, when a big ass riot popped off. Oh man. You know how many sex offenders in that motherfucker got fucking killed? And see, you guys think that these adults that been to prison, you think they're bad? Just imagine 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old being able to cut your fucking throat with no hesitation. Just imagine a teenage child willing to fuck you in your ass for a fucking cupcake. Like, no bullshit. There's some sick motherfuckers in TYC. And then you see the big house, what they call the big house for grown adult prisons. You talk about some crazy shit goes on there, man. I've seen more fucking teenage kids die in prison than I've ever seen ever in my fucking lifetime. And I've been to 6 different prisons in TYC. I've been to 2 different halfway houses in TYC. I've been to 2 different state prisons as well. So, my next step is federal, you know, and that's a minimum of 10 years. A minimum of 10 years. You know what I mean? I mean, I did 8 years, so I mean, 10 years wouldn't be shit to me. You know what I mean? Because I don't give a fuck about sitting in a motherfucking box. You know what I mean? I'm not worried about not having to motherfucking go nowhere. I don't go nowhere anyways, man. I've been out here since 2008. I've been in the same fucking apartment complex for 15 fucking years. I ain't got nowhere. I don't go nowhere. I ain't left my fucking apartment since 2018. I haven't left my apartment since 2018. Like, no bullshit. I'm not fucking with you. I'm dead fucking serious. I go outside to take out the trash and get my mail. That's about to fuck it. I'm not bullshitting. I'm being 100% real. It doesn't bother me to go nowhere. It doesn't bother me to go nowhere because I ain't got to spend my money nowhere. I ain't got no money to spend no fucking way. You know what I mean? The bills get paid. I got a roof over my head. I'm great. If the bills don't get paid, it's because I'm fucking off with doing something else. But when I get paid, my bills get paid, I ain't got no money left over. You know what I mean? So I'm not really worried about money. I'm not really worried about fucking going nowhere. I'm not worried about the fucking movie theaters or going to a fucking park. Dude, I was locked up 8 fucking years. And most of it I lived in a fucking 4x10 cell. In the hole, in the dark. I didn't really give a fuck. I spent most of my time in the hole. In the dark. Not giving a fuck. You know what I mean? So it really doesn't bother me when people are like, well, do you go nowhere? I don't go nowhere. You know what I mean? Because I know, I'm going to tell you like this. I know if I go outside and I start wandering around, this is what runs through my mind when I go outside in the dark. Because I love the dark. So going in the dark, it's not hard to figure out locations. And I got a great fucking memory. So I can walk 15, 30 fucking, I can walk miles and miles away and I'll still walk back home and would never, you know what I mean? I ain't left since 2018. So I prefer outside during the nighttime because I'm a night owl. I love the night. So I feel a lot comfortable at nighttime. When most people are afraid of the night because boogeyman, hello, I'm one of them. And I'm a quiet motherfucker too. I'm a real quiet motherfucker. You wouldn't be able to hear me. You know what I mean? I could put on steel-toe boots and I'm quiet as a fucking mouse. So, like I said, you learn a lot of shit in prison, you know? You learn a lot of shit in prison. So you just learn how to be a better criminal, is what it is. But, yeah, I did a lot of fucked up shit in prison. So when you see, I mean, a lot, like, you see people that been to the war, like been, you know, Afghanistan. They did 2 tours over there in Afghanistan, right? Like my brother, he did 2 tours over there. And he was a ranking officer. He had people that he was commanding underneath him. And he's younger than I am. He's a year and 6 months younger than I am. I mean, he's retired now, but yeah, he fucking retired a long time ago, man. Medical discharge. So when you see like people that, you know, fight in the war like that type of shit, they come back, you know, PTSD, you know, a lot of fucked up shit, you know. So the difference is between fighting in the war and in prison is that in fighting in the war, you got other combat members that are there to help you protect each other to get the job done. And you got sidearms and you got weapons to do so. And you're also a grown-ass adult. Right? So the difference is when you send a child to prison, no experience of fighting, no experience of any training of any type, and you're in prison and you're being taught how to do basic training skills like the Army, the Navy, and all them do. And they don't give a fuck if it's raining or not and snowing outside. They don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? You're going to do a 2-hour PT every goddamn day, twice a motherfucking day. If you're sick or not sick, something better be broken and your ass is out there in 120-degree weather in Texas working your ass off doing fucking push-ups and curls and crunches and bicycle kicks and, you know what I mean, doing every motherfucking thing. And then you gotta run fucking 10 laps, you know, before you can even go inside and everything else like that. See, we got smart because behind the buildings, they had the AC had Freon, right? You know what Freon does, right? You guys don't know what Freon does? Alright, I'm gonna explain what Freon does. So Freon, if you get a rag, a little towel or something, and you take the AC cord off the Freon, and you hold it over that fucking thing, and you get that fucking rag nice and cool and soaked with the Freon, and then you put it up to your mouth and take a big old huff of that motherfucker. Just wait a minute. Pass the rag on to somebody else. Put the fucking cap on and take off running. Give it a few seconds and kick in. Oh, your ass is wired the fuck up. That's how we got on. And then when we started figuring out that we can get motherfucking girlfriends to come in visitation, and they would bring in like candies and chocolates and all kinds of shit, right? And so we start getting like we had like connections out there in the world. Like people knew some connections out there in the world. They start putting cocaine and fucking weed in the goddamn brownies and the fucking chocolate cakes and shit, right? And then sealing it back up, and then we go in there, and so that'd be like our snack, you know what I mean? So which we can have our snacks if they come in visitation with snacks. We can have it, as long as it has the see-through plastic, right? Which is fine. So they would take the cream fillings out of that motherfucker and put the bitch with fucking weed or cocaine, and they put a little chocolate back on there and make it like it was new. And then they put in like a Ziploc baggie that you could see through, because everything had to be see-through, right? And so you couldn't come in with anything but like chocolates or whatever, birthday cards or pictures or shit like that. But so we was getting drugs brought in through our girlfriends and through family members, and so kids 15, 16, 17 years old was running around fucking doing cocaine and doing fucking smoking marijuana and shit like that. We learned how to fucking get a wash rag full of wax, floor wax that you spray on the floor. It had this strawberry smell, whatever, and so we put it on this fucking rag and we'll swing it around like this while we're in the bathroom smoking the marijuana, right? We'll take Bible paper and fucking take it out of the Bible and roll up a fucking doobie in Bible paper and smoke, pass it around and shit, and everything like that. We had different places where we would stash shit. We made moonshine in that motherfucker with some bread and some fucking banana peels and some other shit, and we made some motherfucking hooch in a fucking toilet and everything like that. We had one toilet that we was making hooch in, no one shit in, no piss in it, no nothing. We made hooch in one fucking toilet. We was growing shrooms and shit out of oranges, orange peelings and shit like. Oh, we was some smart motherfucking kids, man. We was some motherfucking smart. Oh, it came to a point where they started chunking shit over the fucking fence. And so when we were out there doing PT, we had to run our laps and shit. We would run over there and get the shit from the fence. You know what I mean? That toss the shit over the fucking fence. Or they have this, remember those helicopters, those remote control motherfucker, they used to drop fucking shit through the remote control helicopters and shit. Yeah, we got all kinds of shit in there. We had heroin, we had speed, we had coke, we had antifreeze, which is out of the ACs, the Freon and shit. We had Restore that that for the waxing the floor. We huffed the shit out of that. We took electrical outlets. We took electrical outlets and we put a pencil lead, because pencils used to be gratified. If you guys remember, back in the day, back in the 80s and 90s, pencils was gratified. So if you split that pencil down the middle, right, and you break it apart and you get the pencil lead out of it, and you take two pencil leads and you stick it in a socket. You take another pencil lead and you wrap it with toilet paper, right? And then you take that motherfucker and you get your joint, or you get whatever the fuck you're gonna light, which would be like a toilet paper. And so one person will get that toilet paper to hold it there. You're over there gonna drop this motherfucker on top of these two pencil leads, because once this pops, that fucking electrical outlet's gonna pop and it's gonna spark. And if you got that toilet paper right there, it'll light that motherfucker and shit like that. And that's how we used to light our fucking cigarettes, our joints. That's how we used to make candles. We learned how to take the hair wax or the hair gel, the pomade shit. We used to take the pomade and we'll take a Coke can. We'll cut the Coke can in half. We'll fill half of it up with pomade grease. We'll put it in there and we'll fill half of that motherfucker up. We'll take a fucking toilet paper, a long toilet paper, and we'll wrap it a few times, twist it. While we're twisting it, we're putting grease on that, the pomade grease on there. And we're twisting it, make it into a fucking candle. So we wrap it down to make it into one loop, and then make one side a little bit longer, and then you twist it some more, put some fucking pomade on that motherfucker, and you grease that motherfucker up, stick it in the other pomade like a candle, and then you take the piece of toilet paper that you're gonna light. When that motherfucker lights it, you take it, you light the candle, and then you take that candle and you get your bowl that you cook your Roman noodles in and shit. So you take your bowl and you fill it up with water, or take your bowl and you flip it upside down. So in TYC we have these metal lockers, right? That has the lid. So you hold up the lid, right? So one person holds the lid, and you take that bowl and you put it in there. You take that Coke can that's filled with fucking Pomade and the candle being light, and you stick it on top of the bowl. And so what that's gonna do, it's gonna burn the top of the locker, right? And so what that's gonna do is gonna make soot. Okay, so once that candle burns out, which takes about I think it was 6 hours it took one time to burn completely. We didn't get caught. Lucky we didn't get caught. But we was making soot, so as soon as that candle burned out, then we take out the candle and the bowl, and we take a playing card and we scrape the top of the fucking locker into this shampoo bottle. I was trying to think the fucking word. So we scrape it into the shampoo bottle, right? And so we put all this soot inside there, and then we take a toothpaste cap, right? We take a toothpaste cap. We put a little bit of the soot in there, and we drop a few drops of water, and you put 1 drop of shampoo in there, and you stir that motherfucker up with a paper clip. You stir that motherfucker up real good. That has now became your tattoo ink. So then you take that tattoo ink, okay, so in the showers, and all the showers behind where that button you push to turn the shower on, if you bust that panel open, behind the panel, there's a relay that makes that button work. If you take that relay off, which is just two magnets and a bunch of fucking copper wire and shit, so you take that off, right? So you put that back. You take that apart, and so what you do is you take the copper wire and you unspool it, take it all out, take it apart. And so you take one side and you wrap it one way until it gets really short. And then you take another one and you wrap it the other way. So one just became your positive and one just became your negative. Then what you do is you take that and you take a piece of metal from your bunk or whatever, and you get it flattened out, smushed out, and scraped and cleaned. And so we did a lot of cleaning with wire brushes, and wire brushes became our tattoo needles. And then so you take that and you flatten it out, you bend it up in shape, and then you take a pen. You take a pen, any type of pen, clear pen, whatever, and you take the pen and you take the ballpoint. You take the ballpoint, the little ball out of it. So you remove that, and you remove everything else inside of it. You blow out the ink. You blow out the ink out of the pen, because now that pen ink cartridge is now going to be where the metal wire brush is going to be, needle is going to be in there, but they get a sandpaper and they sand the needle down. They sand the needle down, and then they get peroxide or cleaning supplies, chemicals, and then they clean it, and then they put it into the pen where the ink case was in, and then they take that and they strap it up into the tip of it barely comes out of that pinhole. And so then they take the other part, and so they take the relay, and they got 2 wires hanging out. And so what they do is they get a bowl of water and a cup, and so they got one wire going in the cup to keep it cool, and one wire is going through the cup and then to the wall. And so that becomes a, take a rubber band and shit, you wrap it all up, it becomes a tattoo needle. There's your gun. So then that's how we get tattoos going on in there. And you make your own ink and everything from scraping the soot off the top of that. We learned that shit at fucking teenagers. Most of my tattoos, or pretty much all my tattoos, are from prison. Every one of my tattoos are prison. Every last one of my tattoos. So the ones that are done on my fingers was done by a tattoo gun. The rest of them was done by picking, which is called popping the skin. I did the clown. I did the cross. I have a character of the Seven Dwarves. They used to call me Dopey because I was always doped up, and I got big ears. So they used to call me Dopey. That was my nickname in prison. Then I got Southside with Rolling 60 Crip in there. I got R60, which means Rolling 60 Crip, on my thumb and my hand. I got Buildings 2Cs, which stands for Corpus Christi, Texas. A rosary. First letter is G, then it's the cross for the rosary, and then it's GOD. And then on this one is LOVE. And then the bottom it's Savannah. SAVANNAH was the chick that I was dating when I was 19. The teardrop I did in state prison when my grandfather died. I've had both of my ears pierced in prison. That's not a great idea. The tattoo that's on my stomach, which is a Texas with 361 going across it, and that was also picked. This one here is a 38 revolver with smoke coming out of it, and then it's got a spider web. It says lost time or time lost. Then it's got a prison tower, left eye. It's got the pyramids and shit like that. It's got calendars. It's got some dice and stuff like that. It's a prison tower. The calendars mean how many years you've spent in prison. The prison tower is where you was locked up at. And the dice is like you gamble and shit like that in prison with your life. The left eye and all that other stuff with the pyramid, that's gang involvement of Rolling 60 Crips. And then the tattoo on my left leg is a Texas. That the T is actually a 9mm, but it's shaped into a gun with a bullet coming out of it, with a T going down, and then goes into Texas. Then it's got money signs, clouds. It says time, death on one side in old English, death on one side, and then life on the other side. So I got a big old thing, tattoo that I did. I sat on my bed in my bunk with the fucking toothpaste cap and the fucking needle and shit. I said I'm not gonna let nobody do it. You know what I mean? So I got I designed it how I wanted to design it. Then I shaved my leg where I wanted to do it. I grabbed some deodorant, put it on the fucking paper, and put it on the fucking place where I wanted it. Put the fucking thing on there, run some deodorant over it, wait for a few minutes, and then pulled it up. Grabbed my fucking rag and got my fucking tattoo needle and shit, and I was just fucking going at it, man. Just pop, 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 pop. I figured out that you can take matte pencils and you grind down some matte pencils and shit, and you put it inside that tattoo ink, then you can make color. I got a green and blue fucking cloud over here on my fucking leg, and then on my other leg I got some a hourglass that's broken, and then it's spilling out the sand, but it's still pouring out through the top of it, like it's going down. make it into like a where it's coming all out of it, and then on the other side it's got some bricks, and then I've got some other shit on. I forgot what the fuck I have. Oh, I got some jail cells and shit that I was fucking around. But yeah, I used to do a lot of crazy shit. I used to do a lot of crazy shit. You know, like I said, most of my tattoos, well, all of my tattoos, are from prison. My first tattoo I did was a backwards J on my wrist. When I was in 2IC, and then everything else, I came up with all kinds of crazy shit, and I started fucking this. I didn't do this arm, so this is not my fault if it's fucked up. But everything else I did. But because I'm a righty, not a lefty, right? So I couldn't tattoo. I trusted one person. He said, "Oh yeah, he's a great tattoo artist. He can do it, and this and this and this." And I'm like, "All right, cool. If you can do it, you know, here's the pattern, this and this and this." I drew out what I wanted, and everything that's on my arm is what I wanted, but not how he did it. Looked like a child colored on my fucking arm. I mean, it's there. You can see it. It just needs to be where a professional or somebody can come in there and just redo the lines into it and to show what it actually is. But it's got like the mostly the outline and shit, you know, of everything. But he was a psycho crazy conspiracy guy like me. And a lot of shit that he was talking about. See, he used to be a cop. He was an undercover cop for about 10 years. They said he went rogue and shit. And while he was in prison, they said that he was crazy. And they stuck him on a bunch of motherfucking crazy pills. Called him a conspiracy theory and shit like that. He couldn't tattoo worth the motherfucker. But, man, he could tell a fucking hell of a story about anything. And then he had started getting newspaper clippings of shit, like what was going on in the world and this and this and this. And he was like, "Man, I used to be a cop. I used to work in New York City and this and this and that." And there was a lot of crooked shit going on the day before that shit happened. And he was just starting to go into... He asked me if I ever seen the Back to the Future movies. I said, yeah, I think I seen a few of them one time. But he said, when you get out of prison, go look at a bunch of these videos. And then you pay attention to those videos. And it was a shitload of videos, man. And I start watching all these videos, and I start getting interested into this shit. Because he wasn't a Democrat, nor was he a Republican. He was a undercover cop doing drug busts, and he got hooked on the dope. He was doing drugs, and they said he was insane and crazy, and I found him in state. I met him in state prison, and when shit was going on in the world and shit, he used to get newspaper clips, and he start saying what was going on in the job and what was being taken place and all the crazy shit he had to go through and all the crazy shit that cops was doing and all the racist shit that was going on and all the other shit inside jobs with the cops and everything in New York City. And so he was the one that was telling me about all these Back to the Future movies and Terminator movies and all these other ones. You look at all these different ways and of how shit was, and then you look at the shit that goes on today and you're like, man, but you also got the Simpsons, predicting all the same shit. But I honestly think it's a government some government agency or someone in the government is leaking all the information ahead of time before the shit happens. So when it does happen, then they say it's a conspiracy theory. I think someone is actually leaking information for The Simpsons to actually predict the shit that's going on. Not everything is 100% true of those predictions, and a lot of them did not happen. But there is some of them, you know, the presidency of Donald Trump, the shit with Biden and all that, the auto pen shit, you know, and all these other fuckers. But I mean, I don't know. I just look at it this way, you know. People ask me what's wrong with me. I couldn't tell you what the fuck's wrong with me. I mean, I enjoy playing video games. I enjoy fucking shit up. I enjoy taking shit apart. I enjoy putting shit back together. I enjoy throwing hands with people. You know what I mean? I got no problem with it. You know, so it's not. I mean, I'm not a typical person. You know, most people that come from prison, you know, most of them go back to prison or they fucking take their own life when they get out here, because they've been so used to being in prison, running by prison rules, waking up certain times, you know, and all the nightmares and all the shit that you have. You know what I mean? Makes you not want to sleep at night. You know what I mean? Fuck, half the time. That's most of the reason why I don't sleep. Because in prison, there is no quiet. There is no quiet. If someone's having sex in prison, everybody's hearing it. You got 64 men to a fucking unit that is open and hears everything. If you fart, a motherfucker will hear it. If you queef, if you they hear that shit. You know what I mean? So the fact of it is everything that gets done in prison, everybody knows about everything. The other thing is you never sleep on your fucking stomach in prison. Okay? Never sleep on your stomach in prison. If you're gonna sleep, you sleep on your fucking back. You know what I mean? And you always keep one eye open for everything. Because you never know when shit pops the fuck off. You never know if your cellie, which is your top bunk person, or the bottom bunk, decides that he wants to kill you one night. So he takes his blanket or his fucking sheet and throws that motherfucker over you, tie you the fuck down while you trying to struggle to get the fuck out. You got other people coming in, stabbing you, running back to their bunks. You know what I mean? You talk about that movie that they showed of, oh dude, that faggot guy getting hit with the bars of soap, right? Where two army people hold that black boy down and everything, and they beat him with the fucking soaps and socks. They did that shit in TYC to a kid because he was gay. He was a faggot. And they fucking held that motherfucker down, and motherfucking everybody in that fucking 64-man cell jumped up and stabbed that son of a bitch. You don't think I didn't do anything? Fuck yeah, I stabbed that motherfucker. For what the fuck he was in there for? Fuck yeah, he got stabbed. That's why I say you come in as a woman beater or a child rapist or a kidnapper. Oh man, don't you ever come into a motherfucking prison cell with me. I'll fucking kill you. I'm DM fucking 100%. I'll kill you. Just like we did that motherfucker in TYC. I didn't hold him down, but I did shank his motherfucking ass. So did everybody in that motherfucker did. And anybody else was in that motherfucking open 24-man cell was a faggot or child rapist or woman beater, got the same fucking shit done to him. It didn't matter. You can come into prison and be anything else in the motherfucking world, but don't ever go to prison being a rapist, woman beater, or a child rapist. Because you open to the fucking market. And the guards don't give a fuck. They get paid to turn a blind eye. They will turn the cameras off in that fucking pod at a certain time. When they on duty, they give a little, it's open season, boys. He's done for. And just left his ass in his motherfucking bunk and everybody went to bed. When they came in and said, get the fuck up, chow time, chow time, he didn't ever get out of his bunk. They didn't know that motherfucker was dead until we started getting halfway to the chow hall, when they figured out they was one man short. Then they went back. They sent one of the CEOs, ran back. They found him in his fucking bunk. They locked the facility down. Everybody, including me, got tossed in the fucking hole. Nobody snitched on everybody because everybody did it. So if you think these children out here in the world are not capable of shooting somebody, raping somebody, killing somebody, stabbing somebody, I was a teenage child. I served 6 years in TYC, and everything I talk about it happened in TYC. Everything that I'm talking about happened in TYC. Children was sent to TYC to become soldiers, become killers. That's what we got sent to TYC for. Or two. The guards, the CEOs didn't give a fuck. We got pepper sprayed, we got beat up. They found out that West Texas Pyote inmates that are children, that was teenage children, that was there. One child came out one time to his family members and told his family members that he was getting raped by the CEOs in that prison, and that other inmates was raping other inmates in there, and CEOs was having sex with other, children in there. When they fucking investigated that shit in that same facility, because I was locked up in that same facility, I heard about a lot of shit going on like that, but it was never done to me. But I heard a lot of motherfucking children that was in there, that was under 11, under 12 years old. They was being raped and fucked up and shit. And they had sex offenders too. They had a 24-man pod that was 12 on one side and the rest of them on the other side, and it was rooms, and then I think it was 4 bunks or 5 bunks to a bed, and they had sex offenders in that dorm that was there, and they was teenagers as well, that raped their own sisters or brothers or their nieces or nephews, or kidnapped some little other kid on the playground and decided to fuck them, and you know what I mean, and they was like 10, 11 years old when they did it, Like, there is a bunch of sick motherfuckers, dude. I never thought about children doing raping other children. You know what I mean? I never thought about that. You know, and then when you get to prison and you find out that's true, and you find out that there's children that are there that are for murder and all kinds of shit, you know what I mean? It's like your mind is blown open and you're a child and you don't know if you're going to survive. And every day you're there, you're fighting. You know what I mean? Every day there, you're fighting. You're fighting somebody to prove to somebody else, I ain't no punk bitch, you know? So you have to fight. You have to fight everybody, you know? And when you fight and you go through everybody in that fucking dorm and you show them that you got the heart and you can fight, people respect you. If you punk out and be a bitch, you get your ass whooped, and the whole fucking dorm will fuck your ass up and have you catch out and get your motherfucking shit, and you be knocking on the door, banging on the fucking door for a CEO. Hey, let me out of here. They're gonna kill me. You know what I mean? Like if you don't want to fight in the dorm, go off into a little where the cameras can't, the blind spot is what we call it. You don't go off in that blind spot. You don't go in there and post the fuck up and get with it. You're gonna get your ass handed by the whole fucking 60 other 3 fucking dudes. You know what I mean? They don't play that shit. And see, in TYC, we learn how to fight. We learn how to do everything that I know now. And like I say, I had to fight to live in TYC. I had to fight to live, dog. It ain't no bullshit. You talking about grown ass adults going to prison doing 10 years, fighting every day to be alive. Shit, I was a fucking teenage kid. 2001 to 2006 in TYC, Texas. TYC, Texas Youth Commission. In Texas, doing 6 years from 2001 to 2006. You know what I mean? So, I'm 39 right now. How old was I when I was in 2001? You know what I mean? How old was I then? And then when I got out in 2006. Like I said, I had to live the fight. People talk about, people out here in this world talk a lot of shit, talking about they can fight. Man, you guys don't know what fighting is. In prison, everything's a weapon. Everything. I mean, everything's a weapon in prison. Shit, we make a bar of soap out of motherfucking... We make a shank out of a fucking bar of soap. We make a fucking shank out of pieces of metal off the bunk. We make shanks out of pens, pencils, sharpeners, any kitchen utensil, any part in the wood shop, any mechanical part. If we can bend it, shine it, shape it, move it, sharpen it, twist it, turn it, we learn how to do all kinds of shit. As teenage children, we had to learn to survive. And I don't think a lot of motherfuckers out here in this world that are grown adults my age now don't realize 6 years I had to fight for my motherfucking life to stay alive. You know what I mean? And you guys out here in the world for 6 years, what the fuck you guys do out here for 6 years? You graduated from high school. Most of you got good jobs. You got a nice car, a nice house. You got a wife and some kids. You're living a fancy, nice, good life. Everything's wonderful for you. You know what I mean? Your life went on. Went great for you. You know? And that's all great, you know. But most of the reasons why someone did 6 or did 8 years in prison in TYC is because one of you fuck ass motherfuckers in school was the one that snitched on the motherfucker that got him sent to prison. One of my main cases was the fact that the kid that I pistol whipped with a pistol and knocked his ass out with it was one of the main motherfuckers that got me locked up. Because when he came from not being knocked out anymore, cause I pistol whipped the shit out of him. I grabbed the barrel of the fucking gun and I fucking smacked the shit out of his bitch ass with that son of a bitch. In 2000, in 99, and it was in 2000. In 2000 in school, in 5th grade, 5th, 6th grade, some kid was talking shit. And I used to always carry all kinds of shit, right? Because I used to wear trench coats. If you guys remember what trench coats are, then you could tell what type of fucking person I was back when I was a child. Gothic, the makeup, the fucking darkness motherfucker, you know what I mean? That like to wear all black and shit. Yeah. Yeah, that was me. Long fucking hair and makeup and fucking black fingernails and listen to Gothic fucking music and worship all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I did a bunch of weird shit as a kid, but I mean, I learned a lot of shit though. I learned the system, how the government works, you know? And then you look at how everything is going. It's like, what can you be surprised? I mean, I'm surprised that people are actually surprised how the government's been treating you for decades. You know what I mean? And I was never against the government type of shit person until I went to prison. And then when I went to prison and I learned all this shit, and I read law library books, and I read about histories of other people's histories, did a bunch of working out. I stayed to myself a lot because I didn't want to fuck with people. But I mean, when they found out what I was there for, they was like, how do I know about cars and houses and robbing convenience stores and, you know, doing all the shit that I was doing? You know, because the crazy shit is, most of the shit that I learned boosting cars was, one, because my mom at one point in time worked as an auto mechanic. 2, we went to the racetrack on the weekends and worked in the fucking pits for her boss as tire changers. And well, I was a tire changer, and my mom was a mechanic which tuned the cars up, and you know, she knows a lot of mechanics evidently. And so I learned how to do work on cars from my mom. I learned how to strip down an engine, put an engine back together. I learned how to strip down parts and put shit back together. And then I used to like to tinker with a bunch of shit, taking things apart. I was fascinated with lights, and I was fascinated with a bunch of technology shit like engines and making things, you know, go fast, and making shit go loud, making shit blow up. I was interested in chemicals, and I took the science class, you know, the chemistry class. I took that until they kicked me out of there because I blew up the science lab. Well, they teach you how to check your wires and your hoses, and they teach you all that shit before you connect everything and then turn on the Bunsen burner. Well, while the teacher was not paying attention, I spliced her fucking hose, and while she had the gas on and was going, she was writing on the chalkboard what was going on in class, and so we were all sitting there watching. And nobody knows this shit's gonna happen, you know. So everybody's got their Bunsen burners, about to light their Bunsen burners, and I'm like, damn, I should leave the class, or should I open a window, or should I? Because I know it's about to blow up, you know. I just didn't know how severely that it was going to take place, and this is piqued my interest for a lot of things because I like blowing shit up. And honestly, I love to blow shit up. I love to play with fire. So I used to burn a lot of shit as a kid. I used to blow a lot of shit up, you know, physically blow a lot of shit up and take shit apart just to blow it up. So that was one of the reasons why I've been on the FBI list. Because I've actually been on the FBI list since I was like, I think he was 7 years old when they put me on the list for making I found the recipe how to make dynamite. And I was trying to make dynamite in the garage one night. And the items was bought through my mom's credit card, and it got flagged through a system of the products that I bought or what I stole, and some of them was through the credit card, but a lot of them got red flagged, right? And if you buy a certain type of chemicals with other type of chemicals and some other, all at the same fucking time at the same fucking store, it gets flagged because you can't do that. That's making chemical bombs or explosives. So I was getting shit and it got flagged, and I grabbed all the shit that I could and I ran out the fucking store. And so when my mom found out, my mom informed the police that it was me that did it, because they said there was a boy that ran into the store and stole the shit. Well, what I didn't know is the cop followed me home, and I hid in the treehouse. And so while they was talking to while the police was talking to my mom, I climbed down the fucking treehouse, jumped the fucking fence, hit the fucking woods, and took off running in the woods. And I was gone for days. I was gone. I was hiding in the fucking cornfields and shit, and hiding out in there and just staying low, until I came back home. And then when I went back to school, that's when they busted my ass. So they put me on a but yeah, I cut the wire on the hose. She had it turned on, and when she lit it, it blew up, and actually got pretty burned, pretty fucked up. I got suspended for that. I was told that I could never, ever, in my fucking lifetime, ever be in a science lab ever again. And that's how I got on the blacklist. And so when I started doing other criminal activities, so you guys remember that movie Gone in 60 Seconds? that famous Nicolas Cage movie that they played of him stealing 64 cars in one night, come back with the Shelby all fucked up, and they still try to kill him. That is my number one movie. I used to watch that movie over and over and over again until I figured out how the fuck they was breaking in and doing the crimes that they was doing to steal cars. I used to steal cars off of car dealer shops just like that. But they wasn't inside the window, they was outside in the parking lot. But you still got that little fence gate thing, and you got that security guard and shit, you know. But used to be a black box on the driver's side. Well, if you knock that black box off, because it's blinking, right? So you knock that black box off. Inside that black box is a dummy key, right? Which is the backup key for the car. So you put that into the car, unlock the fucking car. Of course, it's got the alarm on there, so you can jump in, you pop the fucking hood. As soon as you pop the fucking hood, you pull out the fucking alarm system right there. You know what I mean? That's right there by the fucking driver's side door. That's where your alarm system is. You yank that motherfucker out, that disconnects your fucking alarm. Okay, so then you close the fucking hood, you hop back in that motherfucker. You drive the fuck up out of that bitch, right? You drop it off at the delivery location that you're supposed to drop it off to. You call up old Pedro or somebody, you know, hey, the car is such and such, come get it. You know, and then a couple of hours later, when they get the car, you get the money. They just tell you where your money's at, you go pick up the fucking money, you know. At 8, 9 years old, I didn't worry about money. I had money in my pocket because I was a car theft. I was a car thief. I never worked with anybody doing my crimes. No one. Every time I stole a car, which my count of stealing cars is 64 cars, is my highest count of stealing cars of what I was classified as how many I stole. The account of many charges of counts what I got for burglary of a habitation, which is called breaking or entering in someone's home or business. I've got 86 accounts of burglary of habitation. I've got 7 assaults on police officers. I've got a pistol whip charging of pistol whipping a minor, which was the same age as me. That happened in what was it, 5th or 6th grade? I hit that motherfucker. And then I got charged with stealing the band equipment out of the band hall and was trying to sell it to people at school. Somebody snitched on me. I got in trouble for wearing the long jackets and shit, you know. When the Columbine happened and shit like that, those jackets and some weapons and switchblades was not eligible for children or teenagers or whatever. And so the Colt that I had was confiscated. My switchblade, my butterfly knife, my machete, my sawed-off shotgun, my other sawed-off shotgun. So I had 2 of them. I had weed plants growing in the backyard of my mom's house. She thought it was just weeds. She didn't know that it was marijuana. I was growing it by the dumpster because that was the best place to grow it at the moment. And then I had money stashed in the ground where I was digging holes and stishing money everywhere at my mom's house. I had so much money I didn't know what the fuck to do with it. I bought my first pair of Michael Jordans. I bought my first pair of Michael Jordans. They cost me $125. I was 10 years old wearing a fucking pair of Michael Jordan shoes. And the shoes in the sunlight would change different colors. And they had different colors. Like during the dark, during the nighttime, it had different colors. And there was a different color, different multi-changer shoe of Michael Jordan's. And that was my first pair of Jordan shoes that I bought as a 10-year-old child. Because I had motherfucking money in my pocket. I never asked my parents for shit. My parents never gave me lunch money for school. I got my own lunch money and start buying lunch at school. Shit, I would go to fucking walk across the street at the goddamn fucking restaurant across the street, and I'll buy a fucking hamburger and fries over there, or whatever there that they had, because I didn't want to eat the school's lunch. That's what type of money I had. I had motherfuckers that wanted to be with me and hang out and be friends with me because I had money in my pocket. And I was a dumb motherfucker. Thought I could buy people as friends, was giving money to them. So when I sit up in here and say that Americans seek acceptance, Americans seek acknowledgement and recognition from others, is because as a kid, I thought if you pay for somebody's friendship or you give people money, they'll like you as a fucking friend. In all reality, they just use your ass up. They're not actually your friends. They just use you for what you got. And that's the reason why I got trust issues. The reason why I don't trust women is because I married a woman that was 6 years older than I am. We had a child in 2010, and in 2011, she became pregnant again with my daughter. While when she had my son and everything, I was in my 20s. She's already in her 30s. Okay? So like right now she's what, 46? I think she's 46, 47. Cuz I'm 39. She's in her 40. I think she's 40. Yeah, she's 6 years older than I am. So 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. 45? Yeah, 45 years old. And so anyways, when she gave birth to my son, in 2010, she became depressed. Well, most women that's never had children, they have this what do you fucking call it? Postpartum depression. So they get that. Most women that's never had any children, if they've never had a child, most women will get that, and they get depressed. It's the same thing as getting depression, but the only thing it is just it after you have your child and you're disconnected from the umbilical cord, something happens between the mom and the child. The mom freaks the fuck out and she gets depressed, and you know, and all that shit, which I didn't know that. You know what I mean? I didn't know that. And so when she had my son, she was always laying in bed. She was always depressed. She was never wanting to talk, never wanted to do anything. All she cared about was going to work and coming home. You know what I mean? And then, so what I didn't know is they gave her a medication called Zoloft. Now, if you look up Zoloft on the internet and you read what it causes birth defects, and it says if you are on Zoloft and you become pregnant, please stop taking this medication. And then they go into side effects of what the side effects are. Well, I didn't know what Zoloft was. So the whole entire pregnancy with my daughter, evidently she was taking these pills. I didn't know that. Well, I would go to every sonogram with her, same thing when I went with my son and everything. So my son, he'll be 15 in September of this year. He'll be 15 years old. My daughter that died because of her mother taking Zoloft, that's the reason why I'm not married to his mother. That's the reason why I divorced her. She did not divorce me. I divorced her. Because I could not lay next to her. I could not go and lay my fucking head and sleep in the same fucking bed with that bitch. After taking Zoloft for 9 months while you're pregnant with my daughter, and you caused all the fucking problems with my daughter that killed my daughter after she was born because she couldn't make it because she took Zoloft. So that medication fucked my daughter up. And all my wife at the time said, if God wanted the child in our life, God would have let the child live. Do you not know how much I want to get out of that chair and knock her in her motherfucking face? Like I was gonna kill her. Like I'm not bullshitting you. I was going to kill her. You know what stopped me from killing her? Is the fact that her family members was there in that motherfucking room. My mother was in that fucking room. And my son was 2 years old and was crying and didn't understand why he just lost his sister. If it was not for my son, I would have killed that fucking bitch where the fuck she stepped. Right there in that fucking hospital. That's how serious the fuck I am about shit. Because you can't sit up in here and say, if God wanted the baby to be live, then God would have let... I don't give a fuck about God. That's the reason why I don't give a fuck and don't believe about God anymore. That's the real reason why I don't go to church no more. That's the real reason why I don't fucking pray no more. That's the real reason why I don't believe in God no more. That is the reason right there why I don't believe in God anymore. Because that bitch said that type of shit out of her fucking mouth about my child and then thought I was just going to sit there and take the shit. She took my daughter and put her on laid her next to her grandmother over there on reservation land that a white man can't step on. They put my daughter in the ground and I've never been able to go see her because I can't step on the fucking land because I'm a white man. You want to talk about racism? That's my daughter laying in the ground. That's been there for 14 fucking years. That's the reason why I don't trust women. That's the reason why I don't believe in the God. That's the reason why I don't believe in the fucking government. That's the reason why I've been single since 2015, because I can't trust fucking nobody. You want to know what's fucked up wrong with me? That's what's wrong with me. Why I play video games, why I stay to my fucking self, why I stream every day when I can, is because if I don't do something productive to make my motherfucking time pass, that bitch is still alive. And my daughter's still buried in the ground. I don't think she should live. That's why I try to hire somebody in the county jail to hire somebody out here in the world to take her out. I did that from the county jail and still got out of fucking jail. And then when she found out that someone put a hit on her and everything else, she found out it was me. She told the DEA and the FBI that I hired someone to kill her. And that's no joke. That is no fucking joke. On my dead daughter and on my grandparents, that is no joke. That's the reason why I don't date nobody here in New Mexico. That's the reason why I don't fuck with nobody here in the state of New Mexico, because I don't trust nobody here. I'm only here because of my son and my daughter, that I had another child with another woman, which is also Native American. But she's only a year older than I am, and I took another chance. And what did she do? I met her in 2013. She was pregnant. She gave birth in 2014 of November. In February of 2015, she packed up in the middle of the night, took everything, including my daughter, and snuck out. Then people ask me, why do I not sleep at night? Because I don't trust motherfuckers. If your own girlfriend that just gave birth to your child packs up everything in the middle of the night and leaves with your child, and then has the balls to tell you, I don't want to be in a relationship, I just wanted a child. I'm not a fucking sperm donor, bitch. And that's how I feel like, a fucking sperm donor. You know what I mean? And that's another reason why I don't fuck nobody. I've been single since 2015. Of February 1st, 2015. I've been single. I haven't been on any dates. I haven't been done nothing. Because I don't want to get another bitch pregnant, because the bitch can't go through the right measures of taking care of herself. I can't use latex because I'm allergic to condoms. I'm allergic to latex. So because I'm allergic to latex, I can't put on condoms, because condoms are latex. So when I inform the woman that I'm clean and I'm allergic to latex, they're like, "Oh, don't worry, I'm on the patch, or I'm on the pill, I'm on the shot, you know, whatever, you know." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool, you know, where's your paper saying you're clean? Are you clean? You know, are you a whole, you know, do you sleep around or whatever, you know?" Because me, I don't fuck on the first night, nor the first fucking few weeks. Me, honestly, I wait until she makes a move. And if she makes a move before 3 or 4 dates, she's a hoe. All she does is, and she moves on to the next motherfucker. You know what I mean? That's what you call a hoe. So for me, I don't fuck with nobody unless they clean. You know what I mean? Because I don't got no fucking STDs, and I don't be fucking around like that. I love women, but goddamn, I'm not gonna go stick my motherfucking Johnson in every fucking hole that you see. I don't do that type of shit. I got more respect for myself. You know what I mean? Not saying I've been with a lot of chicks, but I mean, I've been with a lot of chicks. But the thing of it is I got 2 women that stated that they couldn't have kids, and they ended up getting pregnant. And I took care of my responsibilities. I went to every meeting, every sonogram that they had. You know, I went to every sonogram with both of my kids when I was married. I went to the sonograms with my other girlfriend when I was dating her, because when I got a divorce, I found somebody else. Well, I thought I found somebody else. Do you know what I mean? And so I did everything like I was supposed to. Never cussed at neither one of them. Never argued with them about shit. Bills got paid. Everything was fine. Thought everything was great. You know what I mean? And really, it was bullshit. You know? So would I ever get married again? Probably not. Would I have any more children? Probably not. Would I ever trust women anymore? Nope. So I mean, when you get put in so many situations of women lying and falsifying and reporting you for things you didn't do, and women like to play the victim, you know, and they like to play that victim card. Oh, I'm a victim. He threatened me, and he yelled and cursed at me, and he did this and that, and he said he's gonna, you know, they like to play that victim card, but they're the ones that start the fucking arguments. They're the ones that want to fight. They're the ones that want to argue about, well, you didn't shut the fucking door last night. It was cold as son of a bitch. It got rain all over the fucking floor. I woke up in the middle of the night and the door just swinging. What did you do? You was too drunk to close the fucking door, and then you and your wife, you know, arguing because you didn't close the fucking door. You know, it's simple shit like that. Bitch, just fucking close the fucking door. You know what I mean? Just close the fucking door, clean the fucking mess up, and go about your fucking business. But no, they always want to fucking argue. Always argue. You know what I mean? And then when you're happy with somebody and you and that person is happy together, then you got hoes that like to say, oh, look, he's cute. Oh, he's cute. I can just imagine being with him. Oh, man, he's got a big Johnson in his pants and a big wallet in his pocket, you know. Look at his ass, it's so tight. Look at how he walks in this. He was a confidence. You know, like bitches like that like to see a motherfucker. They don't like to see a motherfucker happy when they are with another woman. So they try to break up that so they can become the woman, so they can be happy. But in reality, they're just fucking wicked of the West. You know, they turn into witches, you know, right on their fucking broomsticks and I got all your fucking money, you little bastards. You know, like shit like that. But I mean, I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. I mean, I've been through a lot of relationships. I've had to deal with a lot of motherfuckers. I had to grow up to a lot faster than a lot of other people. I had to pick and choose who my friends was. I had to understand my surroundings in a lot of different states and a lot of different locations. I've lived in 3 states and 56 different cities. You know what I mean? So it does not bother me moving anywhere to any fucking where. It doesn't bother me none at all. The only thing that actually slowed me down from what I used to be to what I am nowadays is due to the fact that I have children. You know what I mean? I have 2 children with one woman. I got 1 child with another one, but 1 child's passed away, so I have 1 and 1. My son is 15 years old in September. He also bought him a truck that he's learning how to repair and fix up. So this way he can understand the principles and the value, the money, and the value and the principle of having a vehicle of his own. You know what I mean? So my son has never been in trouble with the law. He's never been in trouble at anything. He's never been bullied. He's never had to fight anybody. He's never fought in his life, to be honest. But if he ever was pushed to fight somebody, if he was ever pushed to do something, I guarantee you 100% he will flip a fucking switch that nobody's ever seen before, and then you see it. Because I'm the same way. I could be calm and nice, and I could be well kept and well respected, and I could be an innocent motherfucker. You never know anything, you know. And you flip that fucking switch off in me. I'm, you know what I mean? I'm quick. I'm a fucking firebug, you know. I'm a goddamn firecracker. But a lot of people, my ex-wife, she seen that light switch one time. Oh, she's seen it one time. And that one time she called the police on me. 7 officers showed up. 7 officers showed up. And if it wasn't for my son, I would have fucked him up. But because my son, you know, was over there crying, and because his mom was making big old fucking fuss about some shit, I don't know. But she told them that I had a blade, I had a pocket knife or whatever. It's in my pocket, and I carry one. I sure do. I sure the fuck do. And that bitch is sharp as a son of a bitch. I keep that bitch sharp as a fucking motherfucker, and I'll use it. I don't give a fuck. I'll use it. And see, when the police knows about your record as a child, it's not very good, because then they understand you are willing to do whatever it takes to beat they fucking ass. And on that day when I got arrested, if it wasn't for my son being there, I would have tore all the asses up. Just to show her there's not one fucking person can stop me. If I wanted her fucking dead, and I told her, and I'm being 100%, I told her to her face. I said, the only reason why you're not dead, why I haven't done anything to you, I said, because you're my son's mother. But if you ever lie on me ever again, if you ever cheat on me, if you ever do anything bad to my son, I will slice your fucking throat. And there's not a motherfucking person gonna stop me. I told her that. I told her that to her face. And so that was one of the reasons why she went down to the police department and told the police department that I threatened to kill her. I tried to move on. I tried to move on with her. I tried to get on with the fact of her killing my daughter. And every day I seen her, every day I woke up next to her, it was just that urge and that fire that I wanted to do something to her. Do you know what I mean? And that's what people don't understand. People don't understand. Most people that's never lost a child would never understand how that feels. To know that someone thinks like that about your child that you just lost with them. And it's her fault. 100% her fault. There ain't a goddamn thing about it. It's 100% her fault. You give her lie to fucking detector test, she'll fail that motherfucker. And that's 100%, she'll fail that son of a bitch. And the reason why she'll fail it is because of the fact that she did it. They kept telling her and they kept asking her, are you taking any medications? No, I'm not taking any but the perennial vitamins that they give them while they're pregnant, right? Those are the only ones that they're supposed to take. Well, she was taking Zoloft with those pills. I didn't know that. Because what she did is she took the Zoloft and she dumped it into the pills for the Perinatal pills that she's supposed to take while she's pregnant. And she was taking both of them out of that same bottle. Only reason why I know is because when I start digging around in her purse to find her pills, to see what she was actually taking, when I opened that fucking bottle, it had a blue pill and it had the other pill for the perinatal vitamins. When you look at the blue pill, it's got a Z on there. When you start looking into it and you take it to I took it to a pharmacy. And asked the pharmacy at Walgreens, what type of pill is this? And they say, oh, that's Zoloft. Why? Do you need a prescription? No, I'm just trying to figure out what this pill is. That's how I found out what that pill was. Then I gave that pill to the doctor that was giving her the sonogram, and she asked her that same morning, are you taking anything that you are not supposed to be taking besides the perinatal vitamins? Oh no, I'm not taking anything. Got on the table, did the sonogram shit, I gave her that pill before the sonogram and told her, hey, this is what she's been taking. I found out it's Zoloft. When they start putting the time frame together and all that, and when they started trying to go behind her back, because they went behind her back and started giving me information and stuff like that, and they started doing more tests and finding out that it was in the baby's blood and everything else, and all the complications and all the problems that was going on wrong with the baby was because of that pill. Now you see why I don't trust women. That's the reason why I say I'd rather go get a Chinese chick or Asian chick or somebody else that's not from America. I don't want to date chicks in America. Too many cricket fucking thinking. Too much corruption in their fucking minds. They're so fucking manipulated. They're so fucking easy to fuck anything. They're argumentative about everything. They're depressed about everything. They cry about everything. Most of them can't fucking cook or clean because they wasn't taught to do so. Most of them can't do shit for themselves because they've always had a fucking maid to do it for them. Or somebody else come and clean shit up after them because they don't want to teach their child how to clean up after themselves. And most native women here in New Mexico are like that. They don't know how to cook. They don't know how to clean. Most of them are fat. They feel that if a man wants them, that they just be all fat. You know what I mean? And they all like to drink. They love to fucking drink. Oh man, they love to fucking drink. They love to party. But one thing about native chicks, they do not know how to fuck. They don't know how to do a fucking blowjob. They don't know how to fucking bouncy. They don't know what fucking cowgirl is. They don't know motherfucking 69. They don't know what goddamn thing. They literally lay on their backside while you do all the fucking work. And you try to go eat some of that good old wet delicious pussy. Yeah, they don't really like that shit either. They don't like to be eaten. They don't like to be licked on. They really don't like to kiss. They're more into get on with the business and get off. That's what type they are. Most of them, they don't do nothing. They don't ride you. They don't fucking jerk you the fuck off. Half of them can't even suck you off because they'll bite the shit off of it. You know what I mean? Because they don't know how to do no blowjob. They don't like anal. You know what I mean? Yeah. Half of them are fucking lesbians. They rather like a chick blow them than a man. And they all got vibrators, so they really don't need you. You know what I mean? They really don't need you because they got their own little toys, you know? So, only thing they need you for is for your sperm to give them a child, and then they don't even give a fuck if you pay child support. Like, they don't give a fuck if you pay child support. They don't really give a fuck if you help them with clothes or do anything for them. You know why? Because they was taught that if they have children, come home with the children, leave the man, because you don't need the man no more. You can always find you another man years later on if you want to have more children. And so usually some of these women will have children by 1 or 2 men, 3 men, 4 men, and all their kids are fucking related with the same person. You know what I mean? Because she went and fucked the daddy, the brother, the uncle, and the cousin, and now she's got multiple kids by all of them, and then you're like, God damn, keep it in the family type of shit, you know? This ain't fucking Alabama, you know? You know? But that shit happens, you know what I mean? And a lot of people here in New Mexico that's born and raised in New Mexico, a lot of them are disabled. A lot of them are disabled. Physically, mentally, disabled. And it's because of the uranium that's in the water. Because New Mexico has uranium. So people here in New Mexico used to go in the minefields of the uranium tunnels, mines and shit, and used to mine out the uranium. And then they'll go home to their families, and they'll wash their same clothes that they worked with that had the uranium on it. And then everybody in their family would get fucking uranium. And then so when the woman was pregnant with the child, and seeing this is what happened to my ex-wife, why she's blind in one eye, is because her dad, while her mother was pregnant with her dad kept coming home and washing his clothes in the damn wash machine that's from the uranium plant. And so the uranium got into the baby, which is my ex-wife, and fucked her up. That's the reason why she's blind in one eye. That's why she's blind in one eye. Now, if you go look at her record of driving, it does not state on there that she's blind. Because she lies on the fucking driver's ed shit. where you tell you to cover one eye and read the fucking lines and then read it backwards. Well, she remembers it, right? So she covers the bad eye, and she does the board with the good eye, right? And then she remembers it, covers the good eye, and does it with the act like she's doing it with the good eye or with the other good eye, and come to find out she just remembers it. So she remembers. They say read it backwards, she just reads it backwards. So when they say read it forward, then she just reads it forward, and then she passes, and she can't even see out that fucking eye. She can't see out that fucking eye. If most people here, most people in New Mexico are disabled, born and raised in New Mexico, most of the kids that are born here in the last 15, 20 years, they're disabled because of their radium implants. Because family members have brought home iridium or some chemicals and shit, you know, from the water. The water in New Mexico is contaminated. So you have to you use like a filter to filter it out, or you boil it when you take it out of there. Usually what I do is I boil the motherfucker. Before I use it, I boil it. Or I just do like the buckets, the bottled water, and I just use that. That's how I get my water. But other than that, I don't use the water for drinking and everything. I don't use the water for drinking. So that's the reason why most people here in New Mexico are disabled, because of that. But then you got a whole bunch of motherfuckers that are incesting each other, you know. They have, because they don't know who related it. Most of these people around here don't know who what family is what, you know. So that's a big issue. That's a big issue. And then most of the people that are my age or my ex-wife's age, they still live home with their parents. When I met my ex-wife in 2009, she was 30 years old, living at her mama's house. Until 2010, when we moved from Gallup, New Mexico to Albuquerque, and I got a fucking place to live. I rented an apartment and everything, and then that's how I moved here. But she was from Gallup, New Mexico, which is a small town. Crown Point, New Mexico is where my ex-girlfriend is, which is my daughter's mom. She's from there. Reservation, small town. I've never been with any city girl from Albuquerque. I've dated chicks from Arizona, Belen, New Mexico, Santa Fe, New Mexico, Roswell, New Mexico, Gallup, New Mexico, Crown Point, New Mexico, and some fucking tribal name. I forgot the tribal name. But yeah, I've dated a lot of chicks from different cities, and they all live there. They're all over 30 years old, and they all live with their parents. You got people that, from the grandma to the mother to the sister to the brother to the nephews, nieces, aunts, and uncles, all living in the same fucking house. And they're all fucking adults with kids. The chicks don't want to move out. They stay home with mommy and daddy forever. Like, no bullshit. They stay home. My ex-wife is 45 years old. She goes back home to her mom and dad's every weekend. She has been for 15 years. I met her on a dating site. I used to live in Midland, Texas, at my grandmother's house till she passed away. 6 months after I got out of prison the second time, 2008, April 24, 2008. 6 months later, my grandmother passed away. And I'm the one that found her dead in her bed. I fed her that morning, changed her, gave her a bath and all that. Fed her and everything. Talked to her. Told her I got a job interview. And went to go to the job interview and told her I'll be back. And everything. So I went to the job interview and I got the job, and I rode my bicycle back home, and I ran into the house and everything and went into my grandmother's room and went to tell her that I got the job at Dollar Tree as a manager, you know. I went there for a stocker to restock the goods and stuff from the truck to the shelves, and they gave me the job as a manager for night shift, because they had women on night shift and the women was afraid to take the money bag to the bank and everything like that. So they thought, well, because I was old, you know, I was an adult, you know what I mean, that, you know, they're like, okay, well, we'll give you the job as a night shift manager, but you need to take the money bag to the bank and drop it off. Which is not, it's not nothing hard about it, you know what I mean? You count the money, you figure it all up, you see what's negative, what's positive, and then you put it into the money bag. You seal it up, you write what it is, you sign it, this, and this, you zip it up in the bag, put it into another bag, zip that motherfucker up, you lock up and everything, and then you go to the fucking drop and drop it off, you know? And shit like that. But see, a lot of women was getting robbed and taking advantage of it, so that's the reason why they want a man to do it. And they're like, well, it says on here that you was in prison and this and this and this and that for 8 years. And I said, yeah, I did time. I served time in TYC and state prison. And he asked me, what did I do state prison for? And I said it was $250 charge on a check. So it was check fraud. Passing with forgery, maximum 2 years state prison. Felony charge for the rest of my life. So with having a felony charge like that, you can't own a firearm. You know what I mean? You can't own a firearm. And then on top of that, you know, they stated that you can't hang out with people that have firearms. You can't get any permits to have any firearms. This and this and that. And I'm like, I don't need your fucking firearm. You know what I mean? I don't need a fucking firearm. If I'm doing long distance, yeah, maybe. But, you know, if I need one, I know where to get one. And they ain't hard to get. You know what I mean? So it's, you know, and that's the reason why I got a felony charge. But they gave me, you know, the guy said, well, I understand you can't mess with cash registers and money and this and this and that. And that's the reason why I become a chef, you know, a cook. I like McDonald's and Burger King, Wendy's, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, Little Caesars, Golden Corral, IHOP, and all the other fucking restaurant businesses, right? So that's the reason why I always cooked. But I always started from the bottom as a busboy or waiter or a boxer or a stocker, restocker, or dishwasher, or and shit like that. And then you work your way up to the prep, and then from the prep, and then you do the cooking, and then you management, all that stuff. And then once you figure all that stuff, you can become a manager. IHOP gave me an opportunity to become a night shift manager. I turned it down. Popeye's Chicken gave me an opportunity to become a night shift manager. I turned it down because I don't like salary. You know what I mean? I like what I like to do, and Popeye's let me go because the owner's daughter's husband and I was caught doing cocaine in the bathroom at Popeye's Chicken. We was doing cocaine, right? And instead of them firing both of us, they sent me to another store, and they moved him to another store, and we was both on probation because we got caught doing cocaine while we were supposed to have been working. Now, the only reason why they didn't fire neither one of us is because one, he was a management, and two, I was the best fucking cook that they had. I was the best fucking cook that they had, and I was the best fucking worker that they had, that they hired. Now, the reason why I got fired was because I had seizures on the job, and the new location store where I was at, they didn't appreciate the fact that I was a cokehead, for one reason. And then the other reason is because I kept having seizures on the job. And so I got fired from Popeyes. That was the reason why. So then I went to McDonald's, and I worked for McDonald's for a while. And I worked for Whataburger for a while. I worked for Wendy's for a while until I got tired of the fucking boss calling me Downtown Brown. There's the clown, Mr. Brown. And had all these motherfucking nicknames rhyming with my fucking last name, because my fucking last name is Brown. And so he's want to make fun of my last name. And this fat motherfucker just kept on and kept on and kept on until one day when I caught him by himself in the back. And I told that motherfucker, say one more fucking thing about my last name in a rhyme, and I will slice your fucking throat right here. Say it. Wish the fuck you'd say it. I pulled out my fucking knife, put it through his fucking throat, and told him, say it again, motherfucker. I wish the fuck you would, you little fat fuck. Say it again. Well, evidently he didn't say it because the fat fucker's still alive. Now, he ended up snitching on me because evidently they caught it on video. So I was under investigation. I got fired for pulling the weapon on the fucking boss because the motherfucker disrespected me. And so if you wonder how hard is it for me to get a job, well, between dumbass rude motherfuckers, bosses, and epilepsy problem, yeah, it's very hard. Because I don't really take a lot of shit, you know. Sometimes it was kind of funny, but all the time, you know what I mean, disrespecting all the time. You know, and everybody's sitting there, haha, look, he's getting disrespected and made fun of. That right there, that taunting bullshit right there, I don't put up with. So I put him in his fucking place. Then he goes and snitches on me and gets me fired. So I show up to his house, pop his fucking hood on his truck. I open the fucking oil tank, the oil cap. I fill his fucking oil tank full of fucking sugar. Then I go and open his gas tank and fill his gas tank up with sugar. And then I proceed to flatten all 4 of his tires. And then I left. I think he got the point that I wasn't playing with him. I mean, I don't know. I never seen him again. But I got fired from that job for that reason. I got fired from a roofing job because I was on top of the roof pulling the shingles off, right? And I was tied to the chimney with the rope and the harness that I had on. And I was up there in all black, right? I was up there in 120 degree weather in the fucking sun, dressed in black, ripping the shingles off the fucking roof, trying to not get burned from the fucking sun because it's hot, right? I look up, or I get up, right? I get up and I look up, straight up. And when I did that, I went into a seizure. And I fell on the roof. And then I rolled off slid down, rolled off, face first, smacked right into the fucking bushes. And then I was in there just seizing the fuck away. And an employee came by, and he's like, hey, what's up? What's going on? Hey, what? And so they was pulling me out of the bushes, and then there's like, they searching my wallet and found inside my wallet it has my medical card saying that I'm epileptic. This bracelet also says epilepsy. That's a dead fucking giveaway. So, if I'm out in public somewhere and I have a seizure, this bracelet will inform them what's going on with me. Plus, it's got my information, where I live and stuff like that, just in case. But that's the issue that I have now. Seizures has just got me fucked up. And that's what I got fired from most of my jobs, is because of seizures. It's not because of my working. My working didn't have no problem. Man, I was a good fucking cook. Do you guys know that I can cook every pancake and every egg and every different type of dessert that they have at IHOP by memory, from the recipes and everything of making all 16 types of pancakes at IHOP? Did you guys even know there's 16 types of different pancakes? Did you guys know that there's even 10 different bottles of syrup for pancakes? Oh yeah. I know how to boil eggs. I know how to scramble eggs. I know how to do egg omelets. I know how to do anything with a fucking egg. I can do. No problem. Like I said, I'm a great fucking cook. I'm a great cook. When I cook, I start looking a lot fatter, you see? And I gain a lot of weight because I've been cooking. That, and I've been eating a bunch of hamburger, because I remember that bag of hamburgers I bought last month. Well, I liked them so great, I bought some more. I've been having hamburgers with those, right, and make my own fries. Chop some potatoes up and shit like that, and then throw them in the skillet and with some oil and shit. Throw some salt and pepper in that motherfucker and make your own fries. Oh yeah, I make French fries. I make fucking lasagna, enchiladas, pasta, biscotti, motherfucking church. I can make fucking chicken. I can bake a fucking I can bake cakes, I can make pies, I can make any dessert that you want. You know what I mean? Oh, I can cook. I was doing the desserts for fucking Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut, Little Caesars, those desserts, I know the recipes. I used to do them. The pizza sauces for Little CC's Pizza. I used to be the prep at CC's Pizza in Midland, Texas, and I was the one that was responsible to open and close every night because I was the prep. So my job was to get there, open the place up, get the shit off the truck, get it labeled, get it all unpackaged, start prepping for like the brownies, the mixture for brownies, the dough for the cinnamon rolls and the different desserts and stuff like that. Like I made the pizza sauce. Oh yeah, I did all that shit. I made the pizza dough that you ate your pizza at. Yep. I was a hell of a fucking cook. And I started from the bottom. I started from doing busting tables, mopping floors, picking up shit after people, walking the parking lots. I started from the bottom and worked my way up. That's why I know how everything is cooked in Taco Bell. That's how I know how everything is done in McDonald's, Wendy's, Taco Bell, Sonic. Every fast food that you like to eat at, I have already fucking made it and worked at that place. I've worked at Golden Corral. I worked at IHOP. I've worked at Wendy's, Sonic, Pizza Hut, Little Caesars, IHOP, Whataburger, Dairy Queen, Popeye, KFC, and Churches. I worked at Churches. I worked at KFC. I worked at Jack in the Box. I've worked in little construction stands. You get your permit to have your own food cart to run on the street. I've done that for a while. I used to sell Avon. Go to door with a wagon full of Avon materials and books to sign people up to join Avon to get all kinds of Avon makeup and all this other shit for products. I used to go to door knocking on people's doors, selling electrical rates of the company that I was working for against the competitor, and they had a booklet of different rates showing how negative they was bad and how this company was better, and you should sign with this company because these reasons. I was a hell of a salesman. Like I'm saying, people don't understand that this disabled motherfucker has done a lot more fucking jobs in this world than most of you sons of bitches out there. I've been out there. I'm dead serious. I have worked in a lot of fucking places. I even went down and sat in a 2-hour class to get my permit card to sell food out of a vendor truck, just to sit in the class for 2 hours to watch a video on how to prep and how to not cross-contamination of foods, which I already knew that. But I mean, like I said, I've lived in 3 different states. I've lived in 56 different cities. New Mexico is the only state that I've never worked in. These motherfuckers won't let me have a job. And I'm serious. They won't let me have a job. I've put in a lot of applications to a lot of places. They won't take me. Nope. Sure won't. Because if you see on every fired document, fired reason seizures. That's a red flag for me. You get 4, 5, 6 fucking places that fire you because of that issue. You are flagged in the work system forever. But if I go back to Texas or I go to California or I go somewhere else, I can get a job with no problem. Why? Because I got the work history. I got the work history. But, you know, like I said, this state here is a Democrat state. And because they're a Democrat state, they don't want outsiders taking over. And I could understand, I mean, their viewpoint of taking over, because, I mean, you give me an opportunity to work, I'll run circles around you. I'll run circles around you. Oh, I can't do that one. I'll do this to the other one. Shit. What am I doing? My communication skills. Clean this out. All that nasty shit in there. But yeah, I mean, back in the day, I was a fucking roller coaster. Now, I mean, do you guys see that shit that's going around on TikTok talking about how with all the ISIS coming in, taking all these illegals and then shipping them back? They said that all these plants, all these places where the illegals was picked up from, they're saying that they're all being picked up from all these plantations, which is your, you know, like milk, dairy, you know, like they're picking them up about the dairy places where they milk the cows. They're picking them up on fucking peanut farms. They're picking them up everywhere. In anywhere that they know that a Hispanic can get a job. So that's every construction site. And they're talking about cities and different states and stuff are having a rough time because the illegals are afraid to go to work, because if they go to work, they get picked up at work. They get picked up at work, and then they get picked up at home. They getting picked up at going to church. Like they're afraid to come the fuck outside because they're getting picked up everywhere. They're just coming in and picking them up. They started doing that here in New Mexico. Yep. Some of these places hire illegals to do the farming and all that, the picking the vegetables and all that shit here. And so a lot of them was picked up. And they're all over the fucking news. They're all over TikTok. They're all over social media. From Albuquerque, New Mexico. Talking about, well, who's going to milk the cows? Who's going to pick up the vegetables? Who's going to cut the yard? Who's going to wash the laundry? And who's going to babysit the children? And they're making memes. They're making memes on TikTok and shit. Making memes on social media with 3 white guys, 2 white guys and a black guy, in a cotton field or fucking whatever field it is, picking up vegetables, and they got no shirts on. It's hot as a motherfucker, right? And they're like, oh, Donald Trump, bring back the illegals. We'll even pay them more money. Bring them back. We can't pick this shit no more. Bring back the illegals. And they're making memes about it. You know, they think it's fucking hilarious and funny. In reality, that's the truth. 90% of your fucking jobs are taken over by illegals, and they're doing your fucking job. But Americans are so fucking unreasonable. They think, oh, okay, well, it's not them getting arrested, and everybody else is getting arrested, and then when shit needs to be taken care of, they're like, oh, well, bring the illegals back because they cleaned my house so great, or they picked the vegetables so great, or they get the cotton and this and this and this. Bring them all back, you know. Who's gonna do the construction work, and who's gonna build the houses and the buildings and this and this and this? And you look at it, and you look at it, in 90% of the world, most construction in the world is being worked by illegals. You know what I mean? Everything that you eat is being picked by illegals. Everything, your milk that's being milked out of cows are being done from illegals. And they don't bitch about the fucking job. They don't bitch about it. And that's great. That's great. But then you got Americans saying, oh, well, they take my job. And then when they take them and they start migrating back to Mexico or back to their country where they come from, and they start picking everybody up, then they start realizing they don't got nobody to pick the vegetables. They don't got nobody to deal with the farming. They don't got nobody to deal with the crops. They don't got nobody to deal with the roofing and construction, the cement laying, the plumbing and the gas, the trash drivers, the landscaping turns to shit. You know what I mean? And then they start realizing, well, shit, we need we need some of those illegals. You know? Because Americans don't want those jobs. That's how fucking pathetic it is here in America. That they don't want the illegals here because they're getting their jobs taken and they're being criminals and they're trashing this and they're trashing that and they're rioting everywhere and everything else. But they're doing the same thing over there in Mexico right now. They're doing the same thing over there in Mexico right now. So not only they're doing it over there in Mexico right now, they're also doing it in the United States. But they you know, American wants them out, wants the illegals out. But when everything doesn't get picked, when your food doesn't get picked, when your clothes don't get made, when your houses don't get built and your construction work don't get done, then they're gonna realize, and they're gonna wait and they're gonna wait and they're gonna wait to see what American is gonna go over there and do that fucking job. And I'm fucking honest. Most Americans in this world do not want to be in construction. Do not want to be a trash man or a post office man or fucking whatever, you know? Most of them don't want that shitty job that pays that shitty pay under the fucking table. But they take it because they have no choice to take it, because they're not going to get any more, because they're not elite, they're not legal to get that change. So while they're illegal, they can't make a fuss about what they get paid for, so they have no choice but to take the shit that they take because it's under the table, so which means they can't get caught by the police. But if you have a bunch of immigrants on your property and you get busted, well, you get a fine for hiring illegals, and all the illegals get picked up and taken off. And then every 6 months or so, they're going to hit your place again to make sure you don't have no illegals. And then every place that found illegals at, they're going to hit them every 6 months, waiting to see if you got any fucking illegals. And each illegal you find, they're going to fine your ass. You know what I mean? Because Americans need the people that's willing to do the jobs that they are not willing to do. And you can't sit up in here and say, oh, well, you're going to do this and you're going to do that. You're willing to do their job. You're willing to do the job that they've been doing for decades. Most of the people can't do it. Most people, most Americans don't have that work ethic to do so. You know what I mean? Me, I have no problem doing it. And then I've proved it plenty of times of doing it. Because I got check stubs from each job that I had, including the slaughterhouse that I used to slaughter cattle at when I lived in Corpus Christi, Texas. 7 on, 7 off. It was 7 to 7. You work 7 days a week from 7 o'clock in the morning to 7 o'clock at night. You was bussed in. You was picked up at a location, and then that bus drives you to your job, and you get off at your job, and it's bussed in. So that way they don't have a bunch of cars coming in and out of the factory place of the cattle. So no product can be stolen from the facility, and that's the reason why they did the busing in. So when you left work, everybody left work at the same time. They all got back on the same bus, and they went to the same location and got dropped off. And then if you missed that bus that day, well, shit, you didn't come to fucking work. You did not come to fucking work because they pick you up at a certain time. And if you ain't there, you don't go to fucking work. Yep. 7 days a week from 7 to 7. My paycheck was fat as a motherfucker. I worked in the freezer. That's the only job that I didn't get fired from for having a seizure. Because I worked in the freezer. I actually left that job for something else. I actually left that job for something else. I don't know why I left that job. That was a great fucking job. But I used to make a lot of money on that job. My paycheck was fat as a motherfucker. I had like 2, 3, 4, 5 grand in my pocket a paycheck, man. 7 to 7, 7 days a week. I mean, you could have the opportunity to have one day off, but I liked it so much that I came in every day, and I did my work. Oh man, I did my work. I walked in, got cleaned up, got on the white suits and shit, and the white helmets, and got all the gloves and shit. Had to walk through there, go through the sanitation and all that shit to make sure you're clean and all that. And you just see the cattle on the racks, right? You see the cattle on the racks just going by. You know what I mean? And then you see cattle going one way, sheep's going the other way, skins going another way, tongue, tail, and something else was going in one direction. The side of the cow, or half the cow, like the leg and all the shoulder and all that, down to the hindquarters and all that was cut in half, the ribs broken in half, and then hooked on the hook down that one. So you had the legs, the legs go one way, and you had different parts. Man, that they used everything. They used everything on every fucking cattle. And so what they would do is they'd get the cattle, right? They'll get the cattle from the the auctions or wherever they're getting the cattle from. And so the cattle come in. They've already been on the truck, not eating, right? So what they do is they come in, they give them a little bit of food, a little bit of water, and then they starve them until it comes down to slaughter time. And then what happens is they take them out, put this helmet on them, have this ball that has a spike on that motherfucker, and they push a button, the ball drops, spike goes right in their fucking forehead, and then they back up the ball again, and the cow just stands there until that motherfucker drops. And then some big ass crane hook comes in. You hook that motherfucker up to that fucking hook. That hook takes it. And it goes into a fucking cleaning one where they start cleaning and slicing it. And start separating it, and it goes to different parts of the factory. And then by then it comes down to my part where it goes into the freezer. It's -20 in that motherfucker. You're wearing like 2 coats, 3 sweaters, 5 or 6 pair of pants, and you cold as a motherfucker. You're in there trying to move boxes, and you're moving fucking big ass parts of the leg and shit, you know what I mean? And down to the ribs, and they're getting frozen while you're walking, and you get legs, and you get all these other parts, and so you just mostly I was like the storekeeper, you know, keep it in the cold. So you jump on the forklift and you move it from one place, you know. So I don't have a problem driving the forklift. So that's what I did. Yeah, so they didn't ever figure out that I had a seizure. And I never had a seizure on the job. I just went to a better, I thought it was a better job, and it wasn't. So, I mean, they gave me an opportunity. I was there for a few months. It was nice. But yeah, I worked in the slaughterhouse. I don't mind blood and guts. I do not. That's another one of those I guess you say how people get like feet fetish and shit like that. I don't mind the blood and the guts and all that shit. You know what I mean? Shit, I'll make dinner and fucking pop up a chair and watch you slaughter a fucking animal. You know what I mean? And watch it get all sliced up and all the shit goes. You know what I mean? And I'll eat my dinner away like it ain't nothing. It's just because the fact that it's an animal, you know what I mean? You gotta eat. You know what I mean? They eat the grass and the grains and stuff like that and shit like that, you know. They get fat enough and they have to weigh a certain amount to be sold, so that way the farmer can make money. You know, the farmer buys the cattle or has a cattle that gives birth to multiple calves, and then you got one bull that pregnates everybody, you know what I mean? So you got multiple calves, so they get born around the same time, they raise up the same time, they all get the same feeding treatments, and then when they get big enough to be sold, then they go off to the auction, you know, to be sold. And then you get paid for each one of your cattle and how much they weigh and all this and all that. And so you always just keep 1 or 2 bulls on the farm. You never keep 2 bulls in the same pen, but you always separate them because you use one of them to populate the world, and you use the other one to populate the other world, and then so they both have male calves, which then they replace the other ones, and then, you know, reproduction, reproduction, reproduction. Or they want to go get this more high protein, more meat, and more staggered, more, you know, something else. Then they go to like these other bulls ranchers that have these big beefy motherfucking bulls, and then they buy them to populate. And so then you have some fucking sheepdog looking bull fucker coming out. You know, it's like the genetics is not right here. What the fuck you doing? you know, and so they gotta do they do like a bunch of inbreeding, and see that's what fucks up the genes. Is the inbreeding. So if you get one female from one herd that isn't related to this bull, then you get the other bull, and you fuck this whole herd, you know, and then when they give birth, then this one over here can fuck this whole herd, you know, and then see, it never, down the road somewhere they're somehow related, but you know, I don't really understand how that works. But you get my point. So the cattle, as long as cattle being born on the ranch, they raise them, feed them, then they slaughter them, you know. Hogs and pigs, sheep, and all that, they're all done the same way. They're all done the same way. Pot-bellied pigs and stuff like that. When you're in 4-H in high school or middle school, you could be in 4-H. And then you can do the farming where you can have livestock and stuff, and you can go to the livestock, but you have to raise the whatever animal you're raising, and you have to get it fat enough, and you have to get it big enough to get the ribbons and stuff like that. And then if it makes the top scale weight what they're looking for, then it gets sold in the auction. They get a ribbon. Yay, you got the fattest, heaviest pig, you know. And then they take the pig, you know, they give it to whoever they want it. If they don't want it, then they just take it back, you know, and then they just give it back to you, and you go do whatever you do with it, you know. Put it in your trailer, you take it out to the woods and pop that motherfucker in the head, and you slice that motherfucker up, and you skin him, and you turn his ass into some bacon, and then you fucking you fill your goddamn freezer up for the winter of bacon. You know what I mean? You go out there and you hunt you some fucking deer and some buck and shit like that. Get some of that venison, and you split that motherfucker, and you slice him, and you gut him, and turn his ass into some beef jerky, you know? So then you got your homemade beef jerky, and you got your homemade fucking bacon. You got your eggs on the fucking, in your house, or you're in your fucking yard that's giving out your fucking eggs to have to eat in the morning. Then you got your cattle out there. You can and go out there and get your milk. Then you have some milk with your fucking breakfast. And then you can make some homemade gravy or something like that. You know, and then you got your, you know, depends on if you're growing corn or you're growing yeast, or you're doing wheat, or whatever the fuck you're growing at that moment, you know. Then you can take whatever, like the yeast, the wheat and shit, you can turn it into bread. You can make your homemade bread right there with your little rolling pin. You flatten the motherfucker up, you raise it up, then you throw it in there, and you make you goddamn tortilla, or you make you some motherfucking homemade biscuits, and you get your little milk and your little bit of flour, and you throw it in the milk, and you mix that motherfucker up and turn it in some goddamn, throw some black pepper and some salt in there with some motherfucking make some motherfucking gravy with that bitch. And then you pour that over your biscuits and your fucking gravy. And then you have your little sunny side up motherfucking eggs, and your little fucking little toast right there, and your little goddamn butter and jam in that motherfucker. The delicious motherfucker. I tell you what. I tell you what, I whip it up. You know what I mean? Shit, there's all kinds of things. I used to bake cakes. And then I used to post it on Facebook. I used to. I don't do it anymore. I used to do a lot of things. I don't do it no more. I got bored, got tired. Felt like I was always baking for a fucking army. Cause, you know, being in prison and shit, you know, you get used to feeding in a population, not by yourself, you know. So mostly I have meals left over, and I eat leftovers. So a lot of people don't know what leftovers are, you know. Hell, most people don't know how to fucking cook. It's fucking sad, man. It's fucking sad. A disabled person is more smarter than most fucking people out here in the world. It can make it longer than most of you sons of bitches. And you guys got educations, high school diplomas, bachelors, social degree, psychology. You got all these different degrees, and not one of those fucking degrees are worth a shit. That high school diploma ain't worth a shit. Because 95% of people that go to college never get the job that they went to college for. They never do. That is the fucking truth. That is the honest truth. Well, after me coughing me lungs out, that's pretty fucking hilarious. Oh man. Yeah, I'm pretty wild. Yeah, I'm pretty wild. I was gonna make dinner a long time ago. To be honest, I don't even know when the last time I actually ate anything. Cause I take a bunch of painkillers and I fucking just go to sleep. Then I wake up because I'm in pain, so I take some more painkillers and I go back to sleep. That's what I've been doing for the last couple of days. I do. I honestly do. Too fucking hot to be doing anything. I mean, I take a shower every day, but it's too hot. I take a regular shower, and then once it gets too hot, man, I go take a cold shower. I don't give a fuck if it's gonna freeze my nuts or not. It's too fucking hot. It's just too fucking hot. I'd rather take the cold shower over a hot shower any day. 95 degrees outside. Shit, no. But, man, I'm pretty fucking toasted. I was just gonna do iRacing, do a couple of races. I I wasn't too sure if I was gonna get taken out in that one, but a 9X. I only went off of the track one time. The other 8X is not my fault. I didn't do it. It was the 12 and 16. No. It was the 19 that put the 12 into the wall that hit me. And the 16, well, his dumb ass couldn't keep it off the wall, so he hit me too. Man, I was really hoping to do Division 2. Because I wanted to do that damn... fucking thing. Hold on, let me see something. Let me close this. I want to see if it lags. Cause I was doing iRacing, so maybe it's set up enough. Maybe it pulls enough for iRacing, and it's at 3,000. Yeah, it's at 3,000. I want to see if it lags. Because when I did that one stream just chatting, it did lag on that like terrible. And that was at 4,000. So I wonder if I do this one while I'm doing while I'm on iRacing, because iRacing pulls a lot as well. So with iRacing pulling a lot, I'm gonna see if it's gonna work without being lagged. My thumb is fucking killing me. I like these batteries, man. These fucking batteries are awesome. These batteries are fucking awesome, dude. They're long. They last longer, and they're great. they're great. I like them. That was a great. They got a charger and end of 4 batteries, man. 4 these sons of bitches. 5520 is what it is. 5520. And the power on that son of a bitch.
I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go.
It's great.
For us if she's not here.
Lasts longer than the fucking batteries that I had. Cause I used to buy batteries. Shit, no more. No fucking more. I'll tell you that. Alright, let's see if this motherfucker's gonna lag. Oh man. It's got a little bit. Yeah, it's got a little bit of it. Yeah. Yeah, it's got a little bit of it. It's got a little bit of that fucking lag. Damn it. It's not as bad, but that's not great either. So they must have really fucked this game up. Yeah, they must have really fucked this game up. With this DLC anyways, they fucked this one up a lot. a lot more worse than I thought they did. Cause if this one's still lagging, you know, if it's still lagging, real bad, then man, that's fucked up. Cause then I wouldn't be able to really stream it. And I've changed the bitrate. The bitrate went back to the fucking 300 whatever one. See, I'm not even running. I'm not even running. I'm just casually just walking. No, I'm just casually just walking. I'm not really running anywhere. I'm not really doing any just some crazy shit to make it laggable. Like if I do like the fast running one part, hold the analog stick down and run, maybe that would be a big issue. Oh yeah, this is the one with that. You done, buddy? Nice fall there. Where's the door? Where's the window? We came out this gate. Now it's telling us to go back to this gate. Should just jump the fucking gate. I forgot where the fucking thing is. Cause that's a box. Oh shit. What? They're in the daytime. Where's that damn box at? It's somewhere over here. Yeah, I'm thinking it's somewhere over here. Where the fuck is that box? I forgot. You gotta follow the hose or the line. There's a line right there. You gotta turn. Oh, they turned off the fucking thing. Yeah, they turned off the thing. And then there's... Okay, so that one's on. Now you jump the fence. Now it's green. Going up on a Sunday. Mom, looks like Monday. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible lag, man. That is some terrible fucking lag. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. That's some fucking terrible shit. Alright, let's go get this other SH cocksucker. the other one that I found. This will be my third one. Let's go get this other one. I haven't even done the main shit I'm supposed to do. I haven't done it yet. I don't want to. It's dark as fuck. I killed my first guy in here. Oh, look at this ugly dog. Hey, get over here. Guardians is on what? I don't need their goddamn help. I got a fucked up thumb, and I'm still playing. Hey, get out of the way! Get out of the way, you goddamn deer! Or I'll eat your ass. I think I let a fly in earlier, or something. Forgot where the fuck this one was at.
Incoming backup request.
I don't want to take no request. I'm just trying to get this last one that I found, so I can stop giving these guys a hard time looking at the terrible shit quality of the live stream right now. Because Ubisoft have fucked this game up where people can't stream it, which sucks. No, you don't want that. How did I get that? Let's do it. Let's do it. Light your ass up. Light you up, cupcake. You better stop shooting at me, bitch. Just sit your ass down, cupcake. I will light that ass up. Son of a bitch. And you stay down there. Alright, back to my greatest plan of trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. We gotta get inside. Can't climb that. I thought there was a switch or something. Maybe we need to go around some more. Maybe it's over this way. Fuck, I forgot. stock. None of these places open. Shit. Yeah, it's so dark I don't see where the fuck I'm going. Like that didn't. I don't understand why it's so fucking difficult to get in this fucking place. I'm gonna jump on this truck. See if we can go in this way. Let's see if we go in this way. Oh look. That's open. Somebody's trying to come up here. He's dead. Alright, let's go in this. Damn it. Oh look, we got lights. There's a bomb. Is there a bomb there or something? Yeah, there's a box in there. That's what I'm trying to get to. But I'm not seeing. Where is. Oh shit, wait. Oh, that's not it. There's a hole in the wall there. Oh shit, I don't know what the fuck is that. That turns on the lights. I mean, there's something there. There's something there. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna empty it in there. Something opens on motherfucker. Man, what the hell is going on my nose? Feel like it's running, but it's not running. I don't know what the hell. I don't know how to get this motherfucker open. Son of a bitch, how we get this motherfucker open here? Oh, the fucking interaction button here. That was it. That's warm. Oh shit. What the fuck am I supposed to do up here? Oh, look at the fucking door thingy. That was the beep 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 beep. Yeah, that was the beep beep beep. I got some issues with my nose. Alright, where's the next one at? Well, our original mission was... There's that voice come there. I haven't discovered anything over there yet. I guess we can go here. Oh, that's right. No, I can't do that. I gotta go back to the damn thing so I can get off. You think you're going to there, little rugrat? You better get back in line. Deer down, we got supper. What's so sad is you can't do that. It won't let you do that. That's a sad thing. Wish they could. I wish they would let us do something like that. like my nose is draining. Really, my lungs. Come on with it. You don't want no more? Alright, gonna reload then. You better not pop that head around that corner again. Don't attack that ass. Oh, almost got your headshot there, buddy. Oh yeah, you're gone. Stand up, woman. You're gone, buddy. Oh, headshot on that guy. Watch out, they're trying to work at the side. Let's move up. Toss this out. He's dead. No, give me that. They're moving in. You ain't getting away with that shit out there, but I'll tell you what. Let me see your ugly face. Come on, hurry up, let me see it. Oh, let me see your ugly face. You're dead. Down, purple guy, move up. Purple guy's moved up. That was your heavy, you better bring more than that heavy. double J heavy, you better bring more than that shit, buddy, cause your ass about to get fucked up. Side piece is done, side piece is done. He's dead before he even got finished. Is this another base? Oh, let's get some refresh here. We'll take over this base.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Yeah? Fuck that hostile broadcast. It's about to go down. Let's get some of this right here. Yeah, met your destination. Alright. Let's get some of this yummy delicious stuff here. Oh, here we go, here we go. There's one of these. Let's go take a look what we have. Oh shit. Somebody's playing with the electricity. Oh, don't touch that map. Somebody playing with my electricity. Oh, electricity. Yo, electricity. You can't be playing with my electricity. Oh, Mr. Electricity. Oh, we got a key. It's got a clear key. Let's get some yummy, 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 yummies. The fuck you open this door? So I disengaged all that shit. Damn it. Got it going on down here. That bitch flaming. Man, that motherfucker's flaming. Flaming hot. So how do we get into it now? Oh man, that's flaming hot now too. What do I need to disable now? I was trying to get inside. Fucking door. I think we have to do the damn fighting. Probably smart. There's no way other way that way. Well, this should be fun. Yeah, this should be fun. Alright. Commits the raid.
Incoming. Incoming hostiles detected.
That guy popped up out of nowhere.
Reinforcements in place.
Oh shit. Alright.
Supply room access unlocked.
We're actually doing pretty good.
You doing good? You doing good? Alright, here need some more shit.
You have no idea how much help.
Don't be ungrateful. Dude, that seriously gonna really roll my nose. Or something flew in it or something. Something the hell is wrong with it. Where is... We'll get that in a minute. Tell there, cupcake.
We're not
What are
doing
you
that great.
doing, lady? You just eating up all the good shit, huh? Hmm?
You're like our guardian angel.
Oh yeah? Well, you gonna be my guardian whore. Alright, let's see what kind of damage we got going on here. We got our first checkpoint, huh? I thought that was gonna be better than that shit, but fuck it ain't. That was weak as fuck. I'm supposed to go whatever that green area is at. But I'm playing a Mr. Investigator, you know. Two more of those other ones, we can get that box. Let me go through this crap real quick. White pants. You get the prison pants. Wow. With the gray jacket. Seems about right. Oh, there's another one there. Oh, there's two more. Shit. God damn. Right. Oh, my fucking thumb. I'm definitely gonna take some more pills. Maybe I should eat dinner first. And then take some pills. And then... You know? Go to siesta. Dun 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 dun. Hey! Dun 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 dun. Alright. Oh yeah, yeah, I see it. I see it. I know. Got that damn division put it up. So it's just streaming division is the problem. That's the issue. There's nothing wrong with the game itself. It's just the streaming it is a fucking issue. So maybe I need to go back onto that one where I looked at, and then to go in there and watch the video, and then I'll fix it later. But I'm gonna do some more. Well, man, I hope my thumb's not fucked up tomorrow when I wake up, cause I want to do some more iRacing before I start smoking. Watch the race, and then I get on iRacing. Well, I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna take me some painkillers. I'm going to bed. Fuck eating. Fuck eating. But I'm out of here, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.